Hello, everybody, and welcome to the biggest day in Yomi history. I'm your host, Foolish, and I'm here today with a very, very special guest, and that guest today is the immaculate, beautiful, gunning for top 8 into the final section, top 16, Turbo Rasa.
Washed also. I'm also washed. I'm washed.
Not washed. You can't say you're in the top 16 of players and you're washed. That does not add up. That's
I
like
feel
saying
washed. I feel washed in my soul. Sadly.
How do you feel clean? Do you feel like you've been cleansed?
I feel so clean. I feel like someone cleaned me.
Simple and clean.
I was clean by
the
the bracket. Sadly, sometimes your bracket is the number 1 seed into the number 2 seed on losers, and that just sucks sometimes. What do
you mean, Mike dead again? What do you mean, Mike dead? What are you talking about? Mike dead.
Whose mic is dead?
They're saying my mic's dead, I think. I think chat's being difficult. I think chat's being a little...
Whose mic is dead? Someone's talking with me.
Yeah, these guys... these guys are freaky. They're talking about my mic. They're talking about me. They look at me in the face. It's just really quiet. What do you mean it's really quiet? You always think it's quiet when you come in. My mic is proper fine. I am good. My mic is lang. It is peng. Just turn up your volume. Huh?
We are gonna check the technical difficulties.
I think they're fucking with me. I think they're fucking with me in the chat. Is what I think is happening. Because I'm reading the levels right now. I'm reading it, and it is a-okay apparently on the OBS levels. My mic's too. What? Good gravy.
What's up?
You're all rotten people. We're canceling the pre-show. We're just gonna stream each other like mauling small animals. Is what's gonna happen. All right. Everybody, hello, welcome to the pre-show. Do you know what's happening today? We're doing a Will It Kill pre-show. Isn't that awesome? Everyone give it up for the concept of a Will It Kill pre-show. Go fucking nuts in the chat, because that is what we are doing today.
Never has been seen before in the history of video games.
Never
no
been
one
seen
has
before,
ever done
especially
this.
never
We're
in
the
Yomi
first
Hustle.
ones.
This is an innovative scene, is what they've told me. Now, could I be full of shit? Could I be wrong? Perhaps, you know, maybe I am. Maybe I'm a rotten little shit, right? Maybe we didn't, in fact, invent Will It Kill pre-shows, but nobody has any way of proving that. And if you attempt to prove it, I will go absolutely mental. As you just heard some audio there of some beautiful, beautiful Yomi Hustle, and that is what we'll be looking at today in the Will It Kill pre-show. Now, we need to drag some people in. There's some people who need to be dragged in. I see Sue is waiting in the general lobby. And Sue is now in here, and Trigger is also in the Tawny Time lobby, and Trigger should also be dragged in. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Trigger's also here. Hello.
Hello.
Now, we're going to see, can I capture my window? Can I capture my media player? I can, everybody. I can capture my beautiful, beautiful Microsoft Windows media player. Is that not exciting to you all?
Are you seriously using Windows Media Player
I am using the beautiful and immaculate Windows media player. This stream is sponsored by Windows, is what we know right now.
Also, we have another sponsor on the stream. I would like to sponsor my friend Pile Bunker, who is on Tourney Time on the Protocol server. Join and play Pod Party.
Yes,
wow.
play Pod Party with it.
This tournament
By the
was
way,
sponsored by Pod Party, and you have to join and play it.
If you're not in the Olympus Discord, come join us.
Exactly. Now, what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to do Foolish, the communist icon fell off. What communist icon? I'm a communist icon. I'm sorry. Pardon me. I've let down the working class. I've let down the people.
Unfortunately, he's a scab.
Yeah, I'm a scab. I'm being removed from my union tomorrow. Here is Will It Kill. Woo! Look at this beautiful Microsoft Media Player window. Does that not scream quality to you? Does that not scream power?
As
right here we have a beautiful Will It Kill from the fantastic 4-0 and legit. As they will be, we'll be seeing if this kills. In the chat, you should be typing right now, after we pause, if it will kill or not. We've got no obvious polling system, but you should look us in the eyes and tell us, will it kill? Well, actually, good news is we've turned all those replay files into MP4s, because we're very intelligent people and we have power. It hasn't even started yet, paranormally. This hasn't even started yet.
Will it kill?
Will it kill?
Hold on, I can make a straw poll.
This is just the build-up of it, doesn't it? This is just the build-up, right? We're going to pause it exactly 16 seconds. As we can see, this is beautiful Yomi Hustle, as we all know and love. Now, is that shit commentary? It absolutely is, but I'm selling bananas to monkeys at this point. We all like Yomi in this chat. And pause, seeing that parry and that horizontal slash, will this kill? Chat, tell us if it kills or not.
That's hard.
There is zero way that.
There's no fucking way that kills. Thank you, Royce Bracken.
No.
As Royce just said, it will not kill.
On this kill.
Yomi Protocol says, I know the answer. We don't care what you think, Yomi Protocol. You're too smart for us.
Wait. Here is the case for why it could kill.
Okay. How could it kill?
Let's say 4-0 forgets that. Let's say that this replay is in November, right?
Okay.
4-0 could be a member of No vs November. So let's assume that.
That is true.
Okay, let's assume he's playing No vs November, okay?
I also may have paused away.
If he won burst, legit is pretty close to getting level 3.
Apparently it's wrong pause. Who cares?
Legit is pretty close to getting level 3
Here's
here.
the new question is...
Hello.
Now will it kill? Now will it kill, chat? Now will it kill?
I must say one thing.
I said it said second burst in the notes, Tipu. I saw two parries there. I saw two parries. Now 100% kills, doesn't it? That changes things. That changes things.
I'm not so sure. It is a cowboy combo. They're in the air.
Who's this? We've got a million people in! Oh!
Get out! Get out!
Royce just abducted whoever came in just now. Royce just abducted whoever came in.
It was by Rayon and Royce completely abducted him.
Well, people saying yes, no. We'll see if it kills. Doesn't kill.
That's the one cowboy main here. Right?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
God damn.
Doesn't kill.
Oh, and the burst. Oh.
Exactly. So
That's
if
pretty
you
slick.
said that kills,
Nice.
you were correct. Turns out,
It did kill.
it does in fact kill.
I mean, I was bamboozled. I was lied to. I was completely lied to. But it's fine. It did kill.
Yeah. Now this next one is admittedly going to be real quality that we're going to see, as we are about to witness, personally, some fantastic. I think they pre-edited this one, which is fantastic. They pre-edited this particular one. We'll see if this actually, if the current stream thing, if it already goes to Windows. Yeah, it does. Perfect. So, you guys are going to see, will it kill this one? I believe this one is instructions on screen for me to follow, so we'll see what happens.
Someone set up a straw poll. I'm dumb. I don't know how to set it up.
Here's the old one because nobody actually
Pause here.
Set it up then. I have no idea how to. I don't use Twitch. Just set it up. Trigger. You're my Jenny today.
Oh,
You
it's
have
not.
to
Oh,
set
I
it
was
up.
in fucking studio mode, wasn't I? Fucking hell. Well, honestly, it's actually completely
I'm
fine.
using my mind waves to convince Trigger to set up a poll right
Don't
now.
worry,
Don't
everybody.
worry, chat.
I
Perfect,
did.
because
I
you
posted it in the chat.
The great thing about this
Do it
one is
again.
that this one has a. You can see it now, can't you? You can see it now. You can't say I haven't seen it. You can see it now.
Alright,
Bada bing, bada boom. And thankfully, this one gives me big instructions. I physically cannot fuck this one up any further because it has told me when to pause. Because the person who made it is a genius, and the person who made it accurately estimated my level of intelligence. This kill. People are saying this kills. People are saying
Good
absolutely.
amount of the
100%
chat
this
saying
is killing.
kills. We have some dissenting opinions.
Here's the thing.
So I'm just saying
Here's the
opinions.
thing. As the ninth, as a person who got top 16 on the last tournament, I can say that shading is a little fraudulent when he's making combos. So he might drop this.
Yeah,
Ooh.
And
I'm
I should
guessing
also
it
say
does.
another option you have is they're gonna burst it. You can say they're going to burst it. Okay, that's another
I
viable
mean, he's not
option.
gonna burst. He had no burst. Shading he's landing
Exactly.
the
I'm just saying.
stinger.
I'm just saying it's a viable option, but we're gonna make fun of you if
Oh.
you say. maybe burst.
Alucard in the chat saying no, it will not kill because they don't have 1K cuts on.
Ooh.
Okay, my counter argument is
on
that
the
this is a
strong.
cover, and this person is gonna DI up on fucking Stinger like 5 times in a row, and he won't know what's wrong.
Okay, everyone, be
Ooh.
quiet. We're gonna hit
It is
3,
a pop player. I have
2,
no idea.
1, and play.
My vote, it doesn't kill. Go.
I don't think it's.
It they end up killing, but it
It
doesn't.
did.
No, no, it does
They ended
not
up,
kill.
but no.
It does not kill.
Yeah,
Does not kill.
It does not
I
kill.
didn't
not
think
kill.
it would. I'll be honest.
You didn't think it would. You saw into the future.
I did not.
Wow. Oh, good, great.
I was thinking, yeah, that's a cowboy combo, and I don't believe in this dude.
You don't believe. You don't believe in them.
I
You
don't
got no
believe.
faith. You got no faith in the brunt of the people here. Well, thankfully we have
Listen.
another will kill for us.
The combo round was
Can I
a little
pause one for make
fraudulent, I won't
sound?
lie. A little bit of a fraud. A little fraudulent. But it's fine.
Just a little fraudulent. Who can even say what even is fraudulently? What is
I am
what
the
even
one
is?
cowboy main who has the right to call other cowboy mains fraudulent, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, thankfully we
Sure.
have yet another will it kill
I
situation
have
for
the
you guys.
legal right to say that other cowboy mains are fraudulent.
Well, here with another will it kill right here, right now, for beautiful. It is Bozo versus Frostbite in this will it kill situation.
Oh boy.
Oh, Bozo. I'm sorry. I
No,
love
nobody
Bozo.
will, so-
Ooh.
Exactly. So we need to pause at the 12-second mark, apparently. I'll even play it at a lower speed just so we can see the beautiful things that are happening.
This is a short ass replay. Holy shit.
And there we go. So that is 12 seconds in, seeing the burst
Ooh.
come out, no burst. Will this kill?
Will it kill?
I don't
No
know.
way that kills.
No, absolutely
This is
not.
an old
No
version.
way that kills.
Wait. This is not the current version. This replay is several versions in the past.
How do you know?
That's what we need
Oh,
to
is
see.
it?
This might be during the OP Orb era.
Oh,
Just
do we
look at
Yeah,
it.
okay.
Just eyeballing it.
are we going to see an Orb Sokka here? Ooh.
That would be so fucked up, but I don't think so.
Oh. I'd love to see an Orb Sokka Infinite right here on stream.
Are
Okay.
we ready?
You gotta roll it. You've got to roll it.
3,
I
2,
think it kills.
1.
Roll
I think
it.
it kills. I think it kills.
I still don't know about that one, but that's kind of crazy damage.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
During the era. It's
Oh,
definitely during the era.
the flame
It's definitely during the era.
And
Yeah.
that is Wizard, everybody. That is Wizard.
It killed.
We love Wizard.
We love Wizard.
I love old orb. I love old being orb.
Oh.
We love Olo. We
We
love
love Wizard.
Exactly. Well, thankfully,
And this, my friends, is why we balanced orb all those patches ago.
Everyone in the chat saying that's roasty. I don't care.
No,
I don't care.
When that lightning comes down, there is no option. There's nothing left.
No hope.
Exactly. Well, everyone, for all those, both people who are clankers and those who are solidly in the anti-clanker combat league right now, we have yet another instance of will
You
it
can
kill
see it
for
on
you,
the
bud.
UI. Fuck off. That was not current patch. Don't gaslight me.
Now this one, I got to pause after, according to this imaging, this thing that says
We're gonna
pause
get
after 4
one.
seconds. Will it kill?
Pokey the robot.
Dude, wait.
It kills.
Oh.
I think we should probably pause here, right? Will this kill?
Mmm. The turn one burst leads me believe.
Honestly, the only way this can kill is if the person
It's
who's
4
playing
seconds,
against
but
it,
we've
like, it's
seen-
completely, like,
we're
if
not
this is a
halfway.
coughing baby, beyond human comprehension.
Well, now this
I'm
makes
guessing
sense.
it's a coffin baby.
A second more.
This is
Does that
also
change your
old
opinion if it
patch,
kills them?
so I think there's been a little bit of robot nerfs since then.
Yeah, you can see it by the swag bar.
Yeah.
Royce in the
Guess
chat
Swag
Swag
saying
bar
like,
minus 66%
Voice in
sadness.
the chat having
Yeah.
wonderful the sight of Apollo right now. The rest of the desk, Sue, Trigger, Turbo, one by one, tell us will this kill?
All right. I'm the way that this LOIC is set up. I'm thinking this might be before changes were made to projectile combo scaling, and they're going to take the full damage of an LOIC and a command grab at the same time. That plus flame stacking, yeah, that's death.
Okay.
Right. Who's the next? Who's it on to?
The rest of you.
Dies. They're
Dies.
dead.
Dead.
All right,
I
Turbo.
feel like this is a pubber. I
don't
also
think it's
feel
real.
like.
I think it doesn't kill. I don't think this is real.
Okay, ready?
This is the
3,
agenda.
2, 1. Boop.
Oh, magnetize.
Yeah, it's over.
Flame
It's
stacking.
over.
It's already over.
It's old magnets.
I got hit with a magnetize. I got hit with that magnetize. Could not see that coming.
Exactly.
That-
Will it kill? It
You can't do
does,
this.
in fact, kill.
It does.
We got both with that fucking magnetized. There was no way to predict it on a magnetized patch.
Swag meter and minus 66% sadness
Everyone,
turbo.
this one
You gotta.
is going to be a...
The thing is that we persons without magnetized that had those things.
Oh my lord.
Well, everybody, this one is very, very special because this one is if you are in part of the modded community, this is gonna be a modded one that we're about to see.
Oh.
Will it kill modded? And this
I
one
think
I have
I
to
might-
pause
Oh, boy.
very, very quickly.
I think I might have the most experience at this table in terms of modded, but let's see these
We'll
characters.
see. Yeah. So these are two characters. I don't know these
I don't
characters.
know
'Cause I'm not.
these
I'm not
characters.
a mod head.
Is
Right.
that Sans?
Yes, it is Sans. It's Bonehead
It
by
is
Nod.
Wow.
Fuck.
It's Sans.
So
Holy shit, it's
I'm
Sans.
gonna unpause and pause really quickly because I need to pause.
All right.
Perfect. So, will it kill?
Well, Royce is in the chat saying
Holy
it's
shit, that
it
damage.
kills. That is the character, Yupia, not the
Yeah.
cowboy. That is the character.
Yeah, holy shit, that damage. Yeah, they're dead.
We're
So
still-
140
what does Sans
damage.
have?
I refuse.
Yeah,
I
Sans
refuse-
must have like no health.
Must have no health.
I'm predicting like that's what at least maybe a sixth of the HP bar, a little less than a
Everyone's
sixth.
saying like they have super online kills. I think these people just know more about modded than I do.
Yeah,
Because
they
they're
might
seeing
have
this
the
character,
experience.
Like, this
and-
character, and there's no doubt in their mind. It is
Guys?
immediately it's gonna kill.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to flip the coin because when we're talking about modded, there's a 50-50
This is
chance
true.
that the character has no combos because the modder doesn't know what a DI is, or he just resists every single DI and does 10k on every interaction. So I'm gonna throw a coin. Hence, it kills. Tails, it doesn't kill.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
This will not kill.
All right,
This
doesn't
will
kill.
not
Okay, Turbo, the one dissenter in this entire stream, in the chat and the desk both saying it will not kill. We will see if it does.
Let's see.
I could kill as Ninja if that's the amount of health that Sans has.
And it barely does not kill.
God damn.
We'll watch that again in high speed, just so everyone can see how good our modders are at their jobs.
Turbo was right. Turbo, you won the 50-50.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you won the 50-50 tournament.
I'm going through the fucking... Here we are. We're back in the desk right now. What's up?
Being put in the time loop. Okay, there we go.
Being put in the time loop. We're good now. We're good now. Exactly. As now, we're going to ask you guys. This one is a bit of a longer one, I think. They say I need to pause this after 22 seconds. Obviously, we'll go a bit more forward. Right. And I've actually started playing it. Good gravy. Okay, well, here we are. Will it kill?
Let's see.
We'll actually go ahead to 10 seconds. I apparently need to pause this after 22 seconds. So this will be in the dying embers of this game.
I think they did all right for a couple of runs.
And at 22 seconds, will it kill?
There's. I know that player. There's no way she dies here. I simply put, there's no way she dies here.
I know that player. She dies here. This is a wizard combo. She dies here.
I know Lil Derpy. He drops here. They drop here. I don't know what gender they are. No. They probably drop here. Lil Derpy drops here every single time.
No trust.
Lil Derpy drops here every single time. Every single time Lil Derpy drops here.
No, she dies here. I know Brooke. She dies here. Sorry.
I have to take Trigger's word for it, unfortunately.
I can feel it in my soul.
3, 2, 1, does it go?
Comments. I'm sorry, but it's true. Okay, prove me wrong.
Oreo is not real. You can't kill unreal things.
It does not kill. It does not kill.
It doesn't kill.
I can't believe that. Oh, this is this pre-burst?
I told you.
Not pre-burst, pre-new block.
No, this is new block. Can't tell. I told you, Sugar.
I don't know.
How's that?
Fastball
Does not
end. There's no way Lil Derpy doesn't drop there.
This sucks.
If it was any other wizard, I would have said that it won and they're baiting me. But if it's Lil Derpy, there's a real chance.
Trigger, I can't believe you weren't a believer. I can't believe.
I hate wizard. That's a wizard matchup. I hate wizard. Every wizard could have killed me there. Literally, a pub wizard could have killed me there. You have to believe me.
All right, Foolish. What do you have up next?
What do we have up next? I mean, that is. Do we want to see more kills? We've done like 8 so far. Okay. We can do some more. Will it kill? This will probably be the last one just because we have our contestant starting very, very soon.
Alright.
Do me and Hunter's clip. I'm not sure which one that is. I'm not sure which one that is.
The kill process.
I'm getting called a
Smurf. I'm not really sure that is. It might be in the uncool section, in which case I'm not playing any ones that are labeled uncool. You know, I think this one is according to our curator a must show. This one is a must show. This one is not. This is a PNG. This one's a PNG. You've shown us a PNG.
What do you mean it's a PNG?
It's just a.
Is it what I think it is?
It's I'm not even sure what to do with this one.
I still have not seen anything in the stream. Let's wait.
It's a meme apparently. I'm not even sure how to get this one up on the screen. I can try and get it up on the screen, but it's not a. You know, our curator has done such a good job. I think we may as well reward them with what I think is a vitally.
I think the curators did not put my game on the because I submitted one, and they didn't get it. They didn't get even top 16
apparently,
on the
this
tournament.
is the image.
So I think
Chat.
it's safe to say that
the
commission that is picking this one is a fraud.
Does this kill?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Does it kill? I think it kills, personally.
It kills.
I'm not so sure. Considering the combo scaling.
Do they have burst cancel? That's what I want to know here.
Yeah, the Peroration Cleanse. That'll probably.
Can you burst cancel?
Yeah. Do they know?
Do they know? Do they know, chat? I think they know.
Yeah. Okay. So apparently we're gonna do the final one is gonna be pointed out to me the fourth one.
All right.
Exactly, this will be the last one. This will be the fantastic Savant versus LG, as I will pull it up now. Question is, can my computer hold any more of these videos? Let's hope it does. It can. Fantastic news, it can.
Ooh. Oh.
Damn, you upgraded to 2 potatoes?
As for the final Will It Kill section, is there this? As this will be in the final embers of this pre-show. According to the sheet, I need to pause this one after 20 frames, or 20 seconds. So we'll go forward to 10 seconds, and then go from there. Pardon me, so that's when robot flashes white. It said. Sadly. We've seen a beautiful, wonderful kill process here. I mean, this is just basically.
Does it kill? We need to know how much meter.
Take it just a little more back.
A little bit more back.
Yeah, so we can see how much meter robot has.
Oh, is this not the fun of the game though? Is this not the fun of the game? Chat, should I go back?
Oh, no, come on, we gotta know.
This is so fucked up.
Okay, we'll go back a half second.
That's not fair.
It's 8 meters.
8 bars.
Ooh, 8 bars.
There's no shot. Wait. Did he parry burst? Parry burst?
Yes.
Okay, there's a
And
reduction on damage because of parry, and they did not repeal it.
Yes, parry.
Yeah.
When you parry when you get a combo off of a parry, it's scaled by what, 85%? It deals 15% less damage.
Yeah.
But
we know that because
how much guts does he have in this exact moment?
It's 8 bars.
80% damage taken, I believe. It's 70. It's 90%. It's 70%. 60-50. So that would be around actually 70% damage taken. I'm not really sure.
I'm gonna hit the play button
I
and
can
see what kills.
sit here and do math all day.
3, 2,
I'm gonna make the
1.
call right
Put your
now,
bets in
and this
now.
is entirely on Foolish's fault. But because of the duration of the fucking video, I know it kills.
Yeah.
Sure. Let
Well.
What have we
Yeah.
here? What have we
Yeah.
here? It's almost as if it doesn't kill.
Called it.
It's almost as if Foolish soared
Turbo, you
into the
thought. Turbo,
7th
you thought.
dimension.
I'm a fraud, chat. I'm actually a fraud. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Was that
good
1
gravy.
HP? Was that 1 HP?
Leave the voice chat right now. Get out of
Was
here.
that 70 HP, 7 health. Oh my lord.
God damn.
Alright. No frauds in the
Turbo
voice
fraud
chat.
Rada.
No frauds in the caster's box.
No frauds in the cost.
Alright.
As,
I'm
for
sorry,
this first
Turbo. We
match,
have to take you out back.
Exactly.
No,
This
come
first
on.
match, we will be watching the
At least they
immaculate
qualified.
and indomitable matchup that we see is very, very important between the fantastic Azea versus the indomitable Alucard. Is our first match today.
Yeah.
Obviously, that is a match for the ages. That's one thing that everyone wants to see. The greatest current player versus the greatest historical player. So stay around, tune in to see me and Trigger cast that one.
Oh man, me. Alright. Looks like we've got a radio reporter in from the Western Front.
Exactly, thank you so much.
Hunter versus Delta, thanks.
Hold on. Trigger?
Yep.
Burst yourself.
Good gravy. So, everybody, how are you feeling about Protocol today? Obviously, a little bit more to do. We'll give you a picture of the bracket and who's left in just 1 second as the contestants and competitors are getting into their final scene. Can I say the name of the game? Your only move is hustle.
Fool, I need you to check tournament chat.
Check what chat?
Tournament
Oh, thank you
chat,
very much, Ellicott. That's
Protocol.
beautiful.
Yep.
During Ellicott, we also have other things to do, which is very quickly just to add the stuff to the overlay, as we now know who we will be casting for the first matchup. Trigger, what are your expectations for this first game?
It depends on what Alucard chooses. We all know Ninja versus Robot. or at least if you're new here, Ninja versus Robot is not a good matchup for Ninja. Robot has really good RPS game this patch, has pretty decent air-to-ground and air-to-air, or air-to-ground and ground-to-air game. Ninja really struggles to get in versus Robot just because of the decent mid-range, extremely good close range, everything. But I know that Alucard is, to an extent, a multi-main. There's a chance that he goes Cowboy, not a great idea. Could go Wizard. I know that he's been practicing a little bit on that. Depending on who he chooses, this could be very difficult or really even. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a close match no matter what. Both players are incredible. We know that Elu's been opting for a more, no shade, but more quote-unquote fun play style recently, where he goes in a little bit more aggressively than he would on, you know, old grapple quick slash patches. But Isaiah is just the best. I don't think that it's in that much contention. I'm pretty sure that they've won, like, every single tournament that they've been in, or almost all of them. So it's gonna be rough, I think. Alucard, combo-wise, I'm not sure I've seen incredible ones. I know that he has sauce. I don't know if he's used it. Isaiah, on the other hand, you just kind of have everything with Robot, to an extent. Your air-to-air game is the only thing that you're really struggling with, and Ninja doesn't have incredible air-to-air, just decent air-to-air. So,
exactly.
I don't know.
Well,
I'd give it a 6-4.
Yeah, it looks like they're challenging each other right now. They are just selecting their characters, so we will be in just a couple of seconds into the lobby to see the first match of the winners bracket for this tournament in the top 8. As they now play, and we will switch over to the beautiful scene, and we pray that Yomi does not crash. It does not crash. It's wonderful. Battle of the Gods. Alucard on Wizard.
Alright, let's see. Don't say I didn't expect this, but Wizard into Robot is a pretty even matchup. They're two undisputed top tiers.
Oh. Exactly. I mean, this is going to be a... I think Alucard is playing to win at this point. This is basically Alucard saying, I am not here to be a victim to Robo. I'm not going to play Wizard. I'm not going to slip up. I'm going to play the good character. I want that 800, right? And that's honest. That's honest. Yeah. We have Wizard Alucard. This is something nobody has ever expected to see, I think, in this tournament. Alucard, known for those aggressive rushdown style characters, Cowboy, Ninja, want to get in your face, want to fight you in the melee. Wizard, a very, very different character, right? And so this is probably the strangest flex we have ever seen.
I will be honest, I don't know if I agree with Cowboy and Ninja being rushdown majorly, because the times in Alucard has been...
aggressive.
The times that Alucard has been top tier has been times where Cowboy and Ninja have been very slow, methodical playstyles in the optimal range, where you stay back and you constantly bait out attacks, and you just throw out a random attack once every 30 turns, and sometimes it'll hit, sometimes it won't. But it's a very slow and passive way of playing that really lets your opponent make all the mistakes for you. And Wizard has that. Wizard can do that. So I think that we might be operating in an Alucard comfort zone here.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, that we've seen Isaiah beat enough Wizards in this tournament. We've seen Isaiah do well enough against all these players in the qualifier, and now in the top 32. I think we can be pretty confident that this is not just a character diff for any of these players. If any of these players come out ahead, it is off of just the skill with their character. As obviously Alucard controlling the air, sending out magic darts, again wanting to get far away from Isaiah, holding this very slight life lead right now. Elu is not a wizard now. Elu is flexing onto wizard after playing Ninja literally all tournament. Octo, also currently in our top 8 in the losers bracket. Octo versus Zetabots in the losers bracket right now in a similar wizard versus robot matchup.
We are getting some top tier environments in top 8 right now.
Exactly, exactly.
I think if you put a ninja like on the sidelines of this match, yeah, they just die of like radiation poisoning.
Good gravy. Anyway, so currently, right now, using the Confusing Touch, covering their own landing to a degree. Obviously, a lot of gravity still to work with. They are kind of heading down very, very slowly.
Not actually an incredible situation for Robot here. Yeah, just gotta get out. Combustion was pretty safe there, but just using more magic darts to try and enforce that game plan was a good idea, especially considering the hover to keep yourself out of that optimal range on forward.
Exactly, not much else to do at this point. Holding this space, obviously, very, very well. If this is your first time watching competitive Yomi Hustle, you know one of the hallmarks of this game is the long, drawn-out neutral. Also, breaking news from our people reporting from a more know-how space, Mutant is being released after Grand Finals today. We're very excited to announce that after about a year, we will be having a new character in Your Only Move is Hustle.
Ooh, you might be getting a little bit of Conjure Weapon action here. Conjure Weapon being a very strong option right now.
Exactly, holding down the fort quite well. The armor obviously giving you some durability.
Yep. I'm probably expecting backwards here, just to avoid any potential threat. We could obviously see something like LOIC. If Isaiah is feeling a little bit risky, expecting maybe a double jump or a magic dart or something. But ooh. Mana strikes out of value. Now we've got a situation. Seems like it's a bit of shenanigans is going to happen here. Both characters have very good air-to-ground or ground-to-air. But we are going to see
exactly.
nothing.
What we're seeing right now is essentially them swapping back and forth between holding down the ground and holding down the space in the air. Kind of just going back and forth between them as they trade who wants what and who wants which. Obviously, the gold burst is going to come through. I think that's intelligent from Elocard. Elocard, big enjoyer of that gold burst. Gonna give themselves meter is the number one thing, but also going to rocket away Isaiah and buy them some ever important breathing room.
Alright, we're seeing V-hops. Actually, getting that gold burst off is really good just because you guys are...
Yeah, I mean, right now, obviously, you have a lot coming through in sense of what you can end up using. You have, obviously, the orbs that you can kind of throw out to keep your opponent away, box out the robot, keep them in space, let you set up. Of course, Spark Bomb, obviously a big fan. A lot of wizards love using it, right? Very clearly, we have people using Spark Bomb both as a offensive tool and as a way to really get the most out of combos, but to absolutely also rocket towards their opponent, giving the speed boost it kind of bestows upon Wizard as a way to just kind of be this immovable shit, right? When you have that Spark Bomb boost, you can go in and out, and even if they parry what you send out, there's a really good chance that they are able to absolutely swing by you, you know?
Ooh, we're getting a block, avoided parry chain here.
Exactly.
Pretty intelligent, I think. Not necessarily the best use of time, but from what I know about Wizard, keeping those on the field is pretty nice. Just, you know, if you parry a magic dart, it gives you like an eighth of a bar of meter. So it might sometimes be worth it to just throw another magic dart out, because they're basically free. So we've got Isaiah out of air options here, actually.
Exactly, you're going to have to come down, and I mean, obviously, if you're Wizard, you want that space from the Robo, but with the situation they have right now, if Ellicott can get up in the air, put themselves in that kind of fast full range where it's very hard to avoid what Wizard is throwing out, I mean, it's quite a tough thing to happen, right? You don't want to be essentially below Wizard ever. If you're below Wizard and they're above you and they are fast full, I mean, good gravy, it is a tough thing to deal with.
Yep, that 11 frame icicle hits different. Hunter's down 5k, it seems. Para from the western front.
Exactly. Hunter, one of the best players right now, defining the modern era, especially of Ninja. Down 5k against who are they playing again?
Delta, actually.
Delta, the young blood. They qualified through Qualifier 4 and are now doing some absolute incredible damage in the top 8 of this tournament. Nobody expected to see Delta come this far, but here they are reportedly sending Hunter to their wits' end.
Interesting. There's actually no real reason that you need necessarily to block there. Actually, that is unfortunate. Parry chain for Isaiah coming out and just entirely invalidating that Flame Wave. And Flame Wave, I think, gives a decent amount of parry. A decent amount of meter, rather.
Exactly. I mean, this scenario, if we're looking at the meter, this game is won and lost essentially by meter, by who's using their supers best. And right now, we're seeing these two players are absolutely neck and neck in terms of meter. Isaiah now a little bit behind Ellicott, obviously, but if this meter gain is anything to sniff at, that will change.
It is crazy how much meter you get from approaching in this game. Both players have really great approaches, both Wizard vertically with, stuff like super jump, just overall, like, Benji hopping, etc. And then Robot has drive, forward. In general, it just exists and gives you a ton of meter.
I mean, these are arguably the two most mobile characters, essentially, right? And if they can get mobile and they can use their tools that make them even stronger in terms of both the kind of upfront attack and the more maneuverable game of locking your opponent down while getting space yourself, that's as much as you can ask for in this matchup.
Yep.
Currently, right now, also report that, according to people and according to the Twitch thing, we currently have in our viewership 241 viewers currently watching the stream. Welcome, everybody. If this is your first taste of competitive Yomi Hustle, welcome, welcome. To give you some context, if you haven't already, we are in the top 8 of this big Yomi Hustle tournament. The winner gets $800. The second place, the runner-up, they get $400. Everyone currently in the top 8, I believe, is coming away with a cash prize. As currently we are watching the best player of the modern era, Isaiah, the quintessential robot wonder, playing against Ellicott, the historical cowboy and then ninja player, who is arguably the greatest player of all time. And that is being shown right now, why they are the greatest. Immediately call out the slam. They know exactly what is going to happen as the parry comes through. And even though the burst is absolutely an option, we are looking to see some big damage here if they can avoid that burst.
We have a Conjure Storm guaranteed double hit here. That is insane, actually.
Guaranteed on the Conjure Storm. That is, we rarely see that, do we? Look at that. Look at the damage coming out on that.
Beautiful.
Obviously, Gut's not quite kicking in yet, but Ellicott doesn't quite go for it. It looks like Ellicott's looking maybe for something a bit sneakier. Maybe they didn't see it.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ellicott is the Michael Jordan of Yomi Hustle, so it's very difficult to say if they're going to be that kind of person or not to avoid that kind of thing. But when you look at a game that has Ellicott in it, the thing you always are kind of assuming is that they have a bigger plan than what we see today.
Yeah, it's actually a little crazy. You can entirely whiff combustion here and still be +6.
Exactly. Obviously, very punishing to make that kind of mistake as a robot player, but when you are punished right? It is incredible. Even though Robot's a very safe character, Robot can be safe all the time.
Ooh, I see what's going on. Okay, we've got Mew Parry out of Alucard. Mew Parry being a tech that allows you to negate the damage reduction of parrying an attack.
Really?
By hitting them exactly on the frame that they become actionable again.
Goodness. That is... You guys may have seen some incredible art here in terms of how people play Yomi Hustle. As Trigger just said, in case you didn't already know, in this situation, there is some damage reduction when you parry into a combo. But right now, I mean, that was just completely overseeded by Alucard. The burst coming out, obviously going to end the combo quite early, but that is really just a tiny indication of the quality of player we are seeing in top 8 today.
Yep. Honestly, burst there was incredibly... That was a good move. The burst is a really good tool. It's really difficult to actually benefit off burst for some characters, especially in the air. Like Ninja, if you burst in the air, I basically have to just eat the 85% damage reduction. So if I get a -1 duration starter on you, you just burst turn 1, and even if I parry, you're probably going to get less damage done to you.
Exactly.
Overall.
I mean, even though it's the start of this game, and even a single combo can turn this, especially considering Alucard does not have burst, this is starting to get a bit worrying if you're Isaiah, as you are losing that ever-important life lead.
Yep. Though, I do think that we have a little bit less of a... There's a little bit less stalling a lot of the time in newer, more modern Yomi matches, especially in the tournament, because of the 3,000 frame timer. Rather than 2,000 frames, which is incredibly simple to stall out. In fact, we would already be a quarter of the way through that. 3,000 frames, the added 1,000 frames is a lot of time to try and stall.
Exactly. That was an issue we saw in the very early days of these of this format, is we had a much smaller number of frames to work with. People ended up stalling out. I think since that's happened, we've seen none of that.
Yeah. Seems like we're getting the best super in the game out.
Yeah. I mean, this is huge for Alucard right now, obviously. Oh my goodness, but anything can be huge, anything can be gargantuan, but nothing can be as Titan-esque as that parry, as the command grab comes out and is just going to batter Alucard into the ground, as we are going to look for an absolutely outrageous kind of amount of chip here. You can guarantee in this situation a damaging placement for that Loik. A single hit brings Alucard much, much closer to Isaiah than they would ever want to be. And in this situation, I mean, you are in for a world of hurt as the Okizeme and everything else is going to try.
Roll out there was actually a pretty good play, but we get push blocks, and now we've got an OSC from Isaiah. This is a... If you guess right on this, you're either -3 or -1. Unless you parry. So, I'm guessing hold out of Isaiah Alucard is... Yep. You are still +1 here. And that means that as Wizard, you are kind of gonna get nuked. The strike throw mix for Robot is just really strong, especially when your character doesn't have a 4-frame normal.
Exactly, and right now it is just Alucard in the pain zone at this rate, right? It is Alucard in the absolute... I mean, we can just call it as it is, a sticky situation. I think Isaiah trying to read some kind of roll there, but it just does not go to form, as with that
Confusing
kind of
touch,
attempted big read... Alucard's up, Alucard's gone.
Yep.
Temporarily, at least for now, out of pressure.
You still have that best in slot ground to air in try catch, but double jumping out of the way, pushing orb. Seems we're gonna get a pretty long game here.
Exactly. I mean, at this rate, you are seeing... I mean, the big thing that you're happy with if you're Isaiah is you're kind of back in the driver's seat. You have gone from a situation where you were lagging behind into a situation where you are far, far getting that kind of distance in terms of that health lead.
Yep. I think the positional advantage that Isaiah gets from the corner here is actually not to be underestimated. You don't have as much room to just kind of fuck around and not let the opponent do jack shit as Wizard if you are in the corner. The power of the orb, basically just a puppet, you kind of have it less if you don't have enough room to safely zone with it. It's a very powerful block string tool and a very powerful way to level up your offense a little bit, but it is definitely a lot more consistent if you can just throw it out and have your opponent swing at ghosts, basically.
Exactly. I mean, at this rate, obviously, you know, we're kind of just trading who's controlling the air, who's controlling the sky. There is not much either of these players can do in terms of direct action here, but this orb is acting as a massive, massive game changer just to box Isaiah out. That being said, the bomb, though a bit of a less reliable kind of space controller than the orb, is doing work here. It is controlling the space directly behind Elicard. You don't really want to fuck with that, ever, right?
Yeah. Just the raw amount of threat distance that the orb gives you, I mean, that's all range that you can't really contest safely. Even a stray gusted, like a orb dart or, you know, magic dart is now going to be a genuine threat because orb can get you back in that combo even when you don't think it's possible.
Obviously now, looking, Isaiah for that kind of opening. One less free counts on the Elicard, no air options, gonna make things a little bit more difficult. However, the meter is a big factor here. Isaiah coming in with probably a bar or two more meter than Elicard, as Isaiah has 4 levels, Elicard has 2. That's not what you really want if you're Elicard, as the amount of timer on this orb is slowly leaking down into nothing, into non-existence.
You do have an option to convert safely into a conjure weapon here. They do not have armor. Yep, push blocks. I think the defining feature of Robot and Wizard is that they just have incredibly good defense. Like Robot, first you have to get through the fact that some of their moves are semi-safe on parry. Somewhat. Then, if you do parry their moves, and you don't get grabbed, you then have to worry about their burst. And when you get through their burst, you have to worry about the 50% damage reduction they have. With Wizard, it's just really difficult to get into that range where you can contest any of their moves, and a lot of them are just safe.
And if you're listening to that and you're thinking, well, oh my good gravy, right now, that sounds like it's a horrible situation for Wizard. Why is Elicard not playing Ninja or Cowboy? Well, dear listener, that is because if Elicard was playing Ninja or Cowboy, it would be even worse.
Yep. Elicard is going through a timer at twice the rate. We are getting a bit of that, but I wouldn't put that as a necessarily bad thing. Elicard is, in fact, an old player. We used to play on, like, 5-second bullet timer, and Elicard still plays very well.
Exactly. And honestly, if we're looking at the situation right now, what we know at this moment is that even if it isn't a huge issue for Elicard having that limited amount of timer, Isaiah is going to relish having that timer lead. Isaiah wants to be the one who has all the timer in the world to work with. And if Elicard is on that bullet timer, if Elicard is in a situation where they are having to fight for their life, drowning in the small amount of time that they have, I mean, that's a tough thing. That is tough stuff.
Yeah. It's really difficult to get a good hit in on either of these characters. I think we might be seeing a couple of 30-40 minute matches. Ooh, double blocks.
2 blocks right now, obviously. Kind of trying to lock things down Elicard, as Elicard again gets just above Isaiah. As I've been saying right now, it's a little bit of a nightmare to be sitting there as your opponent is above you in this match, obviously both of these characters are known extremely well for their air-to-ground play, right? Robot with their huge limbs and their flight, Wizard with their fast fall and similarly large hitboxes in some cases. In this situation, I mean, it could get a little bit disgusting for either player.
Yep. I think one of the major issues with Robot is that you're kind of just a wall that closes in on the opponent, and that can be really, really, really good because you are a wall that's closing in on the opponent. They can't really do anything about that. No. But you don't really have a ton of set play that lets you meaningfully get into that optimal range. You don't have a ton of stuff that just lets you force that upon the opponent the same way the Wizard has basically all of the good projectiles to an extent. And, you know, as Robot, you're looking to get in. As Wizard, you're looking to start a block string and then get in. Robot doesn't need the first step, but they don't have a way to force it. Other than LOIC, but, you know, that's metered and also it's 2 meter, it's timed, and it's a big laser beam that the opponent can look at and go, maybe I shouldn't walk into that.
I mean, at this point, both of these players staring each other down, looking for that opening. Out with the block comes Isaiah, obviously looking for a bit more of a aggressive expectation from Alucard, but such a thing just does not come through.
Yep. Ooh, step frame kills are really
they're a bitch.
Allowing Isaiah to react. Yeah.
But now, obviously, going to have to kind of maybe block this sword pressure, right? If they just kind of keep holding in, if they do anything other than turn around or get away, and they do turn around there, it's going to be a massive frame disadvantage for them. Alucard sees that, they expect them to back up, and Alucard is going to head on in. At this point, just fishing for something very, very important.
Yep.
Well, you see, guys,
we've got blocks.
The way tournaments work often in fighting games is that a lot of players are going to play at the same time, as it's a tournament structure. And if we try to cast every single game, we would literally be here for 12, 14 hours. So what happens right now is that we have some players who are playing, not in this game, still playing very important matches that we've decided to not cast. Thankfully, we have some beautiful, beautiful side commentators in the chat right now doing what is borderline radio reporting on some other fantastic matches, and you can keep up with that.
Yep.
But you can also find their lobbies in the Yomi Hustle lobby list, find where they're playing, find how they're playing, and see real-time reporting from there.
Good to know that we've got people on all fronts helping us out. Thank you all.
Exactly, thank you all so much.
Seems like Alucard may be missing some game-winning tech that got discovered, I think, literally yesterday, or the day before.
Really?
I think there's a block lag tech involving some weird jank with so hit stop in fighting games just lets the audience see a little bit better what's going on. And block applies some of that hit stop, but there's some jank with it that allows double blocking to apply a ton more hit stop that favors one player extremely highly. And it works very, very well on Robot auto-guarding and then holding block. So, in theory, that could let you get an insane RPS advantage, but it seems like Alucard might not know that, because it was discovered literally 2 days ago.
Yesterday, yeah, or the day before. I mean, obviously not enough to proliferate it to even the top players of this game yet. I mean, at this point, Alucard is just playing a very normal, very honest Wizard in this matchup, keeping the space, keeping the distance. Obviously, Isaiah throughout all this chip is now behind Alucard in terms of health, but Alucard, again, very much behind in terms of timer. But the more I see this game, the more I think that doesn't matter, because I am under the impression that both of these players, before too long, will enter that zone of bullet time.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, honestly...
Go for it.
We're only 1,000 frames into the match. We've still got 2,000 frames to go. Both players have at least a combo and a half back in them.
Exactly.
We're seeing bullet timer. It's going to happen.
The bursts are going to push them in a way that is going to be, obviously, ideally, if you were how the one with the burst, cutting these combos short.
Elu edging his sadness. I'm not sure I...
No, that's true. That's true. Alucard is on the brink of being sad, of having that big debuff applied. At this point, it's just a case of how can they get away from it. This Loic, however, is really going to lock Alucard down. They're going to need to either make a big role play, which they may end up going for, or in this scenario, they're just going to block the laser and take a huge amount of chip damage.
Hey, just blocking the laser when you're that high up. Health is a resource. You may as well use it. Seeing a lot more sadness out of Elu. I do think that Wizard has probably one of the easiest ways to get back your sadness, to prevent yourself from exploding. You know, no block is a very bad thing. You have Fastfall Icicle, and you have Missile Form, and you have, like, Geyser and Conjure Weapon. They're all fairly safe moves that you can use to just reduce your sadness a little bit.
But not gonna come out in this situation. Obviously can come out to kind of reduce that, as Conjure Weapon does it right now. But, I mean, if you're Alucard, you don't want to be in that sad zone. Azea doesn't get a punish here, do they? No. Okay, so they definitely look for it, but a whiff cancel from Alucard is going to contest this response from Azea. I think we're going to see some kind of big combo or response from these players right now.
I'm guessing...
This is awful for Alucard. The most they can hope for right now is either to eat up what's happening with some kind of Conjure Weapon, or clash with a mana, with a tome, and it comes out at the perfect time. Alucard, knowing Azea is not going to stick to their guns, is not going to cause the clash, they instead throw out the tome and absolutely start cutting into the rowboat. At the same time as that tome lands, another tome lands from around the grounds, as we now know that Royce Brackett has won in the Wizard Wumble against Pleb.
Has to happen, and Pleb is not out of the game yet.
Exactly.
We're seeing a bread and butter wizard combo here, same as it ever was. You're going in the 5K zone.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, burst here can make good things happen, but it's never guaranteed. It's never guaranteed. And if you're Alucard, I mean, you'll probably be expecting some kind of burst at this point, as you're still in the range where that'll be useful. The guts are going to come up, that's going to reduce the damage heavily, and I think Alucard trying to jimmy their way into a better position, or just avoid the burst entirely,
doesn't quite,
yeah, I think maybe expecting the burst, it doesn't happen, right? They designed to not be minus the jump in the air, and instead, no burst comes out, Alucard will return to the ground, and now it is just a case of being back in neutral.
Right back to neutral. Somebody play Me and the Birds.
Absolutely. Now, obviously, Azea looking for ever-important vacuum. However, it's a decent parry opportunity for Alucard, and if Azea tries to, counter that, you have a lot out in terms of what you can throw out. If I'm Alucard right now, I'm just going to pop block. However, it doesn't happen, opts to jump the vacuum wave instead, and now they are air-to-air in this situation. Azea barely off the ground, Alucard hanging in the air, ready to fast fall into their opponent.
Obviously, both Robot struggles a little bit air-to-air, but Wizard has really great mobility, great attacks all around.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, Robot has blocking.
Yeah, Robot can exist and just not do much at all. And honestly, the best thing you can do in a situation like this is not much. Alucard in this matchup is known for their absolutely legendary patience. You can say Alucard's game sense and game knowledge of what makes them a fantastic player, but what we know right now is that it is Alucard's patience that has won them tournament after tournament and crowned them the greatest of all time. Here's my question for you, Trigger. If Alucard does not win Olympus, if Alucard fails to retain their title in Olympus, do you think a new player will be the greatest of all time?
Honestly, I think people are kind of sleeping on Azea. I think that Alucard has been the best for a very long time, but he's just kind of moved on, in my opinion.
But not as much as we would think. The Caster's Curse comes through at the exact right time, and with the gift of absolute sight, they begin the combo onto the King of Clankers. The burst obviously coming through, cutting that combo short, but now they are sitting there absolutely burstless.
Completely burstless. You have no bursts.
You have no bursts. Loik can try and lock down Alucard. But if you're in a situation right now where if you are Isaiah, if you are playing this game and Alucard rockets down and gets a combo off, Alucard can reasonably close out this matchup right here, right now.
Yep. Honestly, push blocking here doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. Ooh, but dodge actually does. Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Exactly. And now, obviously, Alucard very, very far away, flying away from the Robo Menace.
Unfortunately, Isaiah knows how to drive.
Absolutely. And driving far away. This is the baby driver.
They drive.
This is Ryan Gosling and drive. That's what Robo does. That's what Robo thinks they are.
Yep.
Look at this.
Man. You're seeing the stock market right now.
Just a bit more to see. Obviously, Alucard rocketing down, using these magic darts to gain some kind of frame advantage. Looking for that vital intervention. Just a bit more to do.
Yeah.
In this scenario.
We're seeing a lockdown with Flame Wave. Unfortunately, yeah. Flame Wave plus 0 on block isn't gonna quite cut it for.
But is gonna be a chipper. We'll say that. That is gonna cut through their health. But oh my good gravy!
Ooh, actually,
what just
a great
there?
idea.
We've got what happened
Great
there,
idea.
Trigger?
So the issue is Flame Wave might actually do more to you on block than on like hit. You just jump and you DI up and nothing happens. You take a little bit of chip damage and that's all.
That is
if they have Orb, this isn't a viable strategy. But Alucard doesn't have Orb out, so what are they gonna do?
Exactly. It is a little bit more damage, but they're not locked down. They're shot up into the air. They see what's happening, they take the trade, and they are out of that pressure temporarily.
Orb from Elu. These characters both have very good stocks.
This could be the win condition, but now Burst is again coming out for Isaiah.
Yeah.
Burst build
but
so
you can only,
quick nowadays. Obviously, people like Arby's Live mused the idea of reducing the timer, increasing the timer between bursts. It's never a guarantee.
Yep.
What does that mean? When I say it's never a guarantee there, that's not even situationally relevant. That's just nonsense words I'm saying. What we're saying right now is basically you build Burst very, very quickly, and Isaiah can use it in the next combo pretty much any time. This turns into a game of we need to kind of get that Burst out. We need to make sure we don't get Burst baited here, right? Because Burst here can save the game considering how frequently they get it.
Yep. I think a major issue with how Robot works and how Robot is high tier right now is that incredible defense. You might think that the Grappler doesn't have incredible defense. This is not the case. The Grappler has the best defense in the game. The Grappler is objectively its owner.
Both in the dodging and in the taking, right? They can avoid your attacks. They can fly between your kunai. They can do whatever they want. They can get away as fast as they can.
Yeah, it is rough out here for the rushdown mains and the Shotos.
Exactly. Just a bit more to do, obviously. Big distance between these two players. Alucard, obviously 6 sadness at this point. That could easily start going up if passive play is the objective in this matchup. Isaiah a bit more behind on sadness. Again, if I'm looking at this matchup, I'm seeing the meter. That's going to go down very quickly for Alucard, but you'd rather have Alucard's meter right now than Isaiah's. Isaiah's got 1 bar. That isn't going to do much.
Then again, they do have LOIC on cooldown, so unless they're going to be push blocking and purple free canceling a lot, I'm not so sure you have a lot to spend it on. The main thing you lose is the threat of KP, so...
1 second. Locked in. What happens? Just flight. just flying, just moving. Obviously, you have options to get aggressive here if you're Alucard. You have options to kind of punish them on the way down. Geyser can do that. It's not a perfect solution, obviously. You can block it. I think that's what Isaiah expects. Goes to the block. It's relatively worth it at the end of the day. As Alucard now holding all this space above, they can hold this space via a hover. They can hold the ground via a Fool. They can just kind of keep their arc if they lock nothing at all.
Isaiah expecting Conjure Weapon there. Actually, holding block would have netted them some kind of punish there. Could have actually closed out the game considering Robot's insane snowball potential. Push blocks to get the opponent further away. Good use of meter.
Just a bit more to do.
Right, back to neutral.
Back to neutral, obviously. It's getting a bit finicky if you're Isaiah. 1,000 health out from being knocked down to the loser's bracket. I mean, this could end up being a massive turn of events.
Yep.
Obviously, Alucard, greatest of all time, flexing onto a wizard. Even then, we would probably favor Isaiah in this match. But right now, it is just going the way of Alucard over and over and over again. Clearly, Isaiah has managed to get a good chunk out of Alucard's life bar, but considering gut scaling, Alucard's about a third of the way done.
Yep. Though again, we do have a lot of tax rod in Robot, and by tax rod I mean just skipping those guts barriers and doing a ton of damage in one fell swoop.
So basically, for those unfamiliar, gut scaling is a phenomenon where oftentimes, as the lower your health gets, the more damage resistance you have. This is in a lot of fighting games to make it seem more intense. If you're down to 100 health, that basically counts to 500 health. Or etc. Right. It's a way of making the game more exciting. Obviously, what we saw from Isaiah last time, which is going to be dropping the block, DIing upwards to get out of the flame wave, not going to happen here because the orb is up. But in this situation, I mean, you can't expect anything more. And what I'm seeing right now, that's very, very concerning if you're Isaiah, is the amount of chip you're taking. You could reasonably get chipped to death in this matchup. You are so close to having no health at all.
Yep. One hit kills here.
One hit does kill.
That 50% damage reduction.
You're going to have to... It isn't even a parry. It isn't even a proper parry.
Yep. Gust will kill. You need just something.
Reasonably,
it's not
if
enough.
you're Alucard, yeah, okay, that's a really smart jump. That is actually as good as you could have gotten. That's incredibly intelligent. You go in with the hope that you will dodge that, and Alucard knows that if they had to block that dart, they would die to the geyser. Alucard, now with the whiff cancel, is going to have options. I think this could be the last gasp of Isaiah in the winner's bracket. It's not Alucard who's the safer option. Rocket's out. It's going to cost them some sadness. That negative resource is going up, up, up.
Just doesn't matter. You have the safety of orb. You can probably reasonably just swing here, and what are they going to do about it?
It's just one. It's just one. I mean, now, obviously, Isaiah on the offense trying to catch Alucard out. I mean, Alucard thinking they're going to go aggressive, thinking they're going to have to pull out a parry to turn this game around. Same for Isaiah, who pulls out the block as they are both kind of zooming on in. Projectiles going to coalesce on Zeta. Look at the number of orb darts here. That is incredible. If you're in chat, that is an exceptional number of projectiles on screen. Isaiah is having to essentially weather an incredible barrage of missiles and projectiles just to get out of this alive. Because if we know one thing in this game, it's that, I mean, essentially, any chip damage can turn Isaiah to paste. Alucard on the ground, getting sad now. That's going to be a big resource when it comes to kind of keeping them locked down, as Icicle is going to come out. Isaiah now working with 290 hit points. That is barely anything. Good gravy.
Yeah.
Yep, grab does come through. That is a big move. That is a big moment for Isaiah. Going to put Alucard in a degree of Oki right here. Alucard seemingly trying to avoid it. Very smart. May just continue holding. We're not quite sure yet. Gets up instead. Going to have to take this block pressure. all of Carform's... I mean, you can literally just say shenaniganery is going to end with a block advantage for Azea here. A bare frame advantage in this situation. As Elicard probably knows that right now it's best to either stay put or close out this game immediately. Both jumping up. Frames neutral again. Elicard with the back against the wall.
I'm honestly expecting Elu to block for boot here. You kind of have to be a little risky as Azea.
Reports from around the grounds as Hunter has officially taken out Delta Squared, as Delta is the first to exit the tournament. The rising star, the young blood, left and kicked off of the peak of Mount Olympus, as Royce Brackett also overcomes Plebism, who's going to fly down to the losers bracket to play the winner of Octo versus Sextillion Zetabots. This is shaping up to be a very important tournament.
Ooh. We're seeing 800 frames here. Elicard could feasibly win on timer.
Elicard could stall out. That would be a shocking thing. That would be a shocking situation.
It would suck, but it's possible.
It would be terrible. It would be Elicard's patience exemplified into a match result.
Getting some swinging from Azea here. You kind of have to. Unfortunately, it's just a little too little. We could see the end of the game right now.
Exactly. I mean, looks for something very, very important. Doesn't quite get it. Gonna whiff, but also the block from Elicard, making it so that now it is +1 to Azea, but the roll is gonna come through. These players absolutely chasing each other, Tom and Jerry style.
This is a cartoon.
This is a cartoon. Anything can finish the game here. Obviously, Elicard looking the same thing we were. Throws out the Mana Strike. Azea deftly dodging it. And now the ball is in Azea's court. Azea hanging up above Elicard. Elicard intelligently throws out the Zephyr. It doesn't quite connect, but it does put Azea in a tricky situation where right now the main viable thing to do is block, or as I was going to say, fly away. And in this situation, Loik. Locking Elicard down. Elicard knows it's another inch. We all know right now that in this situation, it's hard to keep your head. It's hard to say, I'm going to win this game. I'm going to be the best. Because, I mean, sometimes that just isn't possible, right? With this little amount of timer, with the amount of pressure on your back at this moment. I mean, can you really say it's going to be an easy situation?
Elicard getting a little sad now, but it really just... a little bit of space between them, and that doesn't matter.
Elicard literally 1 point off from being sad. That is utterly brutal.
Sadness starts at 70, I believe.
70, but I thought oh, good grave. I thought you got sad at 50.
I do believe it is 70.
I should lower that. Make me sad. Make
this
me
is
depressed.
true.
Make me
Unfortunately, that would kill Ninja really hard. But,
yeah,
you know.
let's go! Finally!
Same as it ever was.
Yeah. Azea in this scenario doesn't have a lot of options to get out. Obviously, as they always do, going for the jump, getting up in the air, face-to-face now with Elicard in what could be a final interaction in this game, unless players, both players, play intelligently and just either grab or go away.
Grab text,
bit of a strange interaction,
text.
though, as Azea flies forward in the kind of grab, clanking animation, as they are both in each other's faces at this point, remaining in that kissing range.
Another grab attempt by Azea. That's reasonable.
Intelligent
you have to get an in
away.
here.
Obviously, the sadness going down a little bit before rising a tiny amount again. I mean, what we're seeing right now, essentially, is the Chekhov's gun nature of these magic darts coming back around to slam their way into Azea.
If I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Elicard's gonna aggress at all. Locking here is a waste of time.
I think Elicard right now is going to basically win this match off stall alone. I think Elicard is going to come in and be that player that is going to take our first game in, I think, the protocol qualifiers at all. Even the games we didn't stream, I'm not even sure that there was a match since we changed the timer that has gotten stalled out. But right now, I mean, what do you even do if you're Isaiah to turn this game around? Because Ellicott can easily run away. Ellicott can get out of dodge with incredible ease.
We are going to see a little bit, yeah.
As we've news from around the grounds, Octo has moved forward in the bracket as Zetabots. It falls out of Olympus. Now there is only one robot left. And it is Isaiah.
Right,
and they are facing their wit's end against this wizard.
Yep, we might be seeing a like 99% wizard attendance in top 8.
And yeah, a bit
which
more chip
same as it ever was, but you know.
A bit more chip, a bit more to do, a bit more to say. This could be massive. A +5 frame advantage is nearly all that you want in this situation. If you're Isaiah, you can punish what you think will be an aggressive option, but it just isn't what Ellicott goes for. Obviously, Ellicott wanting to stall this game out as they just get out of dodge, essentially. Yep, what happened to Nerf Robot? We're still saying it, don't worry. I've got it tattooed on my leg.
Yes, we are. Ooh, I'm not liking either player's chances here. Obviously, I think one hit from Isaiah is going to kill. And obviously Ellicott can kill in one hit. But
I mean,
I'm not loving
both these players. Half of this game has just been chip damage. That's the thing. How many actual combos have we seen in this game? Very few. Very few at all.
I fucking hate Wizard. Oh man, these game plans are really stunning right now. Probably going to get a
and to be very, very fair to the people in chat, if I see Michael Jordan roll up to a basketball court and fire in multiple three-pointers, I'm not saying Nerf three-pointers, because that's Michael Jordan. Of course he can do that, right?
Yeah.
And Ellicott is the Michael Jordan of this game. Ellicott is an absolute competitor in this scene.
Yep. It is Clash of the, well, not even the Titans, the gods at this point.
Literally goes to this point, out of Titans into
the
top 8. Chat is saying Michael Jordan would main Cowboy. Trigger, what do you think?
I don't know basketball.
That's fair enough. I would say this. What we know right now is that Michael Jordan, a really big fan of baseball, played for the White Sox, I think their reserve team, after his NBA career, wanted to be a baseball player. Honestly, if you're looking at more at hitting home runs, at shooting projectiles everywhere, at shooting your kind of bouncy, fun projectile as far as it can go, I mean, there's not a small chance Michael Jordan would have been a Robo-Man with that bomb.
Oh, I hate that.
Do you think we could ever see someone become the Wayne Gretzky of Yomi? It's still Ellicott. It's still Ellicott. Ellicott's won everything.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was a rubbish baseball player. He was awful. This is this is not the Michael Jordan stream. This is the Yomi Hustle stream. But he was, for those who didn't know in chat, Michael Jordan played baseball immediately after retiring from professional basketball and was not very good at it. That's why they were not in, I think, the main team for very long or at all. That's kind of like if Ellicott said, well, I'm tired of Yomi Hustle, and they went and they became a Stardew Valley streamer.
This is real.
As beautiful as that would be. And as much as we want to see that happen.
Yep. Dodge doesn't quite get hit here. You're gonna have to block it.
Around the grounds right now, the loser of this game will be playing Hunter in an incredible matchup that we'll see. If Isaiah loses, this will be the two faces of new, modern Yomi dominance playing each other. And if Ellicott loses, this will be the student facing the master one final time in losers bracket.
Yep. Kind of crazy that Hunter got broken down to losers, honestly, but it's not over yet for anyone. Yeah, I think it's over, actually. You can just stay up there, basically the entire rest of the frames as Wizard right now. You have lower gravity, you have really great projectiles, and you just can't contest.
$200. That's what they've decided. Because the winner of this match, if you didn't know, is guaranteed at least $200.
Yep, super jump here. You kind of have to. If Elu gets sadness, that's potentially a win condition for
What could this be?
Isaiah,
Alucard flying away. Obviously, Isaiah at 40 health. For those who don't know, this game deals in multiples of 10. The lowest amount of health that you can have is 10. Essentially, Isaiah is at 4 health in the grand scheme of things.
That Lockstone, man. Exactly. It is rough out here.
It is rough and tough. And we may not even see this go to timer, is the thing. We may see this game just straight up be finished.
Yeah. I mean, one issue right now as Elu is that you just don't have air options.
Yep, exactly. You're kind of stuck in this situation where you are... I mean...
Sadness. We see sadness. It's not over. LYC here, potentially winnable.
Possible. If Isaiah can win this game, it will be the greatest comeback in the history of Yomi Hustle. Ever.
Absolutely. 100%.
Kill process does not quite do it here. Does not quite bring it out as much as we would like it to.
Yep. But it is extremely risky here.
This might be it. Isaiah might be forced to block here. Actually gets away, uses the roll. Oh, to such fantastic.
Oh, LOIC here. You have to, you basically might be forced to get hit by it.
Exactly. This could be it. You guys are watching the greatest match of Yomi possibly ever. The tightest game we've ever seen. Is that it?
Yeah, you can't evade that except with burst.
You can't evade it with burst. But can Isaiah counter the burst is the question.
Yes, absolutely. Super jump? Come on. Tell me.
Tell me it happens. Not quite. Doesn't happen.
Not quite. I think you might have been able to do a bounce check there, but...
in my mind, in 63 frames left, this can be the final moment. This is going to be the final moment of this game. No blocking for Alucard. Oh, goodness. Alucard
it's not quite enough.
Swings wide. Isaiah chooses the safer option. And I think it's finished.
I think that's
Alucard
it.
Up in the air.
Yeah.
No way. No hope. No possibility.
No hope.
3,000 turns into 0.
It's over.
And the game is finished. Alucard.
It's over.
The greatest of all time. Maybe not in honest sense, but in practice and in knowledge and in triumph. Defeats the new age champion to move on to top 4 and face Royce Brackett in winners
it is
semi-finals.
The same as it ever was.
The same as it ever was.
Yeah, we're seeing the top Yomi player issues here. You just kind of have to deal with this bullshit if you're playing any character. Wizard is the undisputed top tier. Robot is also the very, very good top tier, but it's just, if you want to play safe, you can. Sadness isn't an issue if you just have health and you don't be in close range.
Exactly. I mean, again, as they're saying in the chat, highest combo of this game was about 3 hits. Right? This was just a war of attrition the entire time through. Obviously, a depressing result for a lot of players. But if you're Alucard, you are very, very happy to be here. As we give a tab back over to our desk. Lovely. So
looks like we've got.
Yeah, we have another game to watch now. The next match we will be watching, in my mind, is going to be the next. I mean, probably Alucard may not stay on Wizard, may swap over to the more storied of their heroes in Ninja, right, against Royce Brackett. We'll have to see, as that will be the next game in my mind that we watch. As our next caster in this situation, everyone say thank you to Trigger. They'll be back in a little bit. Will be Turbo. Turbo, they're one of the top players of this game. Going to give us some insight into the more storied nature of this next matchup, as I will tag Turbo to see if they'll come in.
Alright, it seems like Royce Brackett is trying to get us to do Alucard versus Royce Brackett. and I would agree with that.
No, yeah, we're gonna do kind of
Personally.
respect. That's the winner's side. We're gonna
Yeah.
do most. We're doing most of the winner's side games. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right, Turbo.
Turbo, you're in.
How much are you gonna pay them to play?
Hi guys, it's me again. It's Turbo. Hi. Hi guys.
Everyone say hello to Turbo in chat. Everyone say hi, Turbo.
We are going to. Honestly, to me, that game was hype. I understand for people it's not, but for me it was hype. It was a little hype.
That
Yeah,
was
for
hype as
people,
balls.
for rats.
It was a little hype. Honestly, as they could have took in there, but they played too safe at the end. They're going for too many dodges. Had they taken a risk,
Yeah.
they might actually have won that.
Yeah,
They might
you
actually have
have
won
to
that.
go in there.
Exactly. We need that final.
I understand the thing. I think Seiya didn't really see, either forgot about the frames or didn't check how long sadness was gonna be, or maybe they misunderstood the damage on flame and thought it was that sadness it was gonna run for longer. But yeah, on 15 seconds, 15 seconds is really complicated. A lot of things can happen in 15 seconds, and they just made some bad calls there. But it happens. It happens to the best of us. God knows we lost to Seiya on the winner's side, so it's fine.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Well, everyone, we'll see. Are they starting yet? No, they're not. So we're going to take a second just to change our UI, our overlay for the next match. Yeah, guys, thoughts about the next match? Thoughts about the next matchup? Royce Brackett versus Ellicott.
Royce Brackett versus Elgard.
Royce probably the best wizard in the game right now. You could make an argument for the best wizard ever. Against the greatest of all time.
Yeah, yeah. He's, I think, if not the best wizard ever, the most influential one. He's tutored so many new up-and-coming wizards. He's like...
He's the most cloudful wizard ever. He's the master of cloud.
Exactly.
Yes, absolutely.
If you go into a server,
He's
any
like
Yomi
the
server,
fucking...
and you search the word Royce, you will find a million mentions.
Auto update, he beat Cetabots. He won.
Yes, yeah. Thankfully we have some wonderful sideline reporters right here who are telling us everything that's happening in those games.
Hunter also won against Delta. No surprises. My buddy Delta went pretty far for a fraud.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, dude.
Good for Delta. Wonderful for Delta.
Seiya versus Hunter will
rising
go
star
crazy.
champion.
We might see a little bit of a Seiya versus Hunter. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, if
It's Seiya versus Hunter. We're gonna see a lot of fucking...
Slotman's already been...
No, Seiya versus Hunter can be over in like 500 frames.
We've already seen Slotman. We did a big stream of it last night in the Discord. We'll see more of Slotman, and Slotman will be officially unveiled in Beautiful, Beautiful, Unstable come the end of this tournament.
He is such a sloppy guy. My slow
Seems like we've got a Sue in the chat here, rooting for Royce Brackett.
Exactly.
I need someone to leave the fucking top 8 lobby right now. This is a public statement.
Yeah,
Someone leave so
No,
I
I
can
can do
join.
that.
We need to leave.
Let me in!
As also currently it is Royce Brackett sitting there waiting for Ellicott to come challenge.
Thank you for letting me in. Whoever left so that I can come in, thank you.
Thank you. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
My buddy Nokia phone is out here spectating.
Yep.
I don't know who actually Nokia phone is, I just think that name is funny.
There are a lot of Royce fans coming out in
Yeah,
spades
exactly.
in
We're
the
seeing
stream
right now,
chat.
I'm Royce Brackett's #1
Yeah.
fan. If there are no Royce fans, then I am dead. This is true.
True. I am also dead. That's a fact.
I
Are you winning, Stone? Hunter is winning. But we will see that later. Right now, we are waiting.
personally,
Waiting for
I don't think I can root for anyone here. This fucking sucks.
This is a terrible
I'm racist
matchup.
towards wizards, and yeah.
We hate Yomi Hustle.
Yeah! You guys are haters. You guys didn't qualify. That's your problem, not mine.
I went 1 and
Anyway,
2, and then the one I won
We
was
are
from a
waiting
DQ.
for Royce Brackett against.
Yeah. Still will be an unbiased
God.
commentary.
I'm gonna see
As-
why they haven't started yet. I'm gonna fucking go in there and I'm gonna
Screaming
pull them by the ear.
Call them
until
words,
they're
call them
matched.
names. Grim Zealot says, I uncovered a powerful stone made of block advantage and hit stop called Blag. With it, I have forged a holy sword and gifted it to my champion, Royce, whose skill will show the world my blade's truest potential. We will see the true potential of this blade in the next match.
I think we should be seeing Isaiah versus Hunter for a while because I think everybody's gonna take a bit of a break, so we should stream that for a while.
We're gonna take a break. This is Yomi. You don't take breaks.
Yeah,
We
but Start.gg doesn't allow breaks to be taken, so we should be streaming that so we don't have dead air on stream. In my humble opinion. Just a comment.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to tab over to that game, that second game, right? Royce has but also Royce has tagged me saying @foolish, dead to me if you don't stream this game.
We're gonna tab out for a while, Royce. Get the fuck out.
Royce,
Royce,
hop on Yomi Hustle.
Yeah. All right. Sideline commentators, you guys need to tell us when those two players start playing. Okay. That's the big rule.
You know, my funny commentators on the on the fucking Twitch chat.
Okay, we're gonna go in again. The UI is gonna be wrong. I want to see no moaning about that. Beautiful gameplay.
Crazy Hunter plays. Okay, so this situation. I know everyone hates being here. Nobody likes it. Well, I mean, Hunter doesn't have meter right now, so he really can't do anything at all. But that's fine. He'll find a way. He literally waits because he has nothing to do here. That's crazy. Do you 100 dash as Hunter here? That's the real question. Because 100 dash does kind of get out, but damn, that's a crazy move to go for, especially going to crash on the board.
I think Hunter's a little bit fed up with the game currently. I will be honest. I think Hunter's dooming a bit.
Yeah, but Hunter always dooms, so I think Hunter can pull it off anyways.
On a scale of
this is the battle of the doomers.
True.
Yeah, who can doom harder? Like, these are two people who will tilt the fuck out the moment that they lose a single match. So who of the battle of the ragers actually is what we have going on here?
You know, Trevor, you are like.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Good, great.
Okay, Hunter through. Hunter might have thrown here, but we're not going for.
That's rough.
Exactly.
That's rough, buddy. Boost.
No burst either. This is gonna be a brutal sort of combo.
Your only move is boost.
Oh, but he's so close to the corner, though. He's so close to the corner, and on short jump, yeah, exactly. You can go kick, you can go optical. I say probably goes optical for consistency's sake.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't give the most damage.
As they say, it is optimal beam.
True.
It's not always optimal though. It's technically not optimal. Like kick does more damage. Oh, that's a crazy I read, my buddy. Okay, you go fly down crash. Yeah. Ooh, frame 9. You might actually get a kick here, like a landed kick, but I don't think that's good actually. Now that I see it. There's a really funny play where you go for optical beam.
More optical.
They might also go for thunder. No, you don't get a thunderclap.
No, just
went for the
boot
play.
slam.
That's fine.
You
will try
slam
no,
and welcome to the
here.
jam.
Yeah, you're gonna jump here. You know, optical, kick, boot. Everything's a move here. Throw, wow. Oh, he's gonna throw him to. They're gonna throw him to the corner. Oh, that's a crazy move. Play up the diagonal and throw to the corner. Crazy. Damn.
Exactly. Now, I mean, the
That's
pressure
crash,
is just insane.
And this is gonna be really rough. I think it's even burst safe. Yeah, that's
even burst safe. Look at that. My goodness, just a bit more damage for Isaiah. This is an incredible combo.
This is so crazy.
I don't think you can convert out of this one. I mean, no, I'm lying. You can absolutely. No, you can't.
You can, you can't, you can, you can't. As Isaiah enters car form.
And Isaiah and Hunter are players that play really fast, so I have no fucking shot at.
And what we've been told now is that
going.
Both players now have entered the chat. We've seen Royce Brack and Elcott have started, so we're going to leave this very intense and exciting game to go watch the Battle of Champions, the winner of which is going to enter Grand Finals.
Alright, and I am going to go pub stomp or something. Have a good one, everyone.
Exactly. Enjoy the pub stomping. We'll see you soon, Trigger.
Yeah. Bye.
Me too, let me start it! Let's go. Give them a second.
I've done it. It doesn't let me get in. Here we go. We're good now. As both players, we enter the stream, we enter the chat. We're going to see them go hand to hand and neck as
Bro,
Elucard is back on Ninja.
Dependencies. That was crazy. Anyways, Elucard versus Young Sucker.
Elucard versus Royce back at the Gunk Sucker. This is going to be brilliant. That's all we can say. That's all we know. Right, this is going to have to be either...
This is going to be a video. This is going to be... We're going to finish this and we're going to say if Yomi Hustle truly is a video game.
Exactly.
Royce goes for the berry play here. Really interesting.
Absolutely.
Does he get it?
That's what Royce is. This is a hidden talent of Royce. Royce is fantastic at getting these parries off. Royce seems to know the spacing and the timing by mind and by brain.
Unbiased commentary. Anyways, Edgar is out here.
I have just spent about literally an hour of my time absolutely gushing over Elucard's gameplay. I gotta do two.
We are all a bit unbiased here. I want my buddy Alucard to win too. And my buddy, but they're both my buddies. They're my buddies. I don't know who wants to win. Who wants to win this one more? I don't know. It's crazy how dash down here is completely safe because you can't suffer.
Absolutely, it's Royce Brackett in the unique situation of controlling this ground space, controlling the air.
Currently, the one in control is kind of Alucard because he went up so that when Royce starts
but now no options,
Benji
right?
hopping, he's gonna be in a better position here to counter attack.
Very few options, right? If you're Royce Brackett, you can say, well, you've got much in the air right now, do you? You've got, of course, you can make yourself a bit more safe, but you can't make yourself perfect.
We are so unbiased, guys. You have no idea. Trust me, audience. We are unbiased. We are unbiased. Trust. Trust that we are unbiased here, please. I beg you, audience. You go substitution? I don't think so. The thing with Ninja is that he got fucking... In order to stop the way that Alucard used to play, that was the lamest shit you were ever gonna see in your entire life. It was decided by council that we were gonna amp up the sadness on Ninja, specifically against Alucard. You might ask why does he hit Alucard is the reason.
Absolutely.
Alucard is single-handedly the reason why we added that. And so, and he's finding a way. He really is finding a way right now.
He's getting around it. And yet Alucard now getting onto 35 sadness.
He's gonna find a way to stall anyways.
Royce can't quite punish here. Can you get a meaty here is the question.
Now, of course, the issue is that Ivy might have gone a little silly, and Ivy might have overcorrected, and so Ninja is completely, like, misery to play on this patch. But he does get results, not like my buddy Cowboy. My buddy Cowboy gets nothing.
Exactly. Looking for the block, looking for a parry, Alucard doesn't quite work.
As Royce, just because, oh wow, you're not gonna block, that's crazy. Just back there, it makes sense. Alucard with the safe block into... with grapple in order to keep himself close. What does Royce go for here?
I know, but I think if you're in the situation, I have a feeling that you're going to go for a more aggressive option here if you're Royce. You want to keep that kind of spacing strong. Yeah, you want to keep your frames in your own pocket, in your own space. And of course, that is what's going to happen. Alucard goes for a more aggressive option, tries to get the kick out to punish what is going to be a longer, more harrowing, slow punishing option, but Royce sees it immediately, and now it is Alucard who is caught directly in Royce's grasp.
Yeah, now we're gonna see probably Magma or Icicle in this turn.
Royce pulling it back in.
The patented ghost play by Royce Brackets.
Exactly.
This is a metered. Are you gonna go for what he's going for? He might go for
but ultimately Burst comes out, only 1,000 damage done.
I'm gonna say Royce. Conjure Weapon that's a little questionable. A little questionable, Royce.
Maybe not
That's
great.
a metered route. You were gonna get 0 meter. 0 meter Royce? 0 bitches. I do not appreciate that stream. You should have gone Magma. Should have gone Magma, buddy!
Big judgment on Royce's gameplay today from us.
I got top 9. I can be judgmental.
Yeah, don't everybody, we're allowed to call these players little bitches and bad at the game.
I
we're
have
really
enough
good.
accomplishments to call them fraudulent. You are not. You're not built like the audience.
The Shuriken at this point going to kind of protect from the dart as they're going to clash at mid-air, destroy each other. These players playing it very close together at this point. Obviously, that was that stint in the air beforehand where they just kind of hung in the air and didn't look for that hard engage.
The strategy for Wizard in this match is to kind of bulldog. You want a bulldog Ninja. You have to bulldog Ninja. Royce went with a really interesting play. He went for the This is a super complicated knowledge check. But if your projectile invulnerable on a turn, your projectile is also invulnerable to other projectiles. So he went that dodge back in order to give his dart on screen invulnerability, so that if Elkar went like jump forward, he got hit by dart. That was pretty advanced play there by Great Bracket. But the game's still going. The game is still going. Elkar is gonna go for the slower shurikens. Here, this is kind of the meta, the shurikens. You can ask Sue why we call them that. It's because she used to spam the fuck out of them, and we all thought it was annoying.
Yeah, this is
we all thought it was annoying, Sue. We will never forget. We will never forget, Sue. Don't forget, you were a fucking lame-o. We will never forget that, buddy.
This is Turbo, our local historiographer, we'll say, as they're not quite a historian. A real old head Turbo, remembering these kind of days of yore. Royce is a pirate flag because Royce is a known criminal and has a warrant out for their arrest.
I think Elkar can just land here. He goes for grapple. Elkar just doesn't care about getting sad. It's crazy.
Exactly. Now pushing 35
he really
sadness.
does not give a fuck about being sad. He basically invites it. He said, "Okay, make me sad. Who cares?"
Royce pulls in the parry. Royce at this point with 2 bars.
He's gonna get a jump storage here, maybe. No, he doesn't get it.
Oh.
He does not get a jump storage on these frames.
Definitely not.
Oh, but he just summoned to get elevation instead.
Yeah. We legally had to put the pirate flag in Royce's kind of area just so his parole officer knew who was playing and what he was doing, right? That was the main reason.
We have a pretty standard position here. Elkar is out of frame. And Royce is not really doing anything, but he doesn't really need to do anything here. Royce just wants to get his 3 meter, start to set up. Does Royce go orb against Elkar? That's one of the big questions on this match. That's one of the big questions on this match. Because against Ninja, you can argue that you could go for Spark Bomb. But does Royce actually go for it? Because Royce is one of the best players at orb.
Absolutely.
But he's also one of the best players at using Spark Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows what Royce Bracket is actually going to pick here.
In the chat, people are saying, Foolish, why are you so good at giving accurate and truthful answering? It's because my midwife was Shaq, and they did the Shaq attack on my soft spot on my skull when I was born.
Royce has an interesting play with a FC Magic Dart here. Doesn't really cover everything, gets hit by a bit of things. You can also just go Tome Slap, and Bolt of Magma is still really hard to call out here.
Absolutely. I mean, at this rate, this is the great thing, is in the Ninja Wizard matchup, you almost sometimes, I guess if you're a weirdo and you only care about archetypes, you're only really caring about, you kind of think that Ninja's going to be in Wizard's face.
Went for kick, damn. Yeah. He actually went for a kick. That was a super risky move.
But in this scenario, what we've seen over and over again is Royce kind of being the aggressor in these situations, and Elkar building that sadness over and over and over again.
Yeah, we're seeing some questionable situations here. It's really hard. These situations are very double-edged. These are some very double-edged situations.
Absolutely. I mean, both of these players want that advantage.
Really tricky situation here. Really tricky. Elkar just can't really do anything about hover here, though. So he expects Royce to be in a slight advantage on this position.
Absolutely. I mean, again, this is what you don't want to do in this situation. It's this magical space that Wizard has above you.
Good one by Elkar. Can you just dash forward? No, you can't. Can you hold this? Yeah, I think he can hold and just make this entire threat fake. But do you actually hold it? You can actually go for try to parry Icicle, or maybe try to parry Combust. You don't really land Combustion here.
Absolutely.
So it's really between Icicle and Conjure Weapon, the options that you can land here. Icicle does seem kind of an OSC. It seems safe, But Alucard can go uppercut, but then, yeah, Alucard can go uppercut. I don't think he goes uppercut, he does
just
not.
decides to slide on in, misses Royce Brackett's feet, as now it's just a case of, more protracted zoning from these two players.
Really an offensive decision there by Alucard. It was really to get out, because he really didn't get good odds.
Ooh, pops out the Geyser Royce Brackett.
Geyser, wow. Was that a three duplicate Geyser?
It may have been, but
or one,
mainly it was just, in my mind, an attack to pummel in to Royce Brackett and get a lot of chip. It could have been calling out something greater or more powerful.
Alucard parried for one Geyser, but Royce went for Geyser 3.
Exactly.
That's why he didn't get a parry.
I get just fantastic chip, right? Obviously,
Royce went for Geyser 3 and just did a lot of chip damage here.
This might be another game where we see
That's a really baller play
happen.
by Royce to just dump all the moisture in one very jumpable Geyser there. Wow. But he does get the reward. He got a lot of meter. Is Orb gonna be on deck? We still don't know if he's gonna go Orb. We still don't know if Royce is actually gonna go Orb in this match.
I mean, I wouldn't put it above them. I'd say that Royce, obviously very big fan of Orb, has always championed kind of Orb tech, been that guy when it comes to innovating and changing what is possible with the Orb. But right now, I mean, in this matchup, you may be a bit lost if you try and do that.
Yeah, because Alucard is pretty infamous for being the inventor of the counter Orb strategy that's called just run away. So we're gonna have to see. Oh, but now Alucard is now starting to play the game because he has boost.
Father Failure asks, don't ask Ivy why being depressed makes you incapable of rolling and blocking. Well, Father Failure, essentially, in that situation, your character looks at how you're playing, sees how someone so cruel could exist, and basically decides that life is no longer worth living. That's the nature of sadness in this game.
The real reason is because people can't stop playing lame, and Ivy's can't find a way to stop it. Just cannot stop people from being lame, sadly. No matter how badly we want it, Ivy's just can't stop people from being the lamest people on Earth.
Yeah, sometimes that is the nature of these things, but if you are one of these players, I mean, this has been arguably less lame than the Isaiah match, because at least both of these players are in their faces, right?
Here's the thing, I think Royce Brackett is gonna go for Conjure Weapon here.
I would not disagree with you. I think the
Royce Brackett play here is Conjure Weapon, every single time.
Speaking of which, if you were in this chat and you are currently playing in this game, if you are Alucard or if you are Royce Brackett, you should leave. You should be gone.
Wait, Alucard does have an insane option here. He can go Sticky Bomb. And while it doesn't catch anti-airs, it does catch.
Oh, the roll comes through, and this will be a punish from Royce Brackett. It's a risky move from Alucard, and it is just not respected by Royce at all. It's not.
Alucard has the eye, unfortunately.
It's not a full combo, but it is.
To get away from Alucard. He goes Spark Bomb. My suspicions were correct. He will not go Orb this match.
No Orb this game. Obviously, it's not a big punish off of that. Game. All that happens is the Mana Strike. But good gravy.
He might actually go Orb with a Spark out. That's also an option. But he's not going to just go Orb out. Against Alucard, that's not enough.
I mean, Royce, in the past few weeks, has really...
I just jump out, it's not enough.
Royce, in the past few weeks, has been the one to engineer this incredibly important wizard tech, right? Has used some of the... greatest strengths of Spark Bomb to become this immutable, unending force within this community. The speed it gives you, not only does it block out these more aggressive characters like Ninja and Cowboy, or I guess who are mainly designed to be aggressive, it also gives Wizard such incredible speed if it detonates near them.
Yeah, this is a really complicated situation for Alucard. Royce is really getting a lot of small victories, and he's not... Alucard has not really been hit with anything decisive yet, but Royce is just piling on a lot of small victories in neutral, and a lot of is punishing Alucard's extremely safe play by simply taking chip, or taking small hits. But it's really paying off for Royce by this point in the match.
Royce plays the long game. Royce builds their meter, they parry their projectiles, they play it safe, they get control of the stage. That is how they win. They don't play the imminent game. They play the slow and steady wins the race trench warfare, and they set up a condition to win with. This game isn't just about getting your opponent low. In a lot of these matches, you will see Royce Brackett get down to a sliver of health and still come out on top because they get the win condition. However, at the same time, both of these players will end up getting their install. Elcard gets the boost off, and Royce will pop out the orb for the first time in this game.
Yeah, Elcard is in a really complicated position.
How do you aggress into this, is the question, right?
Here's the thing, Royce has two independent toggles. He has the full range of motion on orb, and he's approaching Elcard. He can basically do anything here. He has everything. He can just go spark and start going for missile form and get in immediately there. He's just there. It's really hard for Elcard to commit to anything here. And you see that in his play. He's just dashing back. He just doesn't find anything to do in this position.
Absolutely.
I think this is a block. It might be a block. There might be a way out. I'm checking. Yeah, he has a jump angle.
Yeah. News from around the grounds, Hunter barely ahead of Isaiah in terms of a health lead, as Isaiah is at 2890 and Hunter is at 3380.
And how are we going?
The fact that this is only been 500 frames so far.
Jump in or gonna go for like a jump in. He's probably he's gonna Benji hop his way into neutral, and he might get a parry of a shuriken. Is the clear play I'm seeing here. Elcard is still, he has to find a way to get in all this. Like, the screen is just filled with all of Royce's projectiles. It's just filled with it. Yeah. He has orb on him, so he can't really commit to anything because he might just get orb darted.
Has to get through.
Luckily, he finds a way out on a jump.
Which Yomi character would be canonically homeless? Good question. I think Robo owns a white picket-fenced house in American suburbia. Clearly, Ninja has a place to live. Cowboy literally probably just like pays taxes, or we can say that Cowboy probably pays legitimate taxes and gets mad when people don't, because he's awful. And then Wizard is a bum.
Complicated position for Elcard here. Complicated position for Elcard. What does he even find here? How do you get in? Right, that's the question. What can Ninja even do to get in? He needs like a Hail Mary play on boost.
Yeah. He needs like a suit of armor is what he needs. He needs a suit of armor to get through. And the funny thing is he's getting so sad because but despite all this stuff filling the screen, Royce Brackett is still chasing Elcard down. And so because Elcard can't find a way in, they're forced to go backwards, and with that, they're just getting sad and sad and sad. It's this endless process. Now, Elcard officially sad, 3 above 50. Blinking.
Yeah, that's the issue with Ninja Dispatch. He's just getting sad, but now he has full power boost here. He can go for a lot of stuff. But I think Royce can cover both of them with Conjure Weapon here. Which really makes Elcard feel like he has no way to offend. He has to read the Conjure Weapon. He has to read the next move in order to get his move in. In order to get a shot at getting a move, he has to guess Royce's next move. That's why this is so complicated. You have boost uppercut here, but you know, Elcard just has it so rough here.
Ooh, and now right next to the orb. That's not a fun position to be in at all.
Yeah, the sadness here is really bad for Elcard.
And it's only going to build more unless they can find a way through.
But he has no way to get in.
I mean, obviously, jump kick could be that option for them. Jump kick is something that can just, if you guys didn't know, evade projectiles completely.
And Royce takes a page out of Ninja's book and goes for a jump storage here. Crazy.
Absolutely.
Doesn't go
Royce
for it.
Building and taking from every single character, every single piece of knowledge we have in this game right now.
Ooh, we're gonna have to be careful here. Royce can gust that Spark Bomb. And if he gets caught by Spark Bomb, like, the game can be over. It's gonna be like 2k damage.
And even boost one, even boost will get him out.
And it's Royce Brackett. That's gonna suck. Really tense position for Elcard, and Royce is relatively comfortable here.
You don't even know what to do at this point if you're Elcard.
Alucard literally has one move that can beat a Ghost on Spark Bomb and land any damage. But that's kind of the problem. Alucard is just has no way to make damage. He can't make anything happen here. He just can't. Raze is just zoning him out. But he does have to be careful here as kick is on the board. Boost kick is on the board. But the Spark Bomb is perfectly placed here. Raze is getting everything is going exactly how Raze Rocket wants it right now on this situation. Everything is going exactly to plan. Crazy position. What do you even do as Alucard?
I think Royce Brackett has found the way to beat Alucard's defensive strategy. Because what are you even going to defend from here? What's your goal? You can't.
Another
you can only evade.
Is that Royce is not really pushing the advantage. He just has the thread up, and he knows Alucard will respect it. So he doesn't do anything else. He's just doing jumps. All of the moves that Royce has done are punishable by Alucard. They all have been punishable. But Alucard is not going for the race because Race understands how Alucard plays.
Oh my goodness, and the gust comes through. The absolute hallmark of this wizard wonder.
And wants to go for the commitment, he gets caught.
It is
it's
incredible.
Really hard to play this. I think Magma was the obvious play there.
And look, very quickly, everyone, just take a look at the damage that's happened just then. The Spark Bomb has absolutely chunked into Alucard's health pool.
Yeah, I was saying, if that Spark Bomb lands, it's gonna be a rough day in the office for Alucard.
It is indomitable what is happening right now.
To get that much damage off the bat.
And if you're Royce Brackett, I mean, this is the Wizard Wonder. This is the quintessential wizard currently in the game, as a massive, massive conjure weapon is going to come through, absolutely slamming into Alucard, yet keeping them in place when opposed to this fantastic, fantastic mana dart. Of course, a free cancel, that's going to happen, throws Royce back into an actionable zone.
Yeah, he went IC so he couldn't jump and make it DI safe, because on that situation, the dart really changed how it worked. He even got the DI read at the end, so it's fine.
Absolutely.
Race is gonna make a lot of damage here. He might go Missile Form upwards. He might go Combustion. He might go Icicle. He has everything here. He might go Mana Kick.
And what we know is that if he goes Icicle, that's burst safe. That's burst safe.
Yeah, he
goes
went
for
the kick instead. At the end.
And the big question you have right now, if you're Alucard, is why would I burst here? I've already taken more than half of my meter in burst, of my health pool in burst. What would I get out of holding down this burst option?
And Royce even went for a burst read there to add insult to injury.
And yet, with the kind of lightning, Royce is able to continue the combo. You have a million options. You can use Flame Wave. You can use Conjure Weapon. You can reason. You can't quite Geyser it, can you? But you can.
Conjure Weapon seems like a really strong play here. Or PP. Is he gonna set up Oki? Oh, that sucks as Alucard.
Yeah, we
if
think.
If you're Alucard, it's like the worst thing that can happen to you. Or is he just gonna start looping the? Royce used the last of his meter to come here and set up Oki.
Absolutely. Royce giving an inch and taking a mile. As now it is Royce Brackett back in the driver's seat. Oki against Alucard. Royce has basically identified a flaw in Alucard's gameplay, and that is Alucard is a careful and patient player, but Royce has played in a way that forces Alucard to be aggressive, to be ballsy, to make risks if they want to win. If Alucard had taken risks, if Alucard was an aggressive and ballsy player, this match would be over. Everything Royce has done has been punishable. But it hasn't been punished. Because how do you punish that without that kind of vitriol?
The thing is that you have to be crazy to be able to punish the things that Royce has been doing. But sometimes in Yomi History, you actually have to be insane to win some games. It's simply the way this game works. You need to pull something out. And sometimes you just gotta go crazy and go for something that's completely unsafe. Alucard goes back, can't say I hate that play. So how does Alucard adjust here? He basically has an 8, like how big is this lead? 7,000? 7,000 health lead. That's really bad. He has meter, but he can't set up burst. He can set up boost, I mean, not burst. Do you go grappling hook? He might be able to go grappling hook here, but Alucard is just... Hey, this game is not over yet, we're nearing the halfway point. We're not even halfway through this game.
And yet both players really getting low on timer at this point. I think it's worth saying this is a dirty perfect right now if Royce can win this. Oh my goodness! The geyser comes out at the exact right time, a whipping whirlpool of water whamming its way into the chest of the greatest of all time. Despite everything, it is still a matchup. Despite everything, Royce has risen. This game, good gravy. What can you even say?
How does Elucard adjust here? He's already in 15-second timer. Interesting, but he's gonna use his backward speed to set up the boost, and he does have a 7-frame kill. Yeah, it's really complicated. Race can even go bomb here. He can go thunder bomb, the lightning bomb.
Reasonably good, but it's it's a tough thing to say because it could be completely wrong. But you don't see a way for Elucard to get back in this fight without taking some massive risks. Reasonably, just the chip that is coming through could finish this game completely.
Good play with the spark bomb. Now Royce is changing the game plan. He just wants to catch Elucard doing anything. He just wants to catch Elucard doing anything that tries to get momentum or tries to get in. Now he's playing a pure zoning kind of strategy. Pure zoning by Royce Bracket. He just doesn't want to let Elucard get the lead back.
I mean, because Royce knows...
He doesn't want Elucard to get anything right now. He's gonna probably throw out a Flame Wave and just keep that hitbox there and put more hitboxes on the screen and just paralyze Elucard by just the amount of choices. But then he goes dark.
Absolutely.
And that's not good in this situation.
At this point, I mean, it's just blocking out the air, blocking out everything at this rate. Elucard, boost may come in handy here. If Elucard's going to get a hit, it could be right here.
He has boost punch, he has boost uppercut, boost upchuck.
Boost up into the upchuck. That is... And the upchuck, good gravy. I mean, that is obviously very well blocked by Royce. It's not quite a parry, is it?
No, it's a clash. Which was a
clash.
real good
Oh, I'm seeing the tome now. But then the throw comes through. And it's just a bit more awful Oki against Elucard. Elucard going to have to block this. But again, it can be even more damage if you look
at it. Elucard is going to have to eat the block. Royce might even go Geyser to keep.
Yeah, I was saying because you can get even that would be an easy thing because you can even get more chip from the Geyser. Is the fact of the matter, right?
He has a spark in front.
Doesn't look for it. Instead,
what
letting.
Do you even do a solo card?
Pardon me.
How do you stop this?
You can't. Is the thing. Now you're up in the air. You don't really want to be there as a ninja that badly, right?
What was that play? He wants to.
It won't quite make contact with Elucard. The gust here. But it isn't. It is a constant threat, and a gust here that is a proper gust. If Elucard stays in one place, will kill Elucard. Elucard sees it, dives, and dodges out of the way. But they only have one air option left. Even a single geyser here would not quite kill Elucard, but it would bring him very close. The expectation.
That will only tell if that grapple play was good. We're gonna have to let the match play out. But I really don't see how he's gonna get anything good out of that grapple there.
No.
Time will only tell. We're gonna have to
it's
let
just kind
him
of a mistake. Obviously, you can kind
I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook this play and show me why this is good because I have no idea what we're accomplishing here.
I mean, it does take you very far, doesn't it? Obviously, it makes it very difficult because they could reasonably gust it into you. But being attached to it, it does make the gust a little bit harder in my mind. And it also means that you can pull yourself very, very far. You can pull yourself into the air.
Wait, okay. This is that gust. That pool is so fucking funny, dude. That pool is so fucking funny. Such a funny pool. But yeah, look at again. Has no way to punish him just holding. He does have an interesting. No, he doesn't have a storm momentum here. Well, he does have like a boost on momentum. Wait, actually, a boost on momentum that was
Alucard goes down. I think Alucard may have been looking, reading for that conjure weapon, as they rightfully should. That's
he has to be
intelligent
careful
move.
because if he stores here, it might be 0 unless he pulls. He went for substitution.
The big issue here is no boost to work with. That is the big issue right now. Ninja with no boost is such a threat.
Yeah, but Alucard is trying to play Ninja with no boost on these patches. That's kind of his preferred strategy. And he just gets like small boosts. He's not really a speed demon like other ninjas try to be and just keep getting boost and then just use boost to get more boost. Alucard does want to do more of the projectile set play and that kind of stuff with Ninja. But if you're gonna go for that game plan, like why not play Wizard, right? But then again, are you really gonna challenge Royce Brackett to the mirror?
You don't want to, is the thing. This is the greatest Wizard player currently living, right? As if... I don't think there are any ones that have died, but currently playing, I suppose.
This might be a little complicated for Royce Brackett. Yeah, he pulls out. Really, the question is still, what is the Alucard strategy here?
Who's a better...
Right,
people in chat are saying that there are better Wizard players living than Royce Brackett. I think that's cap. I think that this player, Royce Brackett... I mean, look at the results. Royce is nearly in Grand Finals. Oh my goodness. It comes out quickly. It is unavoidable. It is unstoppable. From every hill climbed, from every mountain scaled, from every crag crossed, there is somebody on the top of Olympus.
This finals best of 3, I completely forgot.
I've completely forgotten. I hope it isn't. I hope it isn't. I don't want to see it. Because also it's a bracket reset. Does that mean you would, like, win your best of 3 and then you do another best of 3 if you come in from the lower bracket?
I have no idea if this is best of 3. I think it's not. I think it's not.
You have witnessed it.
I believe it is not.
You have witnessed it. If you were in chat just now saying it was cap that Royce is the best Wizard of all time, or currently living even, you have witnessed it today. From nothing in the early days of Hustle to a growth beyond growth, Royce Brackett, the gunk sucker, the cosmic, has ascended to the top of the mountain and will join the gods, the best of the gods, the Zeus and Hera and Achilles, on the very top of Olympus.
Yeah, it just seems like Alucard just had to do some crazy read by the way he was playing to get those wins, and you know that's just not how he plays. That's just not how he plays. Like he wasn't gonna get some insane read.
That was a dirty perfect. That was a dirty perfect, wasn't it? Alucard did not get an unblocked hit onto Royce Brackett. This is the greatest of all time, not getting a solid hit onto a player who a year ago we thought would never ever be in the contention, in the running for the top 10 of all time.
It appears my body Octo has fucking died.
Octo has lost. Fucking hell, lose. What am I saying? Has lost. Octo has dropped out to Pleb. Pleb will head forward and will play Hunter in the losers semi-finals. At the same time, the winner of that will play Alucard in the losers finals. To defeat the gunk sucker, as the lobby is always saying, as the lobby aptly names, you will need to bracket reset. I think we are watching history in the making. Good gravy. What are your thoughts on that match, Turbo?
You know, Alucard was never in the game. Alucard just was not able to counteract the Royce Brackett strategies in this game.
Nothing. It's just inverse strategies. It doesn't work out like that.
Yeah, he didn't have a game plan. Roy was
oh my god!
Vine's
told me that Grand Finals is best of 3. I've been told.
Just had the answer for every situation.
I've been told by Vine that Grand Finals is best of 3. Vine, in that case, does the bracket reset in grand finals then? If the loser beats the winner, does it then turn into a second best of 3?
Yeah, it resets.
Oh, good gravy.
Just like in BIC, you might be here. Remember, on BIC, Alucard did a 4, went 4-0 on loser side against Sue.
Day.
I'm sure she's gonna have flashbacks of it when she's out here commentating about it.
I'll get Royce in for an interview. Oh god.
Okay, let's get fucking Royce in for an interview.
Royce in for an interview. I need a paycheck after this. Hello, everybody.
You do need a paycheck, dude. What's up, everybody?
Well, I've just learned that the grand finals is best of 3 with a bracket reset.
Yep, just like last time.
Yeah, like last time. And our friend Sue is casting it. How funny!
Sue is casting it.
She went 4-0.
I suppose this is
we don't talk about that last grand finals. It was such a plot armor moment.
I suppose this is why Sue is not commentating any other games except for that one.
Never been spoken by me, buddy.
Yes, it's gonna be a long haul. Either way. I'll try to make it a short haul, but I can't promise anything because there's amazing players left in this tournament, and if anybody can make that grand finals like comeback, it's Alucard, and he already did that last time, right? He already did that in Back Alley Champions. So I'm not resting on my laurels at all. I'm relieved after that game, but like I'm not relieved, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, what do you think about your playstyle on that game? Like made it so that Alucard had a hard time winning because we saw that was a dirty perfect. It wasn't perfect, but they didn't land a hit on you.
Yeah, if you don't count the chip damage. I don't count that as a perfect. I only accept clean perfects. But either way, I think I was playing a lot less aggro than normal this time. I believe it or not, I normally go like way stupider. I just put on my music. You know how last time I was in the interview I said I had like a couple emergency songs that I break out and they make me win? This time it was Hopes and Dreams from Undertale. So I've only got one of those left. Yeah?
Good gravy. If you want more, just let me know. I've got some football music for you.
I don't think I'll do that. It has to come from me. I don't listen to Gangnam Style. Sorry, chat.
It has to come from the soul, the absolute soul. You used Undertale against Alucard. That is a bit sick. That is a bit twisted.
I'm sorry, genuinely, but it works.
Anyway, Royce, you went to grand finals.
I think that game really shows off why Wizard is so broken right now. Because you can aggress. You can aggress with pretty low risk, right? Every turn I had that Spark install, you know he was checking missile form, right? Because I can hit him in less than 10 frames.
Missile form.
And Gust as well, Elephant in the Room, right? It was really unfortunate that he didn't see my Gust angle on that Spark Bomb, because I was thinking about it, right? I knew that he might try and like bob and weave through just barely with that. So instead of gusting it at him, I did it kind of like down and back a little bit, which would have been fine if he blocked, because it's a whiff block, but it caught him if he jump kicked or did anything else. So I'm proud of that play. That was good.
Absolutely. So, clearly 3 players left to meet you in grand finals. That is Alucard, that is Hunter, that is Pleb. Of those 3 players, and I guess you don't want to give too much away, which one are you most, looking forward to or dreading seeing in grand finals?
Hunter, because we play a similar playstyle, I think, but literally, I don't even know what the secret sauce is, because every time I play Hunter, he literally just soul reads me every single move. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's impossible for me to win an RPS against him.
Good gravy. Well, that may be a strong match. Obviously, 2 other candidates, Alucard and Pleb, but they will be fighting their own battles as Pleb will play Hunter next, as we will keep Turbo in for that wonderful, wonderful match.
Hey.
That's the long and short of it, I suppose. Well, hey, Royce Brackett, congratulations on reaching grand finals. You're guaranteed a minimum of $400 at this point. What do you think that $400 is going to?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. I'll have to think about that. I might like upgrade a computer part or something, or just like put it towards like I'm going on a trip to Pittsburgh with my girlfriend soon, so that's gonna be pretty fun. I'll probably spend some of it there.
Buy a fancy meal. Buy a fancy meal too.
I'm thinking a fancy meal. Yeah, at least one.
Like a real like black tie place, you know.
Mhm.
Awesome.
But yeah, whatever. I'm not a huge money spender anyway. I really I agonize over buying, like $20 headphones at Walmart.
Yeah, and what I heard we know from you recently is that you are actually donating all the money you earn from working in your farm, the land that you own in Rhode Island.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, that's fine. No, you can be proud of being charitable.
Of course. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have fun casting Hunter versus Pleb. That's gonna be a fun match to watch.
Is it?
I don't know. I hope so.
Okay, goodbye, Royce Bracket.
Alright, see y'all in
I think he said Gr. He left before he said so. I'm assuming he's saying grandma. We're not sure of grandma, so I don't know why he said that. But so you're in grandma? That doesn't make any sense. In graham cracker? So he goes in graham cracker? Yeah, Royce is a fucking weirdo. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Yeah, what the fuck was that, guys? No, I don't think it was grand. I think it was graham cracker or grandma or grack. So he goes in grack. Is what he was saying.
It's time for Losers Grand
Time
Finals.
for Losers Grand Finals, everybody. We got a big show for you today. Pleb, the honorable pleb, punching up to the Ninja Supreme Hunter. Hibbity boobity, hibbity, hibbity.
Macho man.
But before it, I want to talk a little bit about MetaFi.
What's what Metafy?
Did we actually get the Metafy sponsorship?
No, just a callback to the last
Oh,
Grand Major
dude.
we did. Yes.
You should buy my Metafy. I got top 9.
I'm gonna do my own advertisement,
You
aren't I?
might
I'm gonna drop my
There's no
fucking
question.
my
Metafy.
beautiful PayPal in the chat now. I'm gonna do that.
Yes, do that.
My Metafy is that if you give me $5, I will go and I will stop talking for a minute. For every $5 I get, I stop talking for a minute. It's a beautiful arrangement, you see.
You can buy
Yeah.
my Metafy. I do replay analysis and
Yeah.
stuff. Yay.
Boy, MetaFi from Tuberata, the coaching. You get coaching from the greatest rat in the community. Let's go. See ya.
I got top 9. I just can't win RPS, guys. You will
Exactly, yeah.
not get RPS.
No, Turbo is
coaching,
an
don't worry
incredible
about it.
player.
You will
Turbo
get
made top
everything
9.
as coaching.
We were very sure that Turbo would make top 8. Didn't happen eventually.
No, don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we all throw sometimes.
I need to figure out what my Okay, great. Yeah. So I will be posting my PayPal somewhere. Anyway, next match we have. Are they playing it? Are they playing Pleb versus Hunter? Certainly not in this lobby. I know
We're
that
actually
much.
fucking chilling in chat.
I'm
Oh
afraid
my God.
of
They
leaking my
even started, by the
PayPal.
way.
That might cause me problems.
Yeah, I think the PayPal is a little crazy. Let's take in the early lead here.
Oh well, they're already playing. That's fantastic. Well, if you guys give us a second,
Yeah,
we will, I will
check
get
for
the
Hunter's lobby.
overlay set up and we will get that back and sorted. Chat, give us your predictions. Who is winning between Pleb and Hunter? Give us predictions. Unifi says me. I agree.
We're gonna see if Hunter can crack the code here and find a way to play against Wizards zoning. He's gonna have to win the soft block here.
Oh, I haven't even got it
Waiting
open yet.
around and
I'm waiting on
using
getting
a lot
the
of resources.
I'm getting the overlay set up. You were doing radio casting.
I'm doing radio casting, and so we are out here. Hunter is full screen away from Pleb. Pleb is using projectiles to zone like Wizard does. Hunter does a really risky dodge, and Pleb is missile form upwards. Nothing we've never seen before from Wizards. Now Pleb is in the air, Hunter's on the ground. There's a fair bit of distance. Hunter still has no boost. He might go dash 100. He might start running, maybe. Does he run here? I don't think Hunter runs here. Does he jump? What does he even do? On this
Looks
situation,
down
not a lot.
completely. We'll say that.
Not a lot.
Obviously, Pleb with a very early lead here, as well as with a kind of early meter lead, which is vitally important in this matchup. It should be said, of course, that Hunter has a pretty vital boost right now. Hunter, I mean,
Yeah,
from this
has
range
a
can
really
do
powerful boost here.
can do.
It's
I mean,
18
basically,
boost. That's really significant here.
yeah.
Now we're gonna see something that we didn't really get a chance to see at the Alucard game, which is what happens when Ninja actually gets his boost on. And the truth here is that if Hunter can literally kick Pleb in the face here. And Pleb has to call it out.
Exactly.
Pleb has to block here if Hunter goes for kick. It's a 9-frame kick. So this situation is really complicated. If you see here, Pleb had to go FC missile form to try to read just all the things that Hunter had as a mix-up in that turn. A completely different strategy than the one Elucor employed. And that's why you're going to see that Pleb is not really going to get that shot down. Because the speed that Hunter has right now is no joke. He can full screen kick at like 9 frames. He can kick Pleb doing backdash. Well, not here because there's a projectile, but he can literally jump kick all the way across the screen right now. Not right now because of the way boost works, because boost takes. This is gonna be something that's gonna be important for this game. Boost doesn't really create like momentum out of nowhere. It adds to your current momentum, right? So if you have momentum that's going backwards, the boost is gonna be way weaker than if you're going forwards. And that's something that is probably gonna come up a lot of times in this matchup, especially in this game. But Hunter just has no forward momentum, so that's gonna make him a little slower. But once Hunter starts to get like a minimum dash forward or starts dashing forward, that's gonna start really ramping up the speed, and that's gonna be a real problem for Pleb to deal with.
I mean, Chips Ahoy.
Yeah, Pleb is just running away, because what else can you do? Like, when Ninja has this much speed, you really get shot down. Like, is Kick a punish? Kick almost punished there. I want the chat to know, Kick would almost punish Pleb there.
Absolutely.
On that freaking flame wave. That's why it's such a threat to see a Ninja with this much speed stored. Because he can just kick here. And Pleb has some stuff, but he can go like flip dive kick, he can go for dive kick setups. He can go for some dumb shit here. And that's kind of one of the dangers of this position. You can't really play that beautiful showdown game that Race Bracket was playing because you're just on every second. There's a threat, right? He can sticky bomb as a block read. He can go dive kick to read a kick block. He can go like just flip the dive kick at the end. He can jump kick here. He can boost shuriken and you land it as a cross up. Like, he can do so much. He can do so much in this position.
I mean, this situation, you're Hunter.
Giga saying we need someone to beat Turbo and ask them to analyze the replay on Metafy. That would be so funny, actually. That would be so. You can pay me to to analyze the replays I lost, and I can explain to you why I lost. The reason is that I'm a fraud. Hunter does go for. Hunter does go for chuck spin here. When I think that's on variable. That might actually be unparryable by Hunter.
Absolutely.
Unparryable move on the deck.
Completely unparryable,
obviously. To the multi-hit rules.
I mean, in Wizards' face right now, for those who don't know, Pleb has had what a lot of people would call a real Cinderella run in this entire tournament. Pleb came from...
I mean, not that much of a Cinderella run, though.
I mean, what we would say is Pleb, she has beaten all the players that she needed to beat to get here. Pleb has beaten... I mean, we can go back to the original bracket, because Pleb did not have an easy bracket, literally at all. Her first opponent was David, who is, in turn, a fantastic, fantastic player who people thought would go decently far in this tournament. Then had to play Octo, who is a brilliant player, who has just been eliminated by Pleb for a second time, and then defeated Hunter to qualify for the Gods bracket. Pleb has beaten Hunter before, and she's gotten her place in this top 8 by beating nothing but good players. There were no crime skeletons for her to beat. There were no...
To be fair,
Suffer Sadness. There was no players who...
like a Cinderella run. It's a little disrespectful. Hunter is getting in. First hit burst. Why do I get tongue-tied with the dumbest shit? Anyways, yeah, Hunter just out there, just absolutely masterful reads on that situation. And gets boosted and just understands that you cannot let Wizard take an inch on this matchup. You need to constantly be threatening things. Constantly. Gets the parry, gets another parry, he's gonna start getting parries. Wants that meter, and with that meter he's gonna get more boost, and with more boost it's more threat. And that's one of the reasons why this position is really complicated for Pleb to do anything in. Because the Hunter can here just dash forward, right? And it's gonna be really well, not here because you're gonna get fucking North Dart there. Absolutely. But you can jump. You can do basically anything as Hunter and just keep threatening Pleb here. Just keep getting threats in. Keep getting threats. Right now, not really much because he doesn't have a lot of speed and he doesn't have a lot of boost. So he has to get a little closer to start getting some mix up in. But you're in that wizard dead zone, so complicated place. Just dashes down safe. He might dash forward here. Yeah, you definitely dash forward here. Yeah. Pre-parry. And this is really a different game from the Wizard versus Ninja we just saw on the last game. Here's the thing that we know for sure on this losers finals is that both of these players can absolutely beat Roy's bracket. Like these are not like some random powers. These are people who have beaten Roy's own bracket before, multiple times actually, if you count both of them actually. So it's really hard to know what's gonna happen when we fight Roy's. And man, Hunter really keeping Pleb down by just having a lot of threats. But you know, Hunter is also a little bit of a block build, a parry build body. A parry build body.
I mean, they've just gone and slid through.
Parry build body. Hunter can go jump here. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated because Orb is out. You can get a lock here. Ooh, gets another boost.
Yeah, boost comes through, of course.
That's the thing that Hunter's good at. He just finds places to get boosts, and finds way to parry the darts and parry projectiles to get in against Wizard. He just always gets those moments. He's always there for the moment. He reads the move before and uses that read in order to get the parry in. That's what makes him so scary against Wizard. Now here it's complicated because that dart that Pleb just put in front of her really covers a lot of the angles that Hunter can go for. It makes it hard for him to read a lot of stuff. But she can go like conjure weapon if she really wants to be safe and keep the your plays going. So it's really hard for Hunter to find a move here, but it's Hunter, so he probably found the crazy thing. He just went
Crazy thing is another ninja star. Blocking out Pleb with these projectiles, making sure not an inch is given. They have bunkered down in this corner.
Yeah, and Pleb has the orb out, but doesn't really have a lot to show for it.
No.
Frankly.
No. Looking in the orb also, obviously just going to use it to kind of fire out the projectiles.
Yeah, and that shuriken does kind of limit the angles of Ghost that Pleb can go for here a bit, but it makes her more predictable, which is kind of what Hunter needs here. Ooh, what was that read? I don't know what Hunter was seeing, but
maybe looking to catch a jump.
Pleb has to be careful. No, Hunter read something crazy. Wait. Almost kick. Oh wait, almost. Oh, that's crazy. That almost hits. Almost a punish. Wait, no, uppercut, no. Just slightly not a punish here.
Yeah, you can do a meter with dive kick. That'll be -1 at the time of.
You can go for a block string on shuriken though. I mean chuck spin. Chuck spin does give a clean block string here, but does he take it? Right? Does he take that block string? Yeah, I think that's kind of the position with Hunter. He's trying to find if there's anything that punishes, but there's just nothing. He's just one frame too slow. And does go for the block string here. Interesting play. Does that land cancel? It does land cancel. That's big. That's big and it's important on this kind of situation. Just wow, that's so unfortunate. The orb. The orb is playing such a big role in this position. Though I think Hunter might be thinking of going back sway. Really unfortunate position for Hunter here.
Yeah,
it felt like he had everything, but those block string frames where projectiles move is kind of fucking him up here.
And also just their position to the ground. I think in this position they aren't quite kind of grounded yet, are they? As they do the chuck spin, and so when they're kind of gonna having to eat a lot of the kind of
really
squat of when you get to the
position for
ground.
Hunter. But Claire doesn't really have anything easy for here either.
No.
There might be a grab, there might be a skull shaker.
Something could come through, but
there might be an uppercut.
Ooh, my goodness. Pleb looking for something much, much better than we thought, as now Hunter is the one who's going to have to look for, a parry on this one, right? Pleb gets to stand there, reset the frame
pressure. He does get the parry, so Hunter did win this interaction at the end of the day. He does have the health lead. Gets sure that he's getting that parry on a turn where Pleb can move. Just to annoy her. Crazy Hunter play. So, what do you guys, Hunter? Like, this is the worst range for Ninja. He's just still in the blender. He's still in the wizard blender.
It's a painful mid-range.
He might backdash and DI down just to be safe. But there's a dart blow, so I don't know if that play would actually work because of the orb. So he might have to play it a little more aggressive. He might have to go for a full jump up. That might be a play here. But Pleb can read jump. He might go for a slide. Nah, a slide kick is too crazy. There's no way he go for light kick. He might go jump kick. He might go drop kick. There's a lot of moves here. He might go skull shaker. He just went jump. Respectable, nothing bad. Perfectly. Really good read. Now he has to, like, that's the thing. Ninja just has to win RPS over and over and over again against Wizard.
Exactly, that's what makes Wizard so strong right now. Obviously, Ninja isn't a bad character, but it's
actually
just strength
on this
for Wizard.
matchup, because Ninja just has a lot of trouble in any situation that involves the air, and that's just where Wizard thrives. If this was against Robot, that matchup is a lot different. It might be equal. It might be completely equal. Wizard versus Robot, because of the way both of them interact in the air. But because Ninja needs a bar to anti-air, Ninja can't really approach without a bar. It's so expensive to go for reads as Ninja against Wizard. And that just in the long term just results in situations like this where you have to get right and get right and get right and get right. But if somebody can play like that, it's Hunter. If somebody can get those guesses over and over and over, it's Hunter. It has to be Hunter.
Bated breath at this point. Pleb looking for something, looking for a better piece of combat, looking to get in. Whiffs very barely as Hunter is going to dash backwards. Pleb generally just controlling space a little worse than Royce was. Royce Brackett was boxing the Ninja out. Pleb is seemingly having a different style, which is to play this mid-range with an absolute bout of certainty. Perhaps that's just the way to deal with Hunter. We won't know until the game is over, but currently it's Hunter who has the life lead. And in short, the small lead in terms of timer, too.
Yeah, Hunter, slight health lead. Slight health lead here. Has to find just one move here. One move that just gets out of all this pressure, and that move doesn't really exist. He has to get right. Went for a block read. What was he blocking for? We will never know, sadly. Until the next update, with the added the option to actually check while the other person was parrying. That drops today after this tournament is over. Crazy.
What's happened?
The update, the fucking unstable with the mutant.
Unstable dropped just now. Has Unstable just dropped?
Guys, you should open Steam and check if that happened.
As Ivy Sly puts a bomb in our Twitch chat and our viewers begin to plummet. As everyone's off to play Yomi Hustle. Yeah, hop on Unstable. They got mutant.
No,
apparently.
we're fucking. We're not. We're spreading misinformation.
Why'd you say it? I believed you. I believed you. Chat, you know I am not complicit in this. I am not complicit in this. I was taken off.
I'm not complicit in the spread of misinformation that's happening on this here Twitch
If you were in a submarine and only one person has a computer and they look at you in the eyes and they say Jimmy Carter's just passed away, you're gonna believe them, because you've got no way of disproving them.
Hunter just needs to tough it out. He needs to tough just a few more frames, just a few hundred frames, and then Orbi's gonna be gone. Pleb is gonna have no resources. Pleb is not even gonna have. Oh my god! With that frame kill, the dream is kind of over for Pleb here. Hunter, yeah, he's just gonna get the parry. He might jump this one, might hold it, might just shuriken to say fuck it. I don't think you can really Zephyr here. Unless you go for a hard read that's not really that good of a read. Yeah, there's not really a lot of ways that... Okay, went for the ghost to stop the parry chain. Interesting play. Classic play also. And you know, Pleb just has to get out something here. Because if Pleb ends this interaction without hitting Hunter, Pleb is gonna have no meter, no free cancels, barely
no
a
bitches, no money,
no bitches. She's gonna
Little
have no
Caesars
way
and tap
to
water.
force anything ever. And then when fucking Hunter gets a boost in, it's gonna be pretty rough. So Pleb has to get everything. She has to squeeze this orb for everything that it's worth. She has to get a win here, because if not, it's gonna be really bad for the rest of the game. And Hunter just plays so fast. He does his reads so fast.
According to Forza, we have some big news from around the grounds. Apparently, Ivy Sly has just been completely consumed by a swarm of desert scarabs. And though it's very sad, there was nothing we could do, and it's true, God save the Queen. So everyone in chat, rip Ivy Sly, who's just been consumed by scarabs in the desert.
Rip Ivy Sly in chat,
so
please,
sad.
guys.
Yep. There'll be no slot man because Ivy has been consumed by beetles.
I think you have to block as Hunter. Maybe you parry for guard break here. You can really parry for guard break. Then you might parry Icicle. Maybe. Yeah, there's not really a lot you can do. There's basically a all but guaranteed block string by Pleb here because of the timing on the dart. Unless you go for like a defensive like flip slide kick, but you have no free cancel. That's the problem. So you just have to take the block here. Yeah.
And now it's Hunter who's kind of trapped in this block string jail. You can realistically right now look for a fast fall maneuver, but I mean...
you could uppercut.
Ooh,
but
yeah,
I don't think Hunter uppercuts there. I don't think Hunter uppercuts. It's kind of too crazy, but...
Pleb trying to chase Hunter down.
Knows?
A little bit, piece by piece.
Yeah, just... Hunter just still in this block string. He's still in the block string, bro. He is never leaving this block string.
Rubbing my chin in this match.
Hunter does have a jump here. Does Pleb see that? No, he just flips light kicks again and again and again. And Pleb is not calling it out. And now he's stalling the orb out. The orb has so little left.
It's like just an inch of meter until it is gone for good.
Pleb does use the Benji hop to get some more meter, but if Hunter does like full dash forward here, that is really hard to call out. That can be a problem.
Absolutely.
Might even go super dash for funsies. He doesn't even do anything and just gets the parries. Yeah, this is gonna be really rough for Pleb.
I mean, this is the last representative
This
of
is
an
the
era
last
right now.
bastion of energy that her orb had to just give Hunter more meter.
This is the last representative of an era we're seeing right now in Hunter. Hunter, obviously one of these newer players alongside Isaiah, who has come in to dominate the Yomi scene over the past half year. I mean, right now, what we know is that if Hunter's gone, it'll only be these older players. Pleb, obviously, you know, been around the scene for a while. Elucard, the absolute OG Yomi player. And at the moment, Royce Brackett kind of representing this pre-modern era of Gust dominance. This could be the last of the modern players knocked out in the tournament.
Yeah, Orbeez gone. Now Hunter just is gonna find a way to get boost and win. So let's see. How does he pull it off? It's like the best you're gonna get as Ninja. Wizard just has a rough time. They have no free cancel. They have no meter. They pose a relatively little threat. But as Ninja, you just have to maneuver and find a way to get...
Absolutely.
Well, that's gonna do it. Just get more meter.
Yeah, build up that meter, Gonna be useful. Very useful.
Yeah, because player can't even... They can't even Zephyr safely. They can't do anything safely. There's nothing safe anymore because they have no free cancels. Do you go Storm Momentum here? You do not. You go Storm Momentum now. Like, that's just 11 speed. Yeah, you go with Storm Momentum now. That's a no-brainer.
Just a bit more to do.
Bit of a no-brainer there, and dude, boost here goes insane. You can jump here. I mean, it's not a good move, but yeah, it's kind of hard because he did pull last turn. Ooh, went for the counterplay.
You want to see some action here, ultimately. Everyone, if you think the casters are not showing the intensity of this match well, I mean, we think you'd be wrong, because right now there isn't much to talk about, right? You were seeing a war of attrition. You were watching as two armies dig their way into the mud in the Somme and set up barbed wires and set their machine guns ablaze and pull back their dead and their horses infested with rot as they sit and lie and scream in a muddy pool of sinew and flesh and shit. That is high-level Yomi Hustle. And like the war, there is some beauty in it. There are movies made of its torture. There are incredible books made of each and every event of the history of it. That being said, no matter its beauty and no matter its majesty, it is still, at its core, young men and women and otherwise sitting in a damp trench in the middle of France, lying in a cauldron of shit and rain. Ooh. Throws themselves downwards, obviously looking to get an inch, but can't take the mile, ultimately still keeping this block string. Pleb right now under immense pressure to do well to live, but, I mean, it's not come through yet. Oh, the throw! Pleb flat on her back, right on the floor.
Goes for the throw. Now this is really complicated. Yeah, he's gonna go for the parry here. He doesn't want any burst parry shenanigans. He doesn't want any burst dart shenanigans. He doesn't want to get going forward and get bursted and fucking die.
Jumps backwards, making the space, reads an aggressive option, but none comes as Pleb drops back 2. Taking advantage of the space
Hunter
between
just
them.
has the health lead, and he's just gonna find a way to get boost. And Blair just has the options back. Sure, she has the free cancels back, but what good is that gonna make her in this matchup against Hunter? Not a lot. And Hunter's just gonna go grappling hook and go to the sky, go to the fucking ceiling, find a way to get another safe boost here, probably. And Blair is just one step, just a little too slow. Just a little too slow. Hunter, parry after parry after parry. This player can't get anything out. There is not being allowed to get anything out. Not allowed to get anything out here. Goes for grappling hook. Now he's plus. He might try to use the grappling hook to generate some momentum. He does not.
I mean,
I think he thought that was a parry.
Yeah, doesn't quite find it. Still,
Ooh,
Hunter.
But he does find the pool.
We've seen Hunter be the one who's playing very safe, but Hunter
really
is in the
nice
driver's seat. Hunter is the one that has the health lead in this scenario, and obviously right now the very slight meter lead, and that could change at any moment.
I think he might be able to just jump this dart. Yeah, he can absolutely just jump the dart.
Absolutely.
No
Gets over
reason
the
to do
dart.
anything else. I'm gonna send that back grapple, and Pleb has it really rough to win this match. Really rough to win this match with your Pleb.
Exactly. I mean, if Hunter can win this match, that will be the match of student versus teacher, right? Hunter, famously known as Alucard's disciple, as the kind of next Alucard, heading up to the mountaintop now to challenge their great teacher, to challenge the greatest of all time, who gave them name and form. And that's only if they can get past Pleb, who has proven herself to be an absolute force in this tournament.
To be fair, more than absent, Alucard is basically Hunter's absent father.
Exactly.
Alucard just left when Hunter was born and never came back. That's their actual relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Alucard heard. No, I'm not gonna continue this fucking analogy.
It's kind of an
I'm not
Omni-Man
gonna
invincible.
continue the analogy.
It's
That's
kind
enough.
of an Omni-Man invincible thing. We'll say that.
That's enough. Still no combo. Still no combos, guys. We're halfway through. Still no combos. I mean, still the gameplay is really interesting though. So I'm not complaining.
If you're a big fan of theory and good neutral play and like
The Hunter just goes, yeah, he was like a Hunter there, then he pulls and then he starts momentum. Oh, he can pull and start momentum? That's crazy. Sucks to be Hunter. Sucks to be my buddy Hunter. Oh, he's gonna get that beautiful, beautiful parry. Yep. And then you just, I think you could have stored there though. I think he stores now. Yeah, he just look at that 15 speed.
inclined to agree. Yeah.
Oh, and Pleb didn't see the angles there.
Nope.
Really bad play by Pleb there. Should have checked that. Oh, and that's gonna be really bad.
It's like I am
really
watching like Liverpool and Man City compete for the title race. They're together. They are at Anfield in the dying embers. It is 1-1.
I wish I was watching the game and know that. With
But it is like that. But and I'm watching a game of that importance. But I'm actually watching like Mo Salah and like fucking like Virgil van Dijk like pass the ball around the back for 7 hours, and they pass it over to Man City, and it just like Stones and Grealish passing between each other for like 7 more hours. Right.
Pleb is getting sad. I think Pleb is running out of options. Pleb is just not finding a way to counteract the Hunter at all. That was a really rookie mistake. Maybe she was reading something else, but she's trying to keep her resources, but this is really rough.
Yeah, I mean, you've kept your resources
Really
for
rough
what?
situation.
You know, it's like having money burning a hole in your pocket a little bit.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do here?
And Pleb now sad is the big issue, right? If you can abuse that as Hunter, if you can force Pleb into a state of
But Pleb
absolute depression.
does know that. Pleb knows that and starts moving forward. But Pleb is really running out of ideas. Like she's been doing the same thing the whole match, and she's getting no results.
Nope.
She has been trying to keep the Hunter down, trying to zone him out, but she just hasn't found a way to. And once again, makes another mistake, and this might actually cost her. No, it doesn't. Barely doesn't. And Hunter's just gonna take the 50-50 and has the block on deck. Is the parry in and he's gonna get in? Yeah. And now he's gonna play RPS. This is exactly what he was doing.
Exactly, yeah.
Pleb has to engage with it.
This could be the time where something happens. Obviously, Pleb. Oh, good gravy. Is this punishable?
Beautiful one? Wait.
It's not.
That's not. Okay.
Not punishable.
You're fine.
High level Yomi, everybody.
If that was 1 frame slower, that might actually be game. Look with no whip, one FC. Almost no meter.
Exactly, almost none at this point.
She just hasn't been able to get back in the game. Hunter just shutting her down.
Yeah, they're doing about as well as each other at this point, I'll say that. In terms of actual physical gameplay.
Wait, this might be Pleb's shot.
This might be it. Again, as we said in the past matches, this is not what you want to be against Wizard, right? This spot where Wizard can do anything, but it just does not matter. The flames come out, springing from the hands of the prima donna pleb, the caster of masters. The flame finally exits the fingertips and slams it.
What are you doing? Oh, Trigger will kill you if she was on stream.
What?
Okay, goes forward. Gonna go for the Soul Shaker. Of course, it's money. And this is gonna be mad damage. Pleb has no burst. Goes for nunchuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, Hunter. It's fine. Maybe for the shot spin, you can only go for one direction here. Maybe you're gonna short jump in. I think Hunter keeps it simple though. Oh, he does short jump in. Interesting. Ooh, and does go for the mix-up on the flip. Now he's gonna go for the chuck spin. The chuck jump, I mean. Pleb does appear to win this mix-up. He might go instant castle as Hunter. Yeah, easy shot there. We're gonna see a full dash forward into reland. Then he might actually go Skull Shaker if he hasn't already. Yeah, he hasn't gone Skull Shaker yet. He might go Skull Shaker here. It's an idea. He might just go nunchuck.
Good gravy. That is incredible. Not an inch given. Not a mile taken. Finally, something has happened. In this scenario, you cannot hope for more. The card has been declined in this scenario. There is no burst for you. There is no power to be given. There is nothing to be taken.
Will it kill? It can kill, but will it? Because in Yomi also with the DI reads, that's the question. Will it kill? Let's see. In order to account for the DI that can happen on the wall splat,
coming from
probably the choice here.
Heading to everything.
And Hunter's really thinking about this combo. Hunter's really thinking about the combo.
This could be it. This could be over.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Unless Hunter does something egregiously bad, it's absolutely it. This is absolutely it.
And Hunter wins.
Yeah, it's it.
The last of their kind. A new generation to come forth and make top 3 in this game. Pleb, as good as Pleb can be, as strong as she is, as far as she has come. What an indomitable player to beat if you were Hunter. Hunter, who nearly didn't make this top 8. Hunter, who nearly didn't make this top 4. Hunter, who nearly didn't make this top 3. There is nothing else to be said. A statement piece from one of the most powerful ninjas in the world and one of the greatest players of all time. As Hunter will head forth to face their absent father, their master, in Losers Finals. Will the student become the master? Will the student supersede the greatest of all time? Which ninja wins? Who is better? Who is worse? There is only one place to find it out, and it is here on the Protocol Twitch channel. What a game. My word.
Just amazing game. Amazing endgame by Hunter there. Holy shit. Just ran the soul out of Pleb. Killed him like 5k. Crazy.
And with that, this is in the top 3 of this tournament, and this is incredible. The number of ninjas has superseded the number of wizards. The 2 ninjas who made this top 8 have made their way into top 3. These indomitable, undefeatable players running up this mountain, running up this hill to get to the peak. Together, they stand at the bottom of the stairs to Olympus. Together, they look upon one another. Together, they prepare for a final showdown of fists and magic and fury to take a space on the top of Mount Olympus. Goodness. Incredible. Incredible.
Just amazing game by Hunter.
Very amazing.
Just Hunter showing why he's the modern GOAT.
Hunter proving why they are one of the best in the world, and now top 3 in the world at this point. Hunter versus Alucard.
Top 3 in the world at this point.
The battle of
with
the ninjas.
With guaranteed $200 going home.
The battle of the ninjas. We will have a ninja in grand finals. This is confirmed. Completely, it is confirmed. We'll have a ninja in grand finals. As now,
ninja will be on grand finals. Crazy. Crazy game we had, guys.
Crazy game. Hell yeah. As now, Turbo, thank you so much for casting. For a bit, we bid you adieu. As now we bring in
I understand.
The only person that I think could ever give justice to a game of ninja versus ninja, the most important ninja game of all time. We have coming in Ninja Supreme Trigger.
Well, guys, I'll see you later. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. We'll certainly see you in the post show. We'll do that. 100%.
No.
Bye, Turbo. And here we have the one and only, the one person fit to cast such a game of Ninja v Ninja, the mid-tier mowdown. It is Trigger.
The fuck does that even mean, my dude?
Because they're mowing each other down.
That's true.
I don't know any words, Trigger. I forgot them all after that match. I felt like 100,000 years.
Dude, I took a whole shit, and I got myself some food, and I have some water here. I don't know how long that took. 2 games? I opened Minecraft, dude.
I mean, Trigger, my only want for this next match is that we see at least one combo.
God, I fucking hope. Is it even worth it? No. I'm gonna be real, they're both gonna stall for 2,000 frames total.
Yeah. These are literally the most patient players. They have basically an art between them of that kind of, impatient playstyle.
Yeah, they do have that dog in them, as Turbo
Tortata
would say. I'll be honest, it's not the ninjas I would have liked to see, but it is ninjas in top 3. Sue, David, Ben, there's a bunch of people I'd love to see in top 3, but you know what? I'll take any ninjas in top 3.
Yeah, and now it is
one of
more
them's gonna go up to
in
top 2.
3 than wizards.
We're so back.
We are so back. As the second to last wizard is thrown from Mount Olympus. Good gravy.
Alright.
Good gravy. As I have to reopen Yomi Hustle because it crashed on me for no reason.
Classic.
Classic Yomi. We all love Yomi, don't worry, buddy. It's a good game. I don't mean that facetious. Now, the question is, will this be happening at Alucard's lobby or Hunter's lobby? It's Alucard's lobby. I found the right lobby on the first time. They can't call me an NA host. As now both players are immediately jumping into it. They have drawn themselves together. The student fighting the master in the most important match of their lives. Chat, if you're at home, make some noise for Alucard and Hunter, the 2 best ninja players ever. As we go into the game.
Oh boy. Super Dash. Really wanted to get this over with, I feel.
Oh my goodness!
Hell yeah!
On stream, but it is an immediate thing. Alucard says there is absolutely nothing to store for. There is nothing to say in terms of I am hiding, I am running. It is a iron fist to the copper chin of Hunter as the master puts hands on their student for what could be one of the last times.
I'm expecting a burst here out of Hunter. That, I mean, well...
Could be, but if there's one thing we know about
super
these Ninja
Ration
players,
combo.
a Ninja has such a good time avoiding bursts. They have a lot of tools for it.
Yep.
We've seen Hunter avoid more bursts than anybody else in this tournament, and I think that will be a common theme with these two players.
Yep. Ninja's got some burst safe routes. I just think that in this one, yeah, I can see... I can see not going for the burst read, or going for burst in general. That's a 2-per-ration combo. You're setting yourself up for failure if you get your burst parried. Alright. A good DI read, resulting in, actually, unfortunately, the curse.
The curse comes
Ninja
through.
has a really hard time with, dive kick, to get out of the pressure. Ninja has a really hard time with just, in general,
zooms
land
right
canceling
in.
other moves.
Hunter not buying Alucard any space.
I'm expecting a dash-up uppercut here from Hunter, I'll be honest.
Fighting for
Blocking
Fisher.
11F.
If Alucard throws out the uppercut a second time, that will be joyous. That will be just joyous. I think the big
Maybe
difference
it'll
we
be
have
over
right now
quick.
is that Alucard has boost while Hunter does not. That will be massive in this matchup, as Hunter sways away, moving maniacally away from the master.
Yep. Kind of out of range here. This isn't really a great position to be in. For Alucard, rather. Double jumps. It seems like we're gonna get back to neutral. Does anyone have me in the birds? Alright, back to RPS. This time with a land cancel on one side, it appears. Alucard has a slight advantage, as any slower attack is going to get instantly frame killed. Flip uppercut, I can see that.
Up into the sky, up into the air. Neither of these players want to play passive. They respect the other player too much to give them a long, drawn-out game from like what we've seen.
I'll be honest, I don't know if I agree. I think that this is Ninja playing passive versus other ninjas. It's just that when you're playing passive, you want to dip in and out of their threat range and kind of mind game them. You don't want to necessarily always be max range, nobody can do anything, because that's mindless. You don't get anything out of that on 3000 frame timer.
That's sweet.
So now we have a lot of aggression, because obviously nobody wants to let the other person get store momentum. But if you want to play passive here, you basically whiff safe attacks, you flip uppercut, you do like, fucking, I don't know, flip slide kick, dash grab, flip skull shaker 100,
Yeah,
that kind of thing is going to let you get out of RPS without
They're giving
worrying
us
too
a
much.
show, at least. And if anything, right now, I would like to see some action happen here. They're too close. They are they can feel each other's breath. Except both go for the funniest thing. Zooming forward, zooming back, and a palm strike will send Alucard rocketing away. Despite
Might
being
actually
so
be
close they
good.
could smell each other. Alucard is
Might be good for
rocketed away. Gone.
Or, might be good for Alucard to be that far away, because now you can theoretically get a little bit better boost potential just by dash 100, especially with that shuriken behind.
That's a slow grappling hook, isn't it? Magic.
Ooh, and we're actually going to see an entirely safe opportunity for store momentum here from Hunter. Yeah, nothing punishes.
Nothing punches solid speed. They do just that, right? And now they are ready. Both players with speed up. Hunter, though, with a much stronger piece of momentum to use.
Yeah, though I wouldn't count anything below 10 is kind of but anything at or above 10 momentum is more than good enough for any purpose that you want.
And still, Hunter, with this huge meter pool, about to be 4 pieces of meter, right? Meanwhile, Alucard about to just crest 2. That could be a difference maker in this match, as Alucard also behind on time. The one thing Alucard has more of is health and life, and that is something to abuse. Both players in each other's face.
I do think that meter difference in the Ninja matchup, Ninja Mirror specifically, is a little bit less important just because both of you are really fast and can deny the other person the ability to use Storm Momentum, which is basically your only super. So you're going to be using it mostly for purple free cancels, push block, that kind of thing. But push block in this matchup is not incredible unless you're at like less than 1,000 HP and you just want to get rid of that chip damage.
Free cancels, obviously, that's a resource you can buy into with meter. But I mean,
yeah.
Ooh, bit more.
All right, getting stomps.
Get each other in, get each other strong. Alucard with +1 frames in this scenario.
I think they might actually be neutral. Yeah, if you check double punch. So this is just +0 RPS, except one person is moving away. More blocks? What were they blocking for? It seems we've got some strange hit-stop shenanigans going on. This might be an instance of Grim Zealot's tech.
What to do in this scenario? Face-to-face again. Making a perfect situation with their blocks.
Yep.
One low, one high.
Yeah, this is weird hit-stop shenanigans. Ooh, Sticky Bomb, classic.
Sticky bombed on, perfect, knocked down. Alucard getting that inch onto Hunter. A piece of frail plastic on their chest, leaking and spitting with red energy, ready to burst at any moment. Alucard has always had that red heart, a beating on their chest, and now Hunter wears a facsimile of the same. A red orb, burning with energy. Can that energy match Alucard's beating and burning heart in this matchup? Only one can detonate to harm. The other can detonate to win the whole thing. Give me an inch, they say, I'll take a mile.
Flip slide kick.
But this time, both inches are taken. Flip slide kick, nerfed recently, is zoomed out into the middle of nowhere as both try and collapse upon the other. Alucard deftly dodging the direct approach of Hunter, who wisps swiftly under Alucard. Wistfully, I meant to say.
I'm actually seeing, seeing the caster's curse right now.
The caster's curse.
I did mention that 9 momentum was nothing to scoff at, but in this case, if you had 16 momentum, you would have absolutely gotten that.
But in this scenario, not enough, not enough, not enough. All that you want is something special.
It's actually somewhat safe here to just hold. You would need to worry about boost mostly, but... yeah, wait. Alucard had an actual, serious resource disadvantage here. Aerial, 1 air option, 0 free cancels, 2 meter to 5. And no boost. This is not a great situation to be in as,
weapon lashed out into the air, a red piece of licorice barely buzzing by Alucard, who is now directly behind Hunter. Obviously nothing doing here. It is ultimately Hunter's selection of weaponry that is reduced in this scenario. Doesn't have all the options Alucard does, but the ones that they do have are nothing to scoff at. Alucard looking, heading upwards.
PFC's a flip uppercut. That's reasonable. The only thing that you have to worry about in nunchuck stance is grab, and that's a little risky versus, you know, drop kick specifically.
The stage is made by our wonderful in-house stage designer, Fawcett, who is in the chat right now. Everyone say thank you, Fawcett, for making such a beautiful stage, as I will zoom out from the action briefly to show you. These are all massive sculptures of all the people who qualified into our top 32. You can see them around here. Alucard, right here. You can see them. And then Hunter should be somewhere here too, if I can even find them, because my brightness is quite low.
We're seeing an opportunity for Elu to maybe get that storm momentum back with a 3-frame kill, but considering the fact that Hunter has a 13 momentum boost, it's a risk.
Hunter went upside down the mid right. Let's see. Pardon me, everyone. I cannot see a thing because my eyes are awful. But we can see incredible action down here, as both players seem to face off with space between them.
Hunter is down a decent amount of HP, but I'm thinking that they're actually advantaged here.
Exactly. Again, Hunter has that boost. That can explode at any time. That can go directly onto Alucard. Alucard.
Yeah, honestly, you are heavily disadvantaged here. Like, boosts forward chuck spin, you have to block there if you don't want to, like, dash back and get hit with a -2 anyways. And that even loses to a... yeah. Loses to kick. We're seeing some passive play here.
Yeah,
Neither player
Alucard
really
knows
wants
what
to
Hunter
approach.
has. Alucard's not going to scoff at what they see as an absolute chance for Hunter to zwomp their way in, ultimately, right? That being said,
Yeah.
even if they want to play passively, even if they want to back up, avoid it, I mean, they have to back their way into the corner, which is, I mean, do you want to be in the corner? I certainly don't.
It's kind of volatile. Ninja has some really good side switches and combos, so either player getting hit would be nightmarish, but currently, Alucard doesn't appear to be in the greatest position.
No, I mean, Alucard needs out, ultimately. They don't have the same, you know, teleportation or mobility that things like Wizard, Robo, Cowboy does. Their tools for leaving the corner are much more dated and dangerous, but a volatile piece of violence from Alucard could get them out of here in an instant. It just takes a risk, and neither of these players are particularly good at taking risk. Even if they showed otherwise in the early embers of this match, I mean, that is not to their nature.
Yeah. Just turning up the heat in my room, it's cold.
It's freezing nowadays, it's pissing me off, I hate it.
Yeah. I'll be honest, the double Alucard skin is not helping my visual.
Exactly. I mean, one has a beating heart, one doesn't. One is cast aside in favour of an absolute difference.
All right.
My goodness. Feet first, flying through the air. A fantastic finish onto Alucard, who is going to slam their way into the wall, setting up for an absolute amount of pain. Well, how do you even read that? The spirit of Apollo, now cast off of Isaiah, is flying across the peak and landing on the forehead of the person who helped define the era alongside them. Hunter sees into the future. Hunter reads across dimensions. Hunter is the modern Vishnu. Hunter knows what to do.
Instant cancel there was a good idea, just to read Burst. We might be seeing a combo here, though, because Burst here would be a little risky, but...
Caster's cursed,
Ooh,
as always. But something
quite.
is different now. Something is very, very different. Hunter now has the life lead in this scenario. As close as this game can get. But there is another change. Still, Hunter still has boost. Hunter has 5 meter. Alucard lagging on life, lagging on time, lagging on meter, lagging on options. How will they find a way back into this? The burst comes through. Not burst, but the boost. 12, less than Hunter 16, but still a strong one. Still good to have in your back pocket. A game changer if you're Alucard, but the meter slipping away from them.
We've got a major frame kill from Hunter here. 2 frames. Yeah, block. Now you're -1, that's fine.
Less than before.
Not a great situation for Ninja to be in, honestly. Either Ninja. Only one air option. I personally would want to go back to the ground, try and kinda just get a little bit of a lead there, but that would kind of... The issue is, your anti-airs on the ground with boost are dropkick. So I can definitely see, yeah, wanting to stay in the air versus an opponent in the air. Substitution there is a lot of sadness, but...
Absolutely, but could be worth it.
Yeah.
As Alucard now out of the corner, that's, I mean, the best you could do here. That's what you want.
I do think that the corner is a little... Corner is a little less important for Ninja. Just because you want to be moving towards the opponent sometimes and backwards
I'd say it's
other
much
times.
less important,
Yeah.
and yet you still don't want to be there.
Yeah, not a great place to be in no matter what. Alright, we're getting a lot of momentum for Hunter here. Can you even punish that? You can. It's not incredible for a punish. But yeah. Alright, Alucard getting a little sad here. Has to approach aggressively.
That has been their bane this game. This tournament is the sadness bar. They've gotten sad about every single game they played.
Yep. That's how Ninja works this patch. Ooh,
going
drop
for another
kick.
big read.
Reading for a full hop.
They think they can read the soul present on Alucard's chest.
I would say Storm Momentum pull here would actually be kind of okay. Like, sure, you do get hit by the shuriken, but it's not that bad.
Exactly.
Nope. Dashes.
Alucard still sad despite making headway into Hunter's I mean fortress at this point. Needs an in, needs a way to break this barrier. Alucard is filled with determination. Alucard knows what they need to do. Alucard
it's really rough here. It's rough here if you, pull block there was actually safe, and parry interrupted the hit stop of, Upchuck. So you were entirely actionable, I believe. Despite not necessarily blocking the right frame. I'm not sure if I was just misreading things.
The star symbols, I think they show boost, the level of boost you have. Alucard, speaking of the devil, pops one of these boosts and it just doesn't go to plan. Doesn't quite work. Face to face at this point, nothing traded, nothing done. Obviously Chip coming through
Actually,
for Hunter. But
this is really good for Elu. Elu has +3, except unfortunately burst exists just in general. So
a smart burst, a good gold burst.
Yep, it works. It's good to get off the pressure. Unfortunately, you are as Alucard. That's not good. You just got a lucky in on your offense, and then you got it all nuked, completely thrown away. You're still down a little bit of health, but more importantly, your boost, your meter, you don't really have a ton of stuff.
No. You need to find a raw headway. Nothing will be hand-holding you into this fight. Nothing will be carrying you, nothing will be pushing you forward. You have the boost, obviously, but this is going to have to come from Alucard's own hands.
Yep. Alright, we're getting parries out of Hunter. Actually, getting to stand on the ground normally after that parry, which is a little funny.
Staying steady. Hunter now up to 3 meter.
Yep. Boost uppercut here, not being too bad, but it's just rough at this angle to try and aggress. I'm expecting air dashing just to try and microspace, get back on the ground. You love being in the same position as your opponent on Ninja, especially in the mirror. Alright.
Face to face. Inches between them. One needs an inch, one needs a mile. What to do in this scenario?
Ooh.
If Hunter wins, they will play against Royce Brackett, who said that they would rather not play against Hunter in the grand finals. If Ellicott
I can
wins,
definitely see Royce preferring Elu right now,
they
just
wiped
mental-wise.
completely. They just destroyed them in a match. A dirty perfect.
Holding down. Holding down back. Not quite sure what they're parrying for.
Probably just a boost. Probably just it's the pressure. It's the pressure of boost that makes Ninja strong now.
Unfortunately, we are in a situation where holding that 17 boost is just the best thing that you can do right now. Yeah. As Alucard right now, you don't have the mid-range advantage. Backdashing Heroes Hunter is completely fine. Or maybe not backdashing, but just holding. Flip slide kick or something. I don't know. Double jumps.
Neither player with burst at this point, but Alucard closer to it than Hunter. I'll expect them to be the first one here to take a combo, being as they are lacking resources and lacking space. Oh
yep.
my goodness,
and
goes for a
now
massive read, but it just misses. Barely. I think there's no option
not
to punish
enough.
here.
Yeah,
right now
no,
it's Hunter who
not
has
at
no
all.
boost. Alucard's aggressing to try and make sure they do not get that in their pocket.
Kick here on Hunter's side is a really good option. Ooh, uppercut.
Uppercut goes in. Incredible. Sees it happen. Watches them duck and weave towards them and
Chuck
says,
jump.
you do not know anything. Chuck jump goes through. Is that good DI? I'm not quite sure.
No, that's not great
That's
DI.
not good DI.
I'd say instant
Incorrectly.
cancel if you can. That's better DI so that you get out of the string, but it's not great.
It's not perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We might be seeing a Hunter sweep here.
Exactly.
I'd say instant cancel here to be safe on burst.
Could be seeing. If burst is wasted here, it is not
Nope.
wasted. Alucard lies flat on their back. Hunter says, you trained me to play better than this. You will get up. Hunter says, I have seen you
Ooh.
conquer peaks. I have seen you be a champion. You will not lay there. You will get to your feet. You will fight me. Alucard says, they're not hearing it. A roll away from the corner
Nuh-uh.
gets them out of that pressure. And now it is space between these two players.
Tech dodge is really underrated. It's really good, especially as it. Ooh.
Oh my goodness! The gift of Apollo going one way and then the other between these two players. Alucard says, I taught you that same kick. I taught you that same read. I inspired that same play. Do you think that I do not possess it? Do you think I do not have it? Do you think I cannot use the same against you? The greatest
I'm not
of
so
all
sure I
time.
agree with the combos here, but dropkick is really reliable. You may as well. There's no point not to.
Burst coming back. If Alucard can read this burst, if Alucard can make sure that Hunter does not burst out of his combo, this could be the end.
That could be it.
If a burst is read, that is the end. In my mind. It probably isn't. I'm probably lying. Again, I did not do well on Did It and Will It Kill.
Backsway here is not bad. Chuck spin, also pretty good. If you want to be burst safe, it's not the best, but you're 4 hits into a combo right now.
Another hit will bring
Not necessarily
Hunter
always
down
going
below
to
the level,
be-
but the burst comes out. No, it doesn't. No, it comes out from Alucard. The similar models
Yep.
are completely messing with me.
Yeah, same here. I also have a skin mod that kind of gets rid of half of the midsection of the skin, so it's really rough for me to actually see what's going on.
Wow. Elucard,
Stomp.
keep Hunter in the air, and now it is Hunter who does not have the life lead, and Elucard, whose meter is slowly coming back. If they do the end of this combo right, they say, or I say, that they can get boost, and they can snowball this completely.
I'm seeing some pretty optimal new ninja combos here. The only thing that you're really missing is grappling hook, I'll be honest.
I mean, at this point, if you're Hunter, why would you use burst? There's no reason to burst at this point. This combo's done so much. Unless you think it's going to kill you, which it may. I'm not saying it wouldn't. I'm saying it would be hard to. I mean, you may as well save this burst for another encounter because you're at a point right now with a fifth of your health with gut scaling that they'll need a number of kills to beat you. And yet, it's always the caster's curse. The curse comes through again. And another wave
see some storm
of
momentum.
blue light lashes lengthily against Elucard.
Yep. Alright, so that is... it's not quite tech, but...
No. Both receive boost. Elucard's less than Hunter's.
Yep. You get, after burst, if you have a frame, you technically comboed them with a 0 damage move. That means that you get Quick Slash. If you're on the ground, that can give you some pretty neat boost.
Exactly.
I think Hunter here just aggressing. It really is an issue that Ninja doesn't really have a way to enforce the game plan in the mirror. Or, like, meaningful set play, in my opinion. Ooh, nice, okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What do you even say? An uppercut for the ages.
Substitution here is pretty okay. Just to be completely DI safe.
You're smart.
Too.
You are the quintessential ninja commentator. Does this have any chance of killing? There's no burst.
Absolutely. That could kill. You would just need to get a little lucky with some DI reads and get your burst back so that you can burst cancel and cleanse peroration just for a tiny bit extra damage. Dropkick here is optimal, I think. Stomp also works.
Goes in.
They're pretty much the same damage. Minus 150.
2 meter more.
Whatever, you know.
It's possible.
It's a little rough to follow up here, but you can do it, I think. You might have to Quick Slash, which is not great, but...
is shaking and sputtering with reputation and energy. Instant cancel comes through. Can they combo? Yep. Can they finish this? I don't think they can. I think it's finished. I think it's...
No, they can.
I think this combo may
Absolutely.
be over. I mean, but to death.
No,
to death,
it's not over. It's not over. They might not kill. That
might not kill, is my point.
Actually, really nice DI mix. Dive kick here is true, but you're gonna have to spend
burst cancel
right here
at the exact right time. Burst cancel comes through. Is it doable? Is it winnable?
It's absolutely doable. You can do this. That cleanses the peroration. That means that you're going to be doing significantly more damage, and if you get the double hit,
2 hits,
even if you don't get the double hit,
with determination, filled with it, nothing more to say.
We are going to see an Elucard in top 8, or top 2 rather.
It is done.
It's over.
A year of progress, a year of mastery, a year of domination. How do you overtake this? Elucard, vintage and strong and powerful, reaches his final peak. Elucard,
same as it ever was.
Of the game. You have struggles, you have setbacks, you have imperfect moments, but despite everything, it's still you. One more match.
You know what?
The greatest of all time faces their usurper. Can they win? Will they win? Who will this change? We're going to take, in my mind, a 3-minute break, just so the casters can briefly rest. Thank you all for being here. History in the making. Only one more thing to watch. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Come back for beauty that like never before. an era defined and now to be finished. At the end of the history of this game, at the end of the era that they will define as pre and post Olympus, 2 players are left at the top of the pile. The indomitable greatest of all time versus the great usurper, the only one left to challenge the throne of champions. It is exactly who we think it would be.
Oh, I gotta kill you. You gotta go.
No.
I'm here with Sue and the Foolish as we will be casting the final inches of this tournament.
To say
Glenn
excited.
dragged me in here. I don't know why I'm here. Cool.
Dude,
Can
get
I
outta here,
commentate
get
match
outta
2 with
here.
Sue?
Okay, guys, I'm locked in. I'm locked in at this point. I am stuck in. This is my.
To
This is
say
my
I'm
race.
excited
Let's go.
would be an understatement. Trigger.
Have a good one.
Get out of here. Get out of here. To say I'm excited for this would be just an absolute understatement. I can't express enough. This is the largest Yomi Hustle tournament ever.
Ever.
These are the greatest players ever.
This is, I mean, when people talk about Yomi Hustle, they will define it as one of 2 eras. The era that came before Olympus and the era that came after Olympus. They will not define it as anything else. This is the biggest tournament of all time until something else challenges that. How you placed in this tournament will define how you stand in memory.
Will be your legacy for a good long while. Even to our casual viewers, even to people who this is their first introduction to the competitive scene, this is how these players will be remembered for a good long while.
Great, exactly. Yomi's briefly crashed on me. Don't worry, we're rebooting that.
Oh, you gotta love it. Right before the end, too.
As we are in the final instance. Alucard versus Royce Brackett. A challenger comes to the throne. Will they take it? I'm Foolish. This is Sue. And we are here to give commentary on the end of history and the start of a new written tome. Sue, thoughts? We've reached the peak. Sue, thoughts on this coming match?
Well, I don't know how many of you were there for Back Alley Champions, which I'd regard as the second most stacked Yomi tournament ever. It was an invitational, similar to this one. I was at second place for that one. I was fighting Alucard, who was coming out of losers, much like they are right now. And I was 0-4 reverse swept in a best of 3 bracket reset. I sat through 4 continuous games of Alucard chipping me down one after another for the most intense 2 hours of my life. And deep down in my heart, I'm expecting something of a replay here if Royce Brackett isn't able to pull quick,
and everyone,
immediate
I hate to take
advantages.
you away, but the match has just started and we have incredible news.
Oh, yes.
Alucard.
Oh, yes.
The game immediately crashes on me. I'm going to find where Ivy Sly lives.
I get to ping everybody in the. I get to ping everybody in.
And
Yomi
now I
Court
think the lobby's full. And now I believe everybody that the lobby is full.
There's no way.
No way. That is silly. That is the worst time for that to happen.
Whoever's in there, you need to leave. Whoever's in there, you need to get out. And I am going to post about this on my discord.gg.
That is... Somebody needs to head out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fool, join. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Finally, good news, somebody has left. Thank you, whoever has left. Is now we return to watch a very important match that the game could not stay working for. As my exciting announcement is that Alucard is back on the Cowboy.
Oh, we're seeing Alucard Cowboy again. Oh, it's a good day.
It is a good day.
I'm sure most of you know that Alucard is historically a Cowboy player, only switching to Ninja when Cowboy had truly fallen out of the meta. Seeing a return for this matchup in particular is so terribly interesting.
Alucard returning to full force and full form, as we said in the last match, despite everything, it is still Alucard.
Still the king.
Still the king, still the Cowboy. If we can see a Cowboy win today, what legend that would be. No other Cowboys dared venture to the peak of Olympus. But now one stands, his crown ablaze. Alucard, as good as he ever was. How do you even describe it?
I'm at a loss for words, honestly. We're seeing a very interesting start to this round already, and just the sheer tension that is just going through me right now. Oh.
He has been, for the first time in far too long, wreathed in lasso and gun and sword and bullet. He has been, this Cowboy, restored to image, placed in the great museum of play. He is beyond what you could even consider as a player. He is beyond any other Cowboy in this way.
It is quite amazing to think we are seeing legends.
Legends born, legends die. That's what we've seen in this game. Legends already defined. About a year since Alucard made his presence known, as the curtains drew on this storied stage, as an era of dominance began, it is ending just as it has started. One Cowboy, one Wizard, 2 of 3 games to win to become the champion of the world. It's a long road for Alucard. Restored to form and glory. He is here to win. He is here to win, but it must require 4 games. 4 games of victory for Alucard to bring it home. 2 for Royce Brackett.
It's hard for me to say in good faith that I'm rooting for either of these players exactly, because they are the top. These two right here, both of them are the top. It's hard. It's so difficult for me to say who deserves to be at the peak, and I can really only let their gameplay decide that.
Both do. Both have come here with fury and fire.
Yes. We have 330 viewers on the stream right now.
330 viewers. The Colosseum in Rome, packed full of spectators. 2 gladiators in the arena, arm in arm, hand in hand, fight in fight, like in like. 300 viewers stare down upon them.
This is the peak. This right here is the peak. Oh my lord.
For those unknown and unfamiliar, Cowboy has not been viable. Every Cowboy in the top 32 lost instantly unless they were playing another Cowboy. Any Cowboy who played from there lost their matches from there. Alucard now, the immaculate exception to an iridescent iron fist of intolerance against Cowboy. Restored as a champion.
I see a lot of mixed feelings in the chat right now.
Exactly.
Like, Royce Brackett, relative to how long the Yomi competitive scene has existed, Royce Brackett is definitely a newcomer here. And most people at a glance might say the underdog. Ooh.
I'm allowed to make up words, chat. I'm allowed to make up words. I'm allowed to make up words at a time like this, because a match like this, a tournament of this, disregards language. It disregards words, it disregards vocabulary. It is only seen in action, these 2 players.
Absolutely. I do have to say, a lot of what we're going to be seeing here is not just 2 people playing for the title of best player, but also $800.
$800.
Oh, my
Zipbomb,
God.
this entire game is a hard game to provide commentary for. This is the world of Yomi is difficult to commentate. So all we can talk about right now is the energy of these two players. We'll give you a rundown on history. We'll stand here as professors and tell you what has happened. Alucard, a dominant performer, the greatest of all time, match after match, year after year, indisputed in that title. Royce Brackett, coming after Alucard, coming off of the great players, coming off of the greats of this game, months after they reached their peaks. Royce worked tirelessly every day. 15% of his past year spent playing Yomi Hustle.
How many hours is that?
13,060. 1,360. I'm sorry, not 1,000. That's way too many.
1,360 hours.
Of all his waking hours. Of all his waking hours. Many more than 15%. 15% of all hours. He has, Royce Brackett, elevated Wizard. Yes. He has elevated everything to do with this character. He has discovered the tech. He has discovered the balance. He knows what to do. This fight today against the old champion, a possible new one, is not one that is eschewed in anything other than legend. It is effort. Effort's at this point. Alucard belongs at this peak. Alucard has proven that he must be here. He must be here. He must, for he is the greatest of all time. Royce Brackett, it's not the same. Royce Brackett has climbed and climbed and climbed. What to do now?
Oh, goodness. Right now, all we can see are both of these players just... I can really only describe it as a dance. Alucard is low on resources, meaning they're going to be trying to play to get those resources just a little bit higher. Looking for any touch they can get to a combo for free cancels. Any way they can leverage a single shot in order to convert that into Oki. And just get in on a player who appears to be really just holding them down right now. Royce Brackett seeming untouchable.
Still, the Rift is going to come out, blocking out Royce Brackett from what I can only describe as a easy victory, an easy win in and out of that approach. Rift comes through, obviously. Could they pop it here? They could. Would it work? Rift is free here.
Ooh, is Rift is free there. That is that a true combo?
It is not popped.
Is that a true combo with Impale?
I'm not quite sure. I couldn't even tell you.
Don't go for it. Maybe they were reading against the whiff cancel. That's so interesting.
And to the viewers who are now hearing our voices for the first time, welcome to the indomitable scene of Yomi Hustle. I am Foolish. I'm the desk host for this tournament.
Oh,
I have
my
played this game
lord.
since itch.
Alucard just hard read the Tome Slam? Oh. Throwing out the gun. Oh, we love to see it.
At the same time, I have with us Sue, indomitable, one of the greatest players of all time, joining me in the box for what can only be described as the biggest game in Yomi history, now and then and forever. A $2,000 prize pool to work with in our little indie game.
800 of those dollars have already been given out to the other 6 arguably best Yomi players of all time, and the very least best currently. And what we have left here is another $1,200 on the line, 400 for second place, and 800 for the greatest player.
The people here have earned their money. They've earned their $400. But if I wave a pie under your nose and I say you could have 2 pies instead of 1, you would want the 2 pies.
Both of these players, I'm definitely repeating myself here, but they're fighting for more than just 2 pies, because greatest of all time status, greatest currently, that is what's on the line right here.
If Alucard wins this tournament, it will be incontestable who the greatest of all time was. In any stage, no matter who wins the ones in the future, it'll be indisputable. For Royce Brackett, a win in this game of 2 out of 3 games, this is a rare best of 3, will create the argument, the schism, the Messi and the Ronaldo of this game. You can argue.
Oh, my goodness.
You can argue. Who would be the best then?
Oh. It's so hard for me to say anything about what's happening right here. It truly is.
There's not much happening. We'll say that, right? We can be funny still.
I beg to differ. Alucard, it might not look at face value or to a casual viewer, but Alucard is certainly at a disadvantage here.
Yeah.
A solid one at that.
Coming in the magic darts, they're really going to start pressuring Alucard is the thing. Playing against that sword, it's putting Alucard in a bit of block pressure that is not super easy to avoid. Any effort to respond to Royce aggressively in this way is not going to be met with kindness.
Alucard may be forced to block here, and if they're forced to block here, that means that it is Wizard. It is Wizard after all. Wizard the
roll comes through.
Oh,
the combo
that's
is
a punish.
possible. The opening hit of this game as the Usurper makes their way forward.
Yes.
A stab in the back of a rolling machine. Alucard is caught at the end of his rope, and it is now time for a combo that I believe is burst safe. Alucard cannot burst away from this that easily.
If you see kick and conjure weapon, that is going to cause the orb to rain down lightning, and I believe that can convert into a combo. I do not think this combo is over right here.
Look at it.
Oh,
look at it.
yes.
Witness it right now. The opening bout of this game.
Combo is not over.
We are watching a combo, that rare combo in this tournament, where players fight on a basis of chip and time and progress.
Oh, yes.
Now it is damage they fight for. Now it is energy and injury.
Absolutely. Something we are going to see from the end of this combo, though, Alucard has their free cancels back. They're gaining meter from taking damage. Even though Royce is going to be setting themselves up for a serious advantage going forward, getting meter during this combo, it's constantly being drained by the presence of Orb, meaning we could see these tides change very quickly.
Absolutely. I mean, Royce bracket right now still ahead on meter, 3 meter. That is going to be a difficult thing to maintain with the orb out, but the longer this combo goes on, the more meter Royce bracket maintains.
3.6 thousand damage in.
No longer
still
safe, no longer safe this
bursted.
burst, but will Royce bracket think to see it, and will Alucard think to use it?
Alucard is not going to spend their burst once they're already so late into a combo.
And yet
there
I said
isn't
about
much
Hunter
later.
earlier, and still
They
popped it.
That is true. But that was in a very, very different situation. Here we're seeing Cowboy and Wizard, and Cowboy has a much harder time setting up their advantage state from such a distance than Wizard does.
Still right now,
the combo is
burst safe
still
again.
going.
Look at the damage on this combo. This is incredible.
Average Wizard combo.
Average Wizard combo. The orb is over. Royce bracket uses the orb teleport. The orb is now dispelled. This is not quite half health still, as obviously the gut scaling is going to come in. The amount of damage you take at the very start of the game is going to be much more than it really is supposed to be, right, in terms of gut scaling. But if you're looking at this point right now, Royce bracket does not have meter. Royce bracket does not have the orb out. This is a small opening for Alucard, but it is not an indomitable one, as Alucard is still lower on timer by about a minute than Royce bracket, and is only just ahead on meter. Both only have 1 meter. Alucard can have 2 very quickly, but it's not a guarantee.
1 meter is enough for Alucard to convert almost anything, though. Any single touch could mean death here. So Alucard's going to be looking to create just a single neutral advantage. And Royce, of course, is going to be doing everything in their power to deny it.
Absolutely. What a good start for Royce bracket. What a good start.
Absolutely. Oh, it is a great opener to see the underdog peeling 5,000 health from the greatest of all time.
Absolutely. If this is a good start for Royce bracket. Obviously, Alucard getting an early lead, you don't want them to take the first best of 3. If you can quickly end that first best of 3, that will be a beautiful thing for you. That will look very, very nice. That is a good start. Obviously, for both of these players, they are chipping away at a block of stone. But it is something that must be chipped away at if they wish to win.
Absolutely. Something we're seeing a lot of from Alucard here is a lot of draw cancel aerials and draw canceled upward slice. That's going to shift their momentum and bring the gun online. which is enough, no matter where you are on screen, no matter what character you are, to make you consider blocking immediately.
Absolutely, and can still shoot again. Has the meter for a temporal round that could help lock down Royce Brackett, but it's again
that is
not
true.
We are seeing right now.
Main things.
If you were just now to Yomi, a fight between the top tier and the bottom tier of this game. Wizard, the inarguable top tier. Cowboy, the inarguable bottom tier.
It's not as big of a gap as you may see in other games, but the gap is absolutely noticeable.
It is present. Both characters are
goes
viable.
for the foresight to reflect the shot.
Absolutely.
And they still have Rift online to bring the bullet right down onto Royce Brackett again.
I shall also announce to everybody that in a show of progress for this Yomi community, we have reached 400 viewers on this channel for the first time ever. 400 people back into the arena, all staring down at the carnage below. This little indie game, this tiny indie scene, punches above its weight every single time.
We love to see it.
Bullet comes out, a deft dodge by Brackett.
Oh yes. Alucard going for a serious space coverage there. Trying to soft read that Royce Brackett might try to approach or go for conjure weapon. That bullet is now fully spent though. 4 left in the chamber. And both of these players at rather mid-range. Ooh.
Staring each other down at this point. Space between them. Better space for Wizard. But an instant teleport will come out and it'll be instantly cancelled from there.
Oh no. The frame kill. Ooh. Forced to spend 75% of their burst to not instantly explode.
Exactly, which means that the next attack, the next combo will be incredible.
We could see Alucard take it slow, try and play to get their burst back, because that would mean time is on their side and they are gaining advantage for time spent a little bit more than Wizard might be.
And it's true, everybody. Ivy isn't in commentary, but if Ivy wants to join our casters box at the end of this tournament to say a few words, they are very welcome to. Just have to message me on Discord.
Yes. For all of you in the chat, this is a best of 3, and Alucard is coming in from loser's side, meaning Royce Brackett needs to win 2 games to be crowned current best and for arguably best of all time. Alucard needs to win 4 in order to be the best of all time, indisputably.
And at this moment, Royce Brackett has that early lead. Before, Royce has played Alucard earlier today, and Alucard couldn't get a hit onto Royce, period. Royce did not perfect Alucard. Royce lost some health off of some chip damage from blocking. However, I mean, in this scenario, we could see a dirty perfect again. It's not impossible. Alucard, sad.
At the same time, though, that was only one game, and if there's one thing I know about Alucard, they have a very, very magical ability to adapt in these situations.
I mean, yeah, look at the match between them and Hunter, right? They played with this brilliant, brilliant skill and power that brought them back from the brink of defeat.
A little bit of reads, a lot of aggression, and just enough luck. I don't exactly know what to expect out of this interaction here. I imagine Royce Brackett wants to control their space, but it appears Royce is deciding to go for more defensive options, especially with that gun throw online, which could spell their doom if they stay on the ground.
Exactly. I mean, if in this scenario you kind of want to be in the air, if you're Royce Brackett, you'd like to control this huge brunt of space with your fastfall, with everything else.
Ooh, Alucard just going for the walk forward.
Exactly, stepping forward, wants a parry, wants something here.
People back in the day might think that's a passive option, but no. Royce Brackett is absolutely able to fall right on top of Alucard and destroy them for doing such an option. Ooh. Going for the dash, slipping right underneath Royce Brackett, denying their pressure, denying that space.
And a bit to do, obviously, if you're Alucard, you almost want to... You can't get a parry here, it's very strange, you got no option to. Right now, if you're Royce Brackett, the biggest issue you have is that you are out of free cancels. You don't have that available to you.
Ooh.
You do have to
Alucard
move
probably
2 meters to burn, but it's an aggressive situation for Alucard that they can take advantage of.
Alucard probably expected to be able to get a parry here.
Maybe, but didn't quite do it. This will be, if Alucard has to block, a huge amount of block chaining and pressure for Royce Bracket.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what that was.
Oh, they were covering for roll. They were reading that Alucard might try and go for a roll behind, and they were covering it while also having enough frame advantage to punish if they rolled forward. That was a very, very interesting play.
It's still a safe thing from Bracket. Bracket is still fine. Alucard with a -1 block advantage, or frame advantage, and with the... Ooh, gonna have to use a bar of meter to use that free cancel on the Conjure Weapon. Alucard in a strong position here.
For Wizard, spending that meter is going to hurt just a little bit.
Jumping forth.
Alucard
oh my goodness.
Can't hurt him, though.
Is that a meaty? It's not quite a meaty. Alucard +3.
No.
No, it is a meaty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, community. I'm a big liar. It is in fact a meaty.
Ooh.
So that's going to be Alucard trapped in a huge amount of block pressure here. They can't do anything other than block. They're going to be -1 once this icicle comes through.
-1 could spell their doom. That means that Conjure Weapon beats Horizontal Slash, and that is enough to change an entire game. Oh. And there's some people in the chat suggesting the stream be renamed to Grand Finals.
Yeah, we have some mods in the chat that can handle that. Don't worry.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Alucard placing down their foresights. Yeah. I'm not sure if those foresights are meant to control space so Royce can't go through them, or if they're meant to be reflection points for their bullets.
But then again, Royce doesn't need to go through, and Alucard, to be fair, only having used 2 bullets, so I'd imagine for you that is probably correct.
Absolutely.
The second one, needing someplace to ricochet the bullets from.
That's true. But then again, from what we've seen, Royce Bracket is an especially aggressive player. It doesn't matter what set play is in front of them. It doesn't matter even if the Rift would connect. They seem to just go straight through it. I'd love to be able to predict every little thing that's going on here, but no, these are 2 legends.
Yeah,
even above
we
my
can't get up to
grade.
that level of prediction. What we do know from the screen is that Alucard is now out of pure timer. Alucard is in bullet time. If there is a space to make mistakes, this is it.
We did hear some commentary from an interview earlier from Royce Bracket saying that being in bullet time against Wizard is terrible, but only when Wizard has Orb online, because Orb effectively doubles Wizard's offensive options.
For those who don't know, this stream music is by Ivy Sly. So if you're wanting Yomi music, this is technically Yomi music.
Go follow Ivy Sly on SoundCloud. Yippee!
Go follow Ivy Sly on SoundCloud, everyone.
We're going to see a lot. We're going to see a lot of these decisions start to become snappier and snappier as time goes on here.
Exactly. Royce Bracket
goes for the Conjure Weapon, which is Conjure Weapon fully projectile invulnerable. This was a defensive option, and Alucard may have been reading for it. That bullet may connect if they try to do anything other than hold the Conjure Weapon. Ooh. Goes in. I think they might be +1 or +2.
It says here +1, but that's not always true.
Ooh. That's true. This is heavily Alucard sided here.
Oh my goodness! Absolutely what we expected to see. The gift of Apollo bounces.
Oh, and it's a true punish.
And it's a true punish. They waste their whiff cancel. There is nothing to be done. No burst, no response, no hope. The icicle comes through, and now the ball is in Royce Bracket's court.
But is Royce able to convert? Is Royce able to convert this into a combo? They may not be able to. Oh,
not quite.
Oh, it's not a combo.
It's not a combo. It is damage, though. It's more damage. And in that moment, you have drained out Alucard's burst meter.
Ooh. All of that time they spent building it back up with those neutral movements, and a single bullet gone. Absolutely. That advantage is ripped straight from them. For people in the chat, Foresight. It's a special that Cowboy has. A pretty short total duration. You place it down, and that's a point that you can teleport to, or you can explode the Foresight. If you have a bullet fired, you can in fact teleport the bullet to the Foresight, causing it to go in a direction of choice.
It is a way to make the most out of your bullets.
Absolutely. I would love to see Alucard pull out one of their infamous block strings using one of their bullets in a Foresight.
Guns drawn at high noon. Instead of bullets, there comes foresight and vision.
Seeing the Foresight again.
More foresight. More space
Royce,
to work with.
Royce Brackett is not really comfortable having this Foresights around there.
No, but then to be fair, they almost seem to be comfortable with the lack of an approach. Alucard draws the gun again, looking to catch Royce out, as they are able to pretty instantly destroy the same rift that Alucard just made, as yet another one comes out. It is a tale of 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 rifts, one after the other, trying to box out Royce Brackett.
It's interesting. There's a lot of situations where Alucard really does just need to take the shot, fire a shot, and then put the rift out. And Royce Brackett is just playing around each and every one of those instances so well, barely being touched.
This aggressive player is just taking so much advantage from Alucard's passive defensive playstyle. Alucard should get a parry here. Obviously, you want that with the meter building up, but Royce Brackett's meter is not far behind. It is not impossible for either of these players to fill up their meter bar very, very soon.
Alucard hits 3 bars of meter.
Yep.
That means one terrible thing.
1,000 cuts can happen easily. And 1,000 cuts is up, that could be a massive thing for Alucard. No longer would they have to worry as much about the dominion of Royce Brackett's projectiles. They'd be able to play safer and more effectively. Even if it is, as some people have said, kind of a difficult situation to use when you're in a combo and you have 1,000 cuts up, that often makes you drop. In the neutral, it's a fantastic tool. And what Royce Brackett needs right now is good neutral. To win this neutral, be aggressive, get past these projectiles.
Oh my god, I forgot there's just random people in the lobby. You may mention that 1,000 cuts makes combos harder, but this is Alucard we're talking about. If there's one thing Alucard has lapped out, it is 1,000 cuts combos. And those are terrifying.
I'm waiting for Raw Impale, I'll be honest. I'm waiting for it.
The problem with that is Royce is aware of it, and Royce doesn't have a reason to use any options that would lose to Raw Impale. Flame Wave or Magic Dart. Oh, reads the Foresight.
Goodness gravy. From a million miles away, Royce Brackett knows exactly what Alucard is to do. 1,000 rifts made, none taken out of value. None leading to a positive investment. It is a bear market on these rifts. The Gunk Geyser spills out of Brackett's hands to punish an aggressive maneuver. One of the few ones Alucard has been taking this game.
That's not going to be a combo, but it is going to tip the scales in Royce Brackett's favor just a little bit more. We've gone from this next interaction maybe killing to, if Alucard doesn't have burst, it's over.
It's finished.
Alucard may be putting that so they can go get their gun? Very interesting Foresight placement.
Maybe, but still an aggressive one. Forces Royce Brackett to block. Less than they would like to. They would like to have more aggressive options than that, but still, right now, it's Orb that's doing most of the frontline work for Royce Brackett. It's forcing a defensive response from Alucard. Exactly as you said. Shift comes through. Now to get the gun.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Chat wants to see Raw Impale. I agree. I concur.
I respect the hype. I really sincerely do. But you're going to see that Raw Impale at a critical moment. And in this bare neutral right here, not just yet. Not with so much on the line. Even though it would be pretty hype. It would be pretty hype, gotta say.
Absolutely agreed.
People in the chat calling for shift vertical slash. If Alucard went for that, they may have just exploded right there.
Exactly. Sadly. Not quite. Not quite.
Oh, it's so tense. Even with 10 seconds on the line, these players are making such intelligent decisions in such a short amount of time.
Exactly. The space they are playing is genuinely impressive. Most of the time, if you're playing Yomi, your first interest is to go in. That is your idea, to go in, use your free cancels, use the many aggressive tools that the game gives you. But these players know better. They know to hang back, let the meter build. Alucard not finding much headway in this match, but letting the meter slowly build up.
Alucard is reaching a very serious advantage here in terms of resources. Royce Brackett, goes for the teleport directly in, forcing the RPS.
Forces the RPS. It's anyone's interaction at this point. There's no avoiding this. However, Gold Burst from Royce Brackett does exactly as it is supposed to do. Feeds Royce Brackett that meter and gets Alucard away.
Yes. That is the Royce Brackett special. Royce Brackett loves to go for the Gold Burst. It continues how long they can keep their orb out because it gives them 2 bars of meter on hit. It allows them to make space so they can get up their pressure game, keep zoning his wizard. Everything they want.
Absolutely. Just a bit more to do. Now Royce Brackett with no burst. Alucard knows that if he gets in, if he can land a strong hit onto Royce Brackett, it is his game to take. A huge combo can occur if only one blade finds contact on the back of Royce Brackett.
Yes. Oh, goodness. Alucard placing the foresight at a time when Orb is exactly going to allow them to get a parry. Very smart play there. And Royce Brackett using the opportunity to get a quick leap into the air. Stacking the jumps on top of each other to seriously accelerate their height.
Exactly. Now, in this scenario, you never want Wizard above you, and that's the exact reason why. Royce rockets down. It's only a shift from Alucard that keeps them safe.
Likely reading that Alucard will pull out the gun, but Alucard moves over to safety, still holding onto their resource advantage, and denying Royce Brackett their pressure.
These 2 planets orbiting the sun of the status of greatest of all time. The space between them ever growing. More meter
Goes for the flame wave. Goes for the flame wave, which is very interesting. And it's a very high flame wave too. It does not hit Alucard standing. Moves in with the flame wave though. They might be able to gust down onto Alucard, which would force them to block. Icicles away.
What an aggressive flame wave. This is what Royce has done repeatedly. Use the orb swords, use the flame wave to just leave Alucard standing spitless in front of him. The wall that makes, how do you even get by it?
I don't believe you do. Except this is Cowboy we're talking about. Historically speaking, Cowboy versus Wizard. When Wizard has not been the greatest, and Cowboy has been egregiously top tier, or even just in normal metas, Cowboy tends to come out on top here at mid-level play and just a little bit at higher level play. For that reason exactly. Teleport right out of danger, denying all of the pressure, just for 1 bar of meter.
Yeah. Royce leaves themselves doing the backdash, generally quite safe. Face to face at this point, what will they do? What will they do? What is the option? Alucard turning backwards, pulling the gun.
Turning away with the gun.
Solid option.
That horizontal slash behind also shifts their momentum away from Geyser.
Exactly.
And also away from Zephyr.
And oh my goodness. The shot comes through. A bullet fairly ripped into the hat of the Usurper.
Hits and reads the backdash. Teleports in. We are going to see a combo here, people.
We're going to see an actual combo. Lightning Slice tearing into Royce Brackett. That should happen here unless there's a better option. Except the bullet, it'll come back through the rift. It'll make contact again with Royce. keeping him
Ooh.
within the purview of Alucard's attacks.
Ooh. Rifting the bullet right back onto Royce. Ooh. 2 bullets for the price of 1, as one in the chat might say. Are they able? They're not able to extend the combo
Doesn't
here.
quite combo, but they can get a meeting. This is what a cowboy does. When they have you on your stomach or on your back, they can use the powerful Okizeme they have to make it so that you have a difficult time getting back up.
Yes, yes. Something to note for the viewers at home. Cowboy's vertical slash is +3 on block. Oh! Oh, seeing the gun throw Oki! Oh,
Exactly.
disastrous! The bullet is going to come down in just 11 frames. Roll is off of the table. Full hop is off of the table. Even if they hit them, they're going to get hit by the bullet.
This is what we said. Once you are on your back, you have a hard time getting back to your feet. Another grab is sending Royce Brackett back forward as the miles between these two players has shortened into a city block.
Goes for the throw.
It is still doable for Alucard.
Yes, yes. Alucard only on 1 bullet, though. It's going to be much harder for them to push their advantage in these next interactions. So they need to do something serious here. Ooh, whiffs the vertical slash, but they're still +4. That is enough. That's enough. Goes for the free cancel pommel. Politely suggesting that Royce Brackett block. Exactly. Goes for the downward cleave to beat grab. They're still plus on block. Royce Brackett wants to get out of here. Royce Brackett has no reason to stay here and every reason to leave. And Alucard's going to be looking for a way to trap them for it.
Absolutely.
Upward slice.
Upward slice. Looks for it, doesn't quite do it.
That should end their pressure, but they have all the time in the world to pull out the gun, land a foresight, or activate 1,000 cuts.
A bullet coming out quick. The final bullet Royce Brackett has, but it's another rift. Not Royce Brackett, Alucard having the bullets here. And sorry, we've actually just we've just disconnected from chat for very sad reasons, so I cannot read your lovely comments. However, the stream is still online.
Yes, yes.
Thankfully, so we can't read your comments, but the stream is still working. So don't, if I'm not responding to you, if I'm not taking your suggestions, don't worry about it. We're good. We're Gucci.
I understand. I've got your back.
Yeah, Sue is my back, chat. Sue is my back.
Royce Brackett.
Where are you, look? A rift option here. This is keeping Royce locked down to an incredible degree. Another bullet coming through. 5 bars a meter for Alucard. Not what you really want if you are Royce Brackett. There's a chance. There's a chance for him. There's a chance. The rift comes out again.
Ooh, foresight directly on Royce Brackett.
When
that is on there, they have to fight back. They have to do something in order to avoid getting hit by it. Exactly. They might be looking for a jump. They might be looking to block. But either way, they're going to be defending. Roy, does not go for it. Still has it online. Still +1.
Exactly. Oh my goodness! What a read! What a perfect read! The best you'll ever see! The gift of sight! What a parry! He sees the shift, he reads what will happen, he reads what might happen, he reads what should happen. What a response from Royce Brackett, and what a burst from Alucard. Disappointed in the neutral, but saves himself of the damage that combo could have done.
Yes, yes. Ooh. That was... I do not believe there were any other options that covered. I believe that was a true hard read.
Meanwhile, it does come through. 1,000 cuts does come through.
Ooh. We do see the burst. But that means this next interaction may, or is almost guaranteed, to be fatal for Alucard.
Absolutely. Not much to do. Still, Royce with the boulder that can be flung at Alucard, but Alucard with the 1,000 cuts. Royce be helping away, slowly gaining that meter.
Royce Brackett is going to be playing afraid right now. They're going to be looking to use B hops to destroy Alucard in case they try to 1,000 cuts directly on them.
Exactly.
Royce Brackett has to be aware of it every turn. The option of teleporting just directly onto him with 1,000 cuts active.
Oh my goodness, it's a meaty. A fantastic meaty. Keeps Alucard locked down, -8 frames.
Ooh.
Look at the damage on this as it comes.
Ooh. Extremely minus.
The roll does come through. Oh! It's not quite. It is enough. It is enough. Royce Brackett reads the rowdy roll of Alucard. Alucard thinks he can get away, so he rolls to avoid the chip damage, but the geyser comes through and impacts directly into Alucard's beating heart.
I think that was a little bit of wizard tech right there.
Yeah.
Whiff canceling just before the geyser goes out allows you to retrain all 3 of your droplets for your whiff cancel, allowing you to do things like that. 1,000 cuts active.
We've reconnected to chat. Thank goodness.
Yes.
Royce Brackett, a statement piece. Royce Brackett knows what Alucard is. Royce Brackett knows how Alucard plays.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! Another gust! The gust catches Alucard and the dying embers of the moment. Of course, this won't be a combo, but it'll be a hard shock, a swift, sharp shock into the chest of Alucard. The 1,000 cuts are going to come back out, but it's difficult. It's difficult.
Draining. It's draining. Chip after chip after chip. You don't even need a combo to kill after this. Just a single clean hit, it may be enough to end the game. 2 hits. That's it. Ooh.
Flying away, Alucard.
Decides to fly away. Maybe they're trying to leverage that last bullet they have. Because they need to not win 1. And maybe 2, maybe 3 interactions. Shifts forward. 1,000 cuts is online.
It's online. A close game, a careful situation.
Mm-hmm. Jumps
in.
Royce does not have a lot of options right
Catches him in a good old-fashioned parry scenario. Royce can parry here.
Ooh, Royce can parry here, but they're going to be forced to eat the next hit of that 1,000 cuts. This gives Alucard several advantageous options. A grab that can't be beaten. Goes for the pommel to ensure that Royce Brackett blocks in their next turn.
Absolutely.
But will they? Will they go through with it, or will they get grabbed?
This is the question there, and it does in fact happen. The grab leads into a combo for the 1,000 cuts, and now it is Royce Brackett stuck in the blender of Alucard. Not quite. Never mind. Sometimes you forget that 1,000 cuts is a weird super. Sometimes it seems to give incredible things, but with good DI from the top players, it is ineffective.
1,000 cuts giveth, and 1,000 cuts taketh away. What are we going to see here from Royce Brackett to try and escape the situation? Ooh, goes for the orb portal, but Alucard soft reads it, going directly up into Royce Brackett.
Exactly.
Even if they block right here, they're still applying pressure with that 1,000 cuts.
Does this punish? I think it punishes.
Oh!
No, it doesn't quite.
Does it?
It doesn't quite. I think. I could be completely wrong, though. Folks, I'm not a pro player.
I like to think that I am, but these players are a little above my pay grade.
Exactly. I mean, look at this. This will just be a down meaty. A rare one. Very rare indeed.
Extremely rare situation, but this is true. Royce Brackett is forced to block it. They are forced to be -2 against Alucard right now, who's able to come down on them in so many different ways. Throws the gun, spending their last bullet.
Exactly. Last bullet to spend. Now is no longer the era for zoning. Now is the era for locking it in.
Ooh, Alucard is able to just teleport directly onto Royce Brackett to continue their pressure, or do a myriad of other things.
Royce is going to be forced to block this bullet. Is going to have to.
Ooh, Alucard going to use this to move in as close as possible.
Rift comes through. Another dangerous option for Alucard. We talked earlier about how effective that is.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get more final matchy music? Surebound, you're free to search Ivy Sly's beautiful catalogue of tunes and find one you like.
Yes, yes. Oof. Despite the fact that 1,000 cuts just ran out, Alucard still has 3 meters. That 1,000 cuts is still on the table.
And as the chat is very nicely pointing out, we are going low on frames at this point. This has been a very long game.
Oh, you're very right. Ooh. I do not believe that's enough to punish there. I do not believe that position. Oh, it is!
It is.
Oh, it is!
This will punish, absolutely. This is a full combo, or could be a full combo for Alucard. But the burst comes through. A brilliant burst after the first hit. They say the dumbest burst after the first hit, as do the most intelligent. It is a graph with 2 low ends.
Everybody in this chat needs to understand.
Oh my goodness!
First turn
Comes through at exactly the right time. Ooh. The geyser punishes when it must punish.
Oh! One more touch is enough to kill. One littlest bit of chip.
1 inch. 1 inch. From a mile to a foot. From a block to a room over. From a centimetre to a millimetre.
Royce giveth and Royce taketh away. Oh, what a delight. What a sight to see.
1 plank left in this home.
For everybody in the chat, do remember, this is a best of 3. Royce is going to need to win 1 game after this if they win this. If Alucard does not pull this back.
Exactly.
Orb is online. Alucard has free cancels, has 3 bars of meter.
This orb is crucial here. Alucard with 210, not enough to stay alive for a very long amount of time.
Opts for the 1,000 cuts. This may be their last chance.
Exactly. Need it. Need it.
Ooh, but that gun throw coming back. Even without any bullets, gun throw is still a threatening option.
It is, at the moment, it is required. It is required.
I'm getting some word in the chat that I don't know who this foolish guy is, but this is some of the best commentary I've heard. For real, for real.
I'm special.
Oh, God bless. Bless the Lord. 600 frames and a dream. Thank you, Eternum.
Just a bit more. This game could end with another timeout. Just a straight timeout for this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, last time we saw a game like this earlier today, we saw an instance at which these players saw the timeout coming and they said, we're not going to let that happen. They went hard, they went strong, and they did so well to avoid that timeout. Will the same happen today? I'm not sure.
Thank you, Chill Shanty. What I'm interested in seeing is how seeing both of these players try to push their advantage. With that 1,000 cuts online, it is similar to meter in this current meta. Meter constantly being drained from both of these players. They're on a time limit in order to run their game plan, push their advantage for this last important interaction.
1 good hit and it's over. The burst at this point just doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't.
There are a few moves in this game that can't do 210.
For everybody in the chat, something important to keep in mind that all damage in this game is multiplied by 10, so the true damage values are 10 times lower. Alucard is effectively on 21 health right now.
Exactly.
Anything from a jab to a grab to a single projectile blocked might be enough to send them over the edge. Thank you, Lula. Oh. Royce just trying to lock down Alucard, and Alucard refusing to stay down like that. Royce staying high in the air, and Alucard going up there to meet them. Goodness.
The timer is drawing near. Father Time, stepping forward.
Royce Brackett is not the kind of person to usually go for a timeout.
No.
There is a lot on the line, though.
But look, he's going forward. Alucard taking space, knowing that this aggressive option is just too unsafe for him.
Ooh, use the icicle to deny the foresight, destroying it before anything can be done with it. And Alucard using the opportunity to go for a parry.
More meter for Alucard. 2 draining supers working.
Ooh, yes. Working it overtime. Uses Gust to prevent the projectiles from going in for the parry, but Alucard holds the block, allowing them to parry again. This is going to give Alucard a little bit of sadness, which could come into important play here.
But it's drained back down. Still need a 14.
Ooh, 80
HP. 80 HP. You can ask for much more. In game terms, that is 8 hit points.
8. Oh. We're probably not going to see sadness here from these players blocking.
They head in. One stiff breeze. One more moment. One more touch.
Royce Brackett has too many safe options to deny Alucard here. Alucard knows how to move their way around the screen, knows how to get themselves out from Wizard's clutches. Oh! Ooh! Royce Brackett dashes back, forcing Alucard's dash.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, that was a sleek play.
I was adjusting the music. I didn't even see it. A moment taken, a moment done. In the blink of an eye, in a literal turn of a head in the blink of an eye, a god stumbles to the edge of Olympus. Royce Brackett, his hand on his chest. Alucard, his cowboy boots on the very edge. What now? One response. One crown prince lays his hand upon the hat of kings. One title to be done.
Royce, take it.
One more game. You have not seen the last of it yet. There is one more game. Tournament point.
At least.
One more fight for 800. One more fight for the greatest of all time.
At least.
One more to do. What to even say? As immediately they're back in it. We hate to say there is time spent or time wasted. Because we are immediately back in the game. In moments they return. And in moments, an inch found. A good response done. A downward cleave, cleaving into the downward body of Royce Brackett.
Foolish. I'm going to have to ask you to replay that from the beginning so we can see that bit initial interaction.
I'm getting immediate. A backslash is shot forward. An immediate dragon punch. Shooting.
Sweet spot backslash. Sweet spot.
Look at the incredible damage there.
There, for people not in the know, there is a very small hitbox on the tip of Cowboy's sword when they go for that backdash. Is that a Roman kick? Are they going for a Roman kick? Are they going for the T3C? I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
Absolutely, I mean... Royce Brackett in combo now obviously doesn't want to lose this, would prefer to do a clean sweep in grand finals, but if they keep up that energy, I mean, what can you do?
Alucard likely going for safe routes here, and Royce Brackett just playing it by ear here, because Alucard's going to be juicing this interaction for as much as they can push it forward. Goes for the burst cancel! Continues the combo!
You have not seen anything like it. You will not see anything like it again, despite everything. Despite everything. Despite everything. It is still you.
We are going to see a fully unscaled combo here.
The music picks up, the combo unscaled. This could be most of Royce Brackett's life gone in a single interaction.
DI's the pommel very well, and Alucard's going to be finding a way to try and push Royce Brackett into the corner, push his advantage as far as they can take it.
This is not the final match. If Alucard wins this, there'll be a third, and if Alucard wins that, it'll be a bracket reset, as these things tend to do and go.
Alucard needs to win 4 games total, but Royce Brackett's already taken 1. Royce only needs to take 1 more game currently, unless we see the bracket
needs
reset.
To win this one, and then the next one in a row, and then win 2 more.
Budget person in the chat saying, what takes Royce 3,000 frames will be finished by Alucard in 1,000. We may see that.
My goodness. My gracious. The combo's still going. It's most of Royce's health done. We're reaching the point of guts at this rate.
For people not in the know, the lower your health is, the less damage you take. at least in the current patch. That is going to be changed going into the future. Goes for the pistol whip, reading DI, well, trying to read DI up, but I do not know if it succeeded. Oh my lord. Ooh.
Goodness.
Alucard's going to be looking for an ender here.
All you can do is watch.
Yeah. Oh, truly. Alucard's going to be looking for some kind of ender here, something to cleanly take out this combo. Preferably something that allows him to put Royce on the ground and continue their pressure. Alucard backing off? Uncertain. Goes for the impale for the people.
What an impale!
Ooh.
What a beautiful thing.
We're likely going to see horizontal slash in order to pressure Royce Bracket on their wake up.
Okizeme.
Ooh, the gun throw.
Ground with glue.
Forced to get up. Forced to get up into an attack. This is harrowing. Cowboy isn't really able to push their advantage with only 5 frames like this, but they are able to threaten with the free cancel meaty, politely suggesting Royce Bracket take the mix and block.
Exactly. But the throw here, the throw if DI'd poorly would end, even if DI'd well, a throw would end up with a combo. This is a mix. But the absolute nature of it, he reads correctly. The parry comes out.
Ooh,
a beautiful response.
Going for the greed play, really trying to go in there, and Royce returning with the negative proration starter, using kick in order to make sure the rest of the hits of their combo deal more damage.
And now it's Royce Bracket who is facing down Alucard with no health and no hope. Sure, probably can't rescale the combo by parrying the Alucard's own burst. That sort of thing is very unlikely. But in this nature, in this time, Royce has so much room to work with in terms of damage. This is why we watch Yomi hustle. This is why we care about this small indie game, is moments like this. You have seen the tables turned.
Ooh. 3 hits. This combo has already taken up most of the damage that it's going to deal. Just 4 hits in. We may not see it continue this well.
No.
But this is Royce Bracket we're talking about.
Calling out burst is the greatest hope of Royce Bracket at this point.
I'd argue Alucard doesn't even need to burst in order to have an advantage in this interaction. Royce is going to be ending this with a good chunk of meter, but Alucard does not need to burst here in order to retain their massive advantage.
Feeling out the wins. A big combustion. Obviously, now it is Alucard who is sent airborne.
But this is Wizard we're talking about. They are able to go for the B-hop directly back into Alucard.
Meter built in the process. Once Alucard is out of this combo, it's beautiful! How do you even expect it? How do you even prepare for days like this? How do you even prepare for moments in this game? What do you even say when the gift of Apollo enters your veins? Royce Bracket,
one god to another.
Royce Bracket, not down, not out. As his famous catchphrase goes, the bracket is back at it.
Bracket's back at it. Oh my goodness.
Obviously still in the air. Still in the air.
We are going to see an average Wizard combo here, dealing what? At least 3,000 to 4,000 damage, putting Alucard well into the red in comparison.
Thousands to go. Thousands to go. What do you say in this scenario? What is there to be said? Magic and Fury. Magic and Might.
Oh, goodness. Out of air options. And continuing the DI up. Royce may be forced to end the combo here. Unless Icicle is a cheater move.
Unless Icicle's cheater.
Unless this is the cheater character, and they're able to extend the combo.
Oh my goodness. Masterful work. It comes back down, the Vile Clutch. This doesn't combo, doesn't know, but it puts them in incredible pressure. Alucard's still ahead of Royce Brackett in terms of his health, in terms of power, but in terms of meter, Royce stands tall and strong, and now it is the orb that is out, even as Alucard escapes the grasp of the Vile Clutch, and many other arse words that I cannot say in the moment of excitement and strength.
Something I do have to note, though. This may look a little bit Royce Brackett-sided, but no, I would say this is rather even right now. Alucard is able to pull out the 1,000 cuts. They're able to do so many things right now. They have 6 shots left in the chamber, 6 unused rounds, because they just have not needed to.
Moments away from championship. Royce Brackett has been dealt a blow. The response will need to be swift and efficient and powerful and deadly, and Alucard has denied it early on. Royce Brackett beyond and below Alucard's health pool, but above it in terms of meter and time. The most valuable resource, time.
Playing around their orb for as long as they're able to. Denying Alucard's ability to set up anything. Denying their ability to go for the foresight, quick draw, or 1,000 cuts. Creating projectiles with orb to clog up the screen and lock Alucard down. We've got such a split in chat right now. Alucard believers, people believing in the greatest of all time and believing that will stay as it is. And then Royce, we're back at it. Bracket.
Alucard TV's in -2, not a great situation, but very doable for Alucard. A vertical slash here could still disaster for Royce, who has no free cancels. Alucard currently hanging on for 2.
This is an even interaction, I believe. We may see it, Royce go for the neutral burst again. That would not be an unreasonable option in this situation.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Moments away. Staring each other down.
The chat's calling me a coward for not committing to saying the line.
What?
Royce something back.
Oh, you mean Royce Weed Jacket Bracket? It's Royce's famous catchphrase. He has it on like a t-shirt.
This is why you're the better commentator than me.
I'm not the better one. I'm just the stupider one.
Ooh. Ooh. Both of them going for very interesting options.
And neither one connecting. For both players, that is a bit of heartbreak, but still a strong position if you want to get at it like that.
Ooh. Pommel is online. Pommel is
extreme
extremely threatening, yes. Royce may want to get themselves out of the situation.
A few ways to do that. Obviously, that could be done. Surely a jump would not do it. No, I mean, a jump would do it. A jump would avoid the ever-important Pommel, as would an orb teleport. Still wanting their, fantastic orb. I doubt that they would want to waste it by bursting it, by TPing in at this point.
That is true. Royce does not have a strong reason to weigh out their resources like that, spend them so frivolously. Oh, it's tough. Oh, it's tough.
It's reading the angle of the jump that these players have to do.
Mm-hmm. They are able to flip the backslash, of course, like we saw on round start. But this is really anyone's game. This is rock, paper, scissors. Are they going to go for the jab and get blocked? Are they going to go for the weight? Both of them go for the block. Oh, we love high-level Yomi Hustle.
We adore high-level Yomi Hustle.
Ooh.
Defensive options.
Royce is out of gravity. They are unable to return to the ground no matter what they would like to do. They're forced to sit and stand in front of an Alucard who is ready to use Pommel.
Exactly. You may as well, try and read that Pommel, but it's not really enough at this point. Royce in a very bad situation here. Obviously, Burst still online, but it's so rare that gravity runs out. It gives you a look into how Royce Bracket plays the game. They use that gravity so willingly and so well.
Oof. Elcard cannot afford to do something like Impale here because they just do not have the burst in order to whiff cancel. Oh, this stage is absolutely beautiful, though. Oh, credit to Force Kabiri for making such a beautiful array of our top 8 hustlers.
Good gravy. Good gravy. The suspense literally kills. It is an acidic feeling, the suspense. It wears away at your insides. I'm sure, and when we are only watching, these players are playing it, still deciding on their next move at this moment. Even Stevens, right next to each other. Any bad option could lead into a combo for the other party.
Is Royce able to go for Icicle here? Icicle is online, so Royce can fight back.
Absolutely, but it would lose certain things, and the throw does in fact come through. Royce goes for a second block. It just is not effective. The throw leads to Royce Bracket on their backet.
That was not only a throw, that was a dash throw. If Royce had gone for the Icicle there, they would be dead.
Options are plenty here, but they'll all leave Ellicott with +3 on their block.
It is +3 at a very strong distance, though, where Royce goes for the push block, denying the pressure.
Royce's
but that does cost
bleeding away.
Resource. Oof. That's resources that they need for their orb. Resources that they really do not want to be losing right now.
All they want to do right now is ponder. And yet, cannot happen.
Elcard is ready to use their ammunition.
All 6 bullets.
Online.
Stand at high noon.
Does not go for the shot.
Options are plenty for either player.
Absolutely, absolutely. Geyser is still on the table. Teleport is on the table. 1,000 Cuts is on the table. The question is, how do these players want to vary their approach here? Royce using the distance and the time to set magic darts up to help them out later. Elcard not committing to the shot. Not getting the bullet out there. For people in the chat, Elcard is opting for Pistol Whip because it's the only free cancelable move that Cowboy has when they enter their quick draw stance. It's the only way Elcard can get their turn the same time Royce Bracket does.
I keep reading FC Pistol Whip as Football Club Pistol Whip.
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Foolish. Very cool.
My brain's been poisoned.
Rude.
No big interaction soon, but will this be a meteor parry? Let's find out. Another meteor going to chip away at Ellicot's health quite strongly, but however, Ellicott still does have the option to roll backwards. That's maybe what they end up doing.
But Royce may go for the tech again.
Yep, instead.
With cancel before those propels are sent.
So jump forward. Very intelligent from Ellicott.
Very intelligent. Royce sees that Ellicard is able to escape and commits to the geyser. This may be the end of Royce Bracket's advantage state. That's the rest of their droplet spent. That's a valuable resource right out the window.
Exactly. And with the meter draining down, the orb will soon be in the past, in memory.
Royce Bracket's going to be looking to move forward with their projectiles in order to push their advantage. Force Ellicard to block, and then convert that block string into more chip damage, more meter for them to use.
5 bars of meter for Ellicard. Incredible. What a use of resources.
6 bullets and 5 bars. 2,000 frames remaining.
Sets Rift. Not easy, needs to block here.
Ellicard's likely able to full hop their way out of this pressure, and I do not know if Royce Bracket's able to respond to that. Ellicard would love to get themselves out of the situation, and they're very much at liberty to, being literally Cowboy and literally having a teleport.
what an intense match we're seeing right now. It really does feel like Ellicard is in the driver's seat as Cowboy against Wizard, but it's not a permanent idea. It's not guaranteed at all. It isn't a safe position.
It's so hard for me to say anything. Orb just going down more and more.
What can we say that has not been said already? It has been an endless array
Titans.
of amplified energy.
No,
between
wait.
these
I
two
can't call
players.
these. I can't call these Titans. We've already seen our Titans. Our top 32 of this invitational. These are our gods.
These are our gods. Statistically, and by definition, these are our gods.
Oof. Goes for the super dash in order to try and punish a hustle. But the orb is going to be going offline just by the next turn.
Oh, up. Gets distance. Heads upwards. Into space.
Ooh.
Gun drawn. This could be unsafe for Ellicard. This could be not good.
That's true. But Ellicard is not able to... Royce Brackett is not able to frame kill the gun right here. They're not able really to contest it either. This is Ellicard's game to play, and Ellicard's game to win. They can just shoot.
Gunthrow comes out, impacts against Royce. That's going to be some really big chip, as the first bullet of the game will be fired.
Ooh. Going to... Royce Brackett's likely going to want to hover up there while blocking, and that's going to be spending some of their gravity. I have a mod that renames it to Swag, and I'm so not used to it not being called Swag. Ooh, goodness.
Doesn't work out. Conjure weapon. Barely misses. Whiffs past.
Ooh, trying to read some usage of the rift, trying to cleave straight through it with that projectile immunity. But Royce is a serious disadvantage here, just trying to push anything. This is Ellicard's game to win.
Absolutely. Still, options are plenty for both players. The hover doing a lot here for both for Royce's chances. As the jump comes out and through in Ellicard, it doesn't quite work out on that response, though it may not have needed to.
That was a very precise play, using the Foresight Rift in order to protect themselves while they get their 1,000 cuts online. Now Royce has to play Ellicard's game. Ellicard knows they have the advantage, and when they know they have the advantage, they know they're at liberty to access that passive playstyle.
Absolutely. About 2,000 frames left. Time going down, not as much as it did last game. This game will not go to timer, I can guarantee it.
Absolutely. Even when 1,000 cuts runs out, even when all 3 of those bars and meters are spent.
Options here could be lethal for Royce Brackett. Burst for both players, obviously, so this may not be the end for either.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh my god. Tome Slap is able to reject Ellicard's approach, but...
Both block.
Block. Royce forced to go for the parry here.
And this is the same thing that burnt Royce Brackett last time. A bad read here will score the end of Royce Brackett's attack and array. Thankfully, it's a good read, and this keeps Royce a bit safe, but the chip is coming in hot and fast.
Ooh.
Gold Burst may be an option here for either player.
Ooh. Burst would combo. That is horrifying.
It would, unless it was blocked. Unless the 1,000 cuts was parried.
Ooh, goes for the block still. I believe Alucard's able to go for the throw mix here. I could be mistaken.
Absolutely are. They throw at the pommel. Gonna have to block. Or it's just 50-50 at this point. 50-50 to decide the game.
Royce just has to keep eating these coin flips after coin flip. Goes for the gold burst.
Smart, intelligent.
Yes.
Alucard's 1,000 cuts return to the fray.
Royce is at a lot more liberty here now that they're in the air. They're able to b-hop.
With their timer, right? Timer superseding Alucard's timer.
They're able to b-hop, which allows them to reject the 1,000 cuts, putting a hitbox directly on themselves when the cowboy teleports onto them. This is anyone's game still.
Obviously, Royce Brackett not in the driver's seat. With this kind of disadvantage on health, it is typical that some players will struggle, will sometimes, fall behind. It's easier for the player with more health to win, but it's never a sure thing. Alucard still in the driver's seat, buckled in. Royce Brackett
we may be seeing a repeat of earlier. You do not want to be at a time disadvantage against Wizard who has Orb online.
And most
even if you're
not
Cowboy with
Royce
1,000
Brackett, who thrives in the area of bullet time.
Yes. And putting their opponent on bullet times with their fast and snappy option choices.
Exactly. Moments away. Distance between them. More meter for Alucard.
Ooh, exactly what Alucard's looking for. Exactly what Alucard needs.
An endless slurry of slashes.
Oh, goodness.
Silver swings. Severing Royce's chances at the top. Will it hold? More parries, more meter.
It's so difficult to say. Goes for the combustion fastball, trying to ward away attempts to teleport directly onto them. Royce Brackett is simply afraid. Royce does not want to pick any option that would allow Alucard to just teleport directly onto them and end the game instantly.
Not within an inch.
That burst may have been good in the moment to get their orb online, but that is a burst they no longer have to survive this final interaction.
And now it's Royce Brackett who is out of free cancels. There'll be no more for them unless they take advantage of some kind of situation.
Ooh. They're going to need to be spending meter in order to free cancel any further now. And that's going to be a hefty toll, especially now, especially when the orb is most critical.
Gust. Sends them over and beyond.
Goes for the gust. We may be seeing Alucard trying to fire more shots here? It's hard to say. Oh, we love the gun throw. Oh, the people's gun throw.
Boxes out Royce Brackett. Difficult time approaching. Not perfect. Never perfect.
Alucard is going to be patiently waiting for their opportunity to teleport directly onto Royce Brackett. Just a single mistake is enough to end it here. Jumping high in order to clear the gun throw, clear anything that Alucard could throw at them. Falls back to the ground so they can stay with their orb, keep the pressure up with their projectile while they still have it. Foolish. Do you think Royce handles bullet time well?
In my mind, obviously everyone looks worse in bullet time. When the sand of the hourglass is just building castles around your feet, you will not look calm. However, I think compared to other players, Royce Brackett handles it quite well. That being said, Alucard also handles it well. Neither of these players stray away when given that bullet time. Ooh, look at this. Flame Wave going to be an immense piece of pressure against Alucard. We saw Isaiah earlier didn't even bother blocking it, chose instead to just kind of take the hit and DI upwards, but this time that will not work. The orb is out. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
They did not match the gun throw.
Oh, the push block.
And
They
yet the
did
push
not
block-
check it. But that doesn't combo. It does
does
not
not
combo. Alucard escapes very fluidly, but does not have the meter to follow up. Cannot TP out.
It's not finished.
Takes the hit. Does that allow them to impale? They can impale. They can. It's over. I think the game is over. They're
No.
doing it for the people.
No impale. Not this time.
No? No?
Not for the
Oh!
people. Not for the people. Never again.
Not for the people. They weren't able to impale.
This is for reputation.
They-
This is for Alucard.
They didn't have enough advantage to go for the impale.
Parries the geyser. That's incredible.
Carries the geyser! They
Knows just what
can't
to do.
follow up!
But no follow-up. Rift placed. It seems that as if Royce Bracket is moments away from a short, sharp shock.
That's all of their meter. That's all of their free cancels. That's all of their droplets.
Utter
all they can
insanity,
do.
this game. Utter insanity. If you are watching this game, you know one thing and one thing only, is that whoever loses this game will absolutely be the second best of all time. They are going band for band, blow for blow, moment for moment.
Everybody in the chat, this is game 2. Royce Bracket only need. If Royce Bracket wins this, that is the end of the tournament. If Alucard wins this, we'll be going to our final match of the first set.
Exactly.
What can Alucard do here? Goes for the free cancel pistol whip in order to avoid any sort of shenanigans with the shot. But Royce is likely able to gust directly onto Alucard here. Doesn't go for the gust, allows Alucard to escape.
Separate option, but not a great one. Gust away. Alucard stuck in the air.
Stuck in the air. But that just does not matter when Royce does not have the resources to push advantage off of it. It's still Alucard's game. They have all the time in the world to throw a single bullet down. But Royce goes for the magic dart frame kill once again. Interesting. Spot dodge. Does not use the free cancel, but also does not consume the shot. Jumping directly towards Alucard. Royce loves to move with their projectiles, loves to push their advantage with them. Goes for the B-hop. I am on the edge of my seat right now.
People in the Discord saying, basically, I can't stand the casters saying that whoever wins this may have an argument to be greatest of all time when Alucard is playing Cowboy. What they do not know, at the moment, at this very moment, is that this is not a single match. This is not a show match. This has been moments and moments are one after another, chained together, hundreds of matches across tens of days. They have come here from years of effort, days of matches.
What the people in the chat do not understand is that, I believe these two players are coming from Qualifier 1, right?
They both come from Qualifier 1. Royce Bracket in that qualifier getting 3rd place, having to disconnect in Qualifier 1 due to having prior commitments and having to travel. So backing out from a match that had Isaiah ultimately in the grand finals. Alucard losing in that tournament. Royce Bracket DQing eventually. May have lost, may have won. We have no way of knowing.
Unfortunate. But I do say this to make a point that Royce got top 3 of the largest Your Only Move is Hustle tournament ever. Over 1,000 entrants claiming it as Wizard. And here we have Alucard standing right before them. Greatest of all time. Playing in a meta where Cowboy is considered the weakest of the bunch.
Exactly. We will see what happens here. And suddenly, there is a good moment of peace. For once in a very long time, we see no clutch on the screen, no flame waves, no spark bombs, no orbs. It's just them.
Unfortunately, this is the kind of situation where Alucard thrives. Going for an aggressive vertical slash here to just try and clear space. Whatever Royce Brackett plans on doing, just trying to destroy them for it.
It's a tough one for Royce Brackett, who is going to have to do immense work to take this back. Obviously, even if you get that hit in, it's not going to guarantee a kill. Alucard can guarantee a kill off one hit.
Mm-hmm. Going for the magic dart as a soft read against the block. It is safe because it keeps them above and also denies any attempts to swing at Royce Brackett, while also forcing Alucard to block the magic dart once it's ready. Royce is a master of placing magic darts in such a way, forcing the opponent to interact with them. Alucard just trying to take advantage of their 1000 cuts for as long as it's out, and Royce clinging onto life.
Exactly. Injured but not bowed, not down, not out. Just injured.
Missile form directly towards...
A ballsy move, a ballsy endeavor, maybe not a perfect one. Alucard, with a single hit, reads what comes next. As now it is 1-1. It is not GG. The game is not over. We are looking to go 2 out of 3.
Moves forward with the stinger to threaten with the 1000 cuts at the same time. What a brilliant play from Alucard to close out this game.
If you are watching this, it is not over. If you leave yet, you will not know what happens.
Ooh. We're going on to what may be the last game. Ooh, both players. Alucard politely asking if Royce wants to take a break.
Gunksucker, Royce Brackett, politely saying, no break.
Oh.
The break is denied, they are right back into it, and we are right back into spectating this fantastic game.
Round start is my favorite because round start is just pure gambling.
Face to face.
I love it.
Royce not wanting to hit by the backslash again, does not want to make that happen. Alucard, similarly not wanting to take a hit on round start.
Absolutely, but of course, as I'm sure anybody in this chat understands, round start is Cowboys' game. Horizontal slash destroys careers. You may need to back out and come back in again on the replay.
Do I? Do I need to? Maybe I need to hit the R.
Yes,
oh, there we are.
Yes.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Your only move is hustle, everybody.
Awesome.
As Alucard throwing out, knowing that this gun throw has been a bane for Royce Brackett this entire game, throws it out just to make sure that Royce is boxed out. Still on Cowboy, off with the ninja.
It is very much a delight to see Alucard Cowboy in Grand Finals once again.
Absolutely.
Oh. People may be dissing Alucard for the character choice, but Alucard is historically a Cowboy player. And on top of that, Cowboy is arguably one of the weakest characters in this meta right now. Ooh, the rift.
The entire world seems to be on the side of Alucard right now. If you check any Yomi Discord, go to the general channel, people are talking about Alucard as the one protecting us from the Wizard Scourge.
We love to see it. Oh. Is Royce first to block here? Ooh. Goes for the downward cleave in order to move just to parry the magic dart.
Alucard now ahead in terms of meter, of mana. Not too far.
The people in the chat correcting me, not dissing Alucard. And any diss towards Cowboy. It's more of a compliment towards Alucard, being able to come so far and decide to play what may be considered the weakest character at this highest level. Oh, what do these players want to do?
My Discord is full of Fetty. Thank you for asking. Fool A Fetty with an I at the end. You can find me in the Protocol server, the one-stop shop for everything competitive Yomi Hustle.
Hi, hello, yes. There's a link to the Discord server, Protocol, right there on our Twitch page. You can see right there, Protocol Discord server.
Yes.
And the Yomi Hustle Twitter. Because don't you know, there's going to be a special announcement after these games are concluded. From Ivy Slide themselves.
Whoa! In here?
Ooh.
In this stream?
On God, for real?
In this stream or in the Discord? Nobody told me this.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the Discord.
Whoa! Get in the Discord, everybody.
Yes,
Discord.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, you're telling me, Kazudi, my back is murdering me.
Oh, I have been on the edge of my seat. My bottom hurts. The pace of this game right now is very easygoing. Elcard with a slight meter advantage, a slight health advantage, and both of these players really in just true neutral.
Absolutely. Gonna be able to break
Elcard,
the rift here.
Elcard has felt the pain from first game, from having spent all of their shots so frivolously. They're probably not looking to repeat it.
Placed again.
Mm-hmm.
Could be broken again.
Ooh.
No free cancels for Royce Bracket. Only one left for
Reading the foresight would go in front of them. Interesting. Going for the raw telekinesis, ignoring the pressure from the foresight, knowing Elcard isn't going to use it because he knows what they are. Foolish, what's your opinion on telekinesis? What's your opinion on rock neutral?
Mine, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a wizard player, and I'm not a pro player. I couldn't tell you a very good opinion on it. What I can know, and I can tell you, is that Royce Bracket has loved rock since it came out. It is a baby to him. It is lovely.
Yes, I myself find myself to be a rock neutral enjoyer. The neutral of throwing rocks. Especially with the knowledge that it's going to be buffed in the next coming update.
Exactly. And at this point, I mean, what's going to happen is they are going to pop open in the next unstable. When you bring the rock up, it'll have a hitbox, right? It'll make it much harder to get onto wizard. Don't worry, everybody. This is not a patch of wizard buffs. This will be a patch of a lot of wizard nerfs and then one small rock change. Do not worry. Wizard will be nerfed.
People should be worried about just how top tier Ivy is going to make Cowboy.
Exactly.
But
After this game, Cowboy
yet.
will be, in our opinion, one of the best characters in the game, but we don't quite know yet. Remember, when the changes come, do not go in the Discord and say this character is busted or this character is good or bad. Let it settle for like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, and then come back and say, well, now I think this.
Have your opinions, have your games, have your matches, but wait about a week or two to properly give Ivy feedback on them.
If I see one of you motherfuckers in the unstable chat within like an hour of unstable releasing, I'm gonna it's things are gonna go very badly for everybody, including me. I will be gone. I will be in prison.
Oh yeah. Is Elcard going to go for the shot? Elcard's been conditioning against going for the shot, continuously going for foresights. Royce may be greedy here and just simply try to tome slap the foresight before it even comes out, and Elcard may try to leverage that in order to go for the shot. But Royce is aware of that conditioning, and Elcard holds to it, continuing to go for foresights. Foresight is in play. That is a point that Elcard is able to use to redirect the bullet as they please.
This has been... At first, this was a game of absolute passive, of aggressive magnitude. Now it's such a passive game it's turned into.
That's often what happens when the interactions are so terribly decided by round start. When we see these crazy burst reads, when we see this pressure start to amp up like it does from the beginning, when it's left easy like this, when neither player can truly secure an advantage, it is just one tit and one tat, one after another. A slow, methodical game.
Speaking of slow, methodical games, I think I'm no longer an unbiased commentator. I think at this point, a small part of me is definitely rooting for Royce Brackett. And that's solely because if Royce Brackett wins, we've had a wonderful, wonderful stream, and we are reaching a peak of Yomi. If Royce Brackett wins, we end the stream.
I understand. I myself am a Yomi competitor, so I have the ability to stand for the long haul. I understand if many of our viewers are not ready to sit through the bracket reset, though. If Alucard is to win this. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm just holding my breath here.
Yeah, obviously the rift can be a bit of a problem if Royce wants to hang around, unless they choose to break it. That is unreliable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. That is not good for Royce Brackett. That is a strong whiff. Misreads it completely, and now, I mean, I don't know what you even do at this point. Do you even bother with cancelling that? Is there a way out of that?
With 2 frames, with only 2 frames left to Alucard's 5-frame normal, that is a 3-frame gap in which they have to find something. I'd say no. I'd say I would just take the hit here. Let Alucard take the advantage.
I think that is exactly as it happens.
Ooh. Of course.
Bad move, a bit of a troll. The Magma Bolt thrown upwards, and now it is Alucard who is in the driver's seat. They use the burst cancel, trying to make sure that Royce Brackett does not burst.
Mm-hmm. For viewers at home, burst cancel is entirely invulnerable. Using it in your own combo is a very risky, a very costly, resource-heavy read against someone's burst that allows you to continue the combo afterwards. Goes for the burst slash.
Even if Royce Brackett bursts here, it is a huge amount of damage they've already taken. Not huge, but substantial. Let's say substantial.
Substantial damage that's giving Alucard exactly what they need. Giving them time to build back their own burst.
Ooh.
Giving them meter for their hits.
And it's a good burst. It does not touch Alucard. Thankfully for Royce, Alucard is just too far away to benefit from Royce bursting.
Royce is going to look to juice this next interaction just enough to get their orb out. And Alucard is ready to challenge them on their way up.
Still, whoever gets a hit here will be delivering a very strong combo. There's no burst to mitigate this.
Mm-hmm. We're likely going to see Royce Brackett simply dip out, and Alucard may try to pursue them.
Oh, the Spark Bomb's going to come out. That's a rare choice. Obviously, was huge when Royce first played Alucard on the Ninja at the start of this tournament. But now against Cowboy, who knows how well it'll be, and how good it will do.
The Spark Bomb takes a lot of space against somebody who does not have a teleport. But Cowboy has a teleport. There are so many interactions that are decided by, is Cowboy willing to teleport directly on top of me or not? We've seen Alucard is absolutely willing to, and it's all about when they decide to. I think taking a page out of my book, Royce trying to read the teleport into the air behind.
I feel as if Royce trying to read these teleports has been a big weakness for them this game. A lot of the combos they've received have come off of them whiffing a teleport read.
Mm-hmm. But Royce is just that kind of aggressive player, as we've established. Going from gun pool to gun pool, flip after flip.
You're right, it's a lot of matches, it's true.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think there's going to be a single person, player, commentator, or even anybody helping organize this tournament who isn't going to be tired out of their mind, especially for the viewers who are willing to stay through us to the end.
And I got a final tomorrow. I am slacking.
Oh god, I have to study for finals today. Oh no. No, I'll be fine. Ooh. Going for the Spark Conjure weapon to go immediately into the pressure, but does not hit the 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts is still online. Royce could find themselves going directly into a world of hurt here.
Ooh,
so tough.
But it's massive. It is a throw that knocks Alucard down and also, most importantly, dispels the 1,000 cuts. Brilliant.
Oh no. Going to get up directly into the magic dart in order to go for the parry. But Royce does not care, launching themselves into the air in order to give themselves their weighted RPS.
Exactly. There's not
their weighted
much
rock,
left.
paper, scissors. Able to threaten so terribly against Cowboy here. But that gun throw.
It's a big deterrent, that gun throw. The boomeranging effect of it is keeping Royce away. When it comes on back, that could spell trouble. No matter how fast Royce is going. And so they opt to not try it.
Players at this level need to be able to equate their risk like that. Decide when they should go for the aggressive play, or when it's just in their favor to take the passive option and leave the situation. But that is time that Royce is going to be spending with that spark online that they're just not using it. Tough, really is. Ooh, going for the missile form to try and start some block pressure. And Alucard just leaves. Goodness.
Yeah, just space between guys are not working out. Both these players holding in air.
Ooh. This is where Yomi Hustle neutral gets interesting. Characters in this game are balanced around meter being useful for neutral
That's one way
tools.
to put it.
I'm a bit of an optimist, and Royce Bracket tends to play around their orb, not just use to stall for projectile spam. Oh, it's tough.
Alucard does go in, TP's in, getting that space onto Royce Bracket.
Ooh. I do not know if they're able to threaten with any of their hitboxes here, though. This may still be Wizard's game, because Wizard has easily the best anti-air next to Robot. Cowboys is pretty solid, but Wizards is just varied and versatile.
Can I say on my way? On my way. OMW.
On my way.
What is OMW?
I don't know. I think it's just a meme. I think it's just a meme happening in the Protocol General. They're calling me the inferior commentator. It's so over.
What? Get out of here.
Oh. No.
I think there's a joke where it's some kind of gif. That's alright. Oh, good gravy. Royce Rejacket Black Bracket, please close the set out. As the chat is saying, an inch away from greatness.
Royce, end it. Royce, win it. Ooh. As much as we would love to see the end of this game, Alucard is not too terribly far behind in time. They have 2,000 frames on the table.
Exactly.
They have
There's still
more
a bit more
meter.
to do. This game will end by health and by heart, and not by time.
It's true. That is true. It appears the chat is on their way. If you want to get in on the joke, join the Protocol Discord server. It's right there. Right there, little
If you
doodle
want to
dude.
really confuse Foolish, go into the Protocol Discord server.
Yes, yes. Have to. I'm compelling you to with my CCG mind powers.
Exactly, and I'm compelling you to do it with my foolish, just words, kind of. I don't really have powers.
Foolish words.
My regular, normal, non-magic words.
Foresight, you get it. You get it.
Absolutely. Okay, so both of these players, energy, back into my body. Looking upon each other, these two players, big parries, obviously from Elcard, who's been dominating the game of meter these past few games. I think Royce's kind of success against Robot really came from their ability to counter a lot of the big projectiles that have been flying out from Elcard. Now there are fewer projectiles to work with, and so the meter gain is much, much slower. Royce Bracket, obviously desperate for meter. This time, it just isn't happening.
Ooh. I love pro play. Whenever I see two players block at each other, the only thought that goes through my mind is pro players. Both of these players are at neutral, though. Both of them are able to threaten each other, I believe. It may be rather wizard-sided, though, with Fastball Icicle on the table.
I think Univony above Wizard, and now Elcard is sad. Elcard quickly gains sadness. Royce Bracket all the way over there. Elcard at 65 sadness. That is 5 sadness off, if I'm not mistaken, from being unable to block.
If Elcard does not do something to approach, they are going to be forced into sadness. And while I don't think that's enough to equalize the health difference, that means all 3 of their bars of meter gone.
Elcard at 70 sadness, now officially sad. If Royce
Slinging
Bracket
hitboxes
lands a hit here, gets into a combo, that will be absolutely massive for them. The sadness is so punishing. Down to 68
This is where Royce is going to be looking to push their advantage. But Elcard does not block. They go straight into it. We're likely going to see a grab from either of these players here.
Though even so, they'll both be looking at ways to counter grab at the same time. Not only will they be looking at this situation of, well, can I grab here? They'll be thinking, well, the other guy can also grab. I can leave. I can zoom away.
That is true. Cowboy as a character does not have many ways to catch Wizard balling so quickly, especially at least from the air.
Ooh, but it happens. It just simply does not work. Elcard's vertical slash comes out and is just injuring for Royce Bracket.
That is reading that Royce Bracket would not go for the throw. That is reading that Royce Bracket would not go for the block. That is reading that Royce Bracket would try to find their way out, and Elcard presses the advantage straight in.
Exactly. Now it's Royce who's not in the driver's seat. A burst on the table, obviously, but this is an opportunity to do some burst-safe combos. And instead of going for a full combo, which I don't think they could have done, they instead do go from meaty into Royce Bracket.
Interesting. I believe the combo may have dropped there. I do not think they were able to extend off of horizontal slash. Ooh. Roy's still unable to burst here, I believe. Ooh, goes for the backdash. Ooh.
Exactly. Keeping
We are at neutral. We are at neutral, yes. We are at cowboy-sided neutral, though.
Yep, as Elcard does. Slam right away. Gone.
Flip, draw, cancel, upward swipe, pulling out the gun with a high elevation in the air, directly out of Wizard threat range, able to rain down bullets from anywhere. It is a very passive and defensive option, which Elcard is known for, but that's still 5 rounds on the table. We could see that passive play turn into something monstrous very soon.
Exactly.
Oh goodness. Oof. Teleport directly in.
So, but in no meter for Royce Brackett, 1 free cancel apiece.
Alucard has Pommel on the table. That denies all of Royce Brackett's offensive options.
Absolutely. They may be forced to go defensive here, but even then that may not work, as the Impale does come through, giving the chat what they want. Suddenly, the ball is in
the
their court.
People's Impale!
People's Impale.
Goes for the burst to cancel.
Absolutely.
Ooh, spending their burst in order to ensure that Royce does not escape this combo.
Royce still has a chance to burst here.
Royce does have a chance to burst here. But I would wager that they wouldn't. Most pro players are aware of that. That is a trick that works against a lot of lower level players. Are we going to see a Roman kick here? Are we going to see a Roman kick? No, we are not going to see the Roman kick. They're not in position to hit it. Not able to go for the T3C, instead going for a foresight for a likely burst they follow. Oh.
Yeah, it keeps it burst safe. No real options for Royce Brackett as they go far and beyond what could be the points of victory.
That could be a really nice knockdown for Alucard. Or they might go to extend the combo. I'm not sure what Alucard wants to do here. Oh! Oh,
Good
foolish!
gravy.
Oh!
At the second time of asking.
Oh!
Completely counters that burst.
Oh! It may be over. I think it is over.
As do I. That may literally just be it as we go into a bracket reset.
I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, foolish. I'm so sorry. Oh. I do need to say I am willing to do this all day, but I understand that the rest of you are not. Oh my goodness. Let us see how Alucard closes this out. I wonder if they're going to go for upward slice, teleport, lasso.
I mean, no matter what they do, this should end it.
Ooh. Are we going to see the lasso? Are we going to see the lasso?
I think we may.
Upward slice.
We do. Is
just
doing
to
a drop.
confirm that hinge.
Closes out the game.
Oh,
and
yes.
Bracket reset.
Oh, yes. That is a bracket reset, people. That is the first best of 3 out of the last set in this tournament happening in just a few moments.
And now we reset the bracket, and we go back to watch another 2 out of 3 between these two players.
I'm so sorry about all of you.
Before singularly on the edge of pushing Alucard off of Mount Olympus, now stands harrowed, a short, sharp shock through their system.
They are now standing not as one in winners and not as one in losers. These are 2 equal gods. And who's that in the chat?
I have joined. I need to gas up Alucard right now, guys. I'm sorry.
That's awesome.
Who does that? Who picks up Cowboy randomly? Just in the final game on the grand finals and becomes the best Cowboy player on the whole match? Who does that? Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that. He's just a goat. He's just a fucking. That's what I wanted to say.
The new person talking is Turbo Rata. Yomi
Turbo.
Pro Yomi player.
Oh, a long-standing, strong competitive player, long-lasting in the competitive community. Giving some choice words, Alucard, for being greatest of all time. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Foolish. Are you ready for this bracket reset? I feel like most everyone here isn't.
I've sliced my PayPal.
You're being held hostage. I understand.
Good gravy.
I understand.
Okay, stretch it out. Everybody, we're back into it for another bounce between the greatest of all time and a optimistic usurper.
Get some water, get some sugar.
If
you are staying to see the rest of this, if you are staying for the announcement happening immediately after on the Discord server from Ivyside themselves, then get something to prepare yourselves for the rest of this. Because we've got another best of 3 set happening right up. Alucard versus Royce bracket. Whoever wins this, $800.
100 buckaroos.
I believe we're going to see the mutant counterpick. Alucard swaps the mutant and sweeps the tournament. You know?
Yeah, maybe with mutant coming out very, very soon, that may be an option.
Oh, we wish.
As they are going right back into it in beautiful Yomi Hustle. But the game will not let me spectate for some reason.
What?
And I know if I leave the lobby, I won't be able to get back in.
Whoever is in that lobby, I need you to leave it.
Oh, it's good. We're good. We're back.
Oh, yes.
We're in. No. We've lost like over 100 viewers. Oh,
I think that's fine, honestly. That is fine. There will be people
Royce Bracket
who
has changed their skin. They're now the inverse dark bracket with the gunk install.
Gunk install dark bracket. Ooh. Ready to get back at it.
Hit R as the game already started. Oh, sorry, it already started, and Royce Bracket literally immediately opens up with a conjure weapon, immediately getting this game underway.
Oh!
The gunk install going miles, the power going through their fists and hands and legs. If there's one thing they know, it's that short, sharp shock has shocked them awake, shocked them out of slumber. They are now ready to give this absolutely everything. There is no more playing around. It's time for a burst, safe combo that will leave them on top.
Royce getting gunky with it, coming in with the dark blue, ready to close this out, opening with the conjure weapon to beat out Alucard's very aggressive backdash read. Alucard goes for the round start aggression, and Royce Bracket comes back swinging even harder to deny it. Oh, yes.
Possible right now to keep this burst safe. Incredible.
I believe this is burst safe.
Yep.
At the very least, it's going to be over 3,000 damage right on Alucard.
Exactly.
How?
No burst here. No burst could work here. We know that. We know that much. At this point, it's a question of, is it even worth it at this point for Alucard to use burst? We don't know.
We saw what happened last time. We saw what happened last time Alucard tried to do burst in game 2. How quickly Royce was able to sweep them through with it. And how long has Grand Finals been going on? Let me check when I announced Grand Finals.
The stream itself has been going on for about 6 hours at this point.
Oh my goodness.
And so everybody, what we'll be doing after this is we will be, again, the VOD of the stream will not be immediately available. We'll be editing a bit to make it nice and beautiful and lookable at. But we will be sure to let you know once the VOD is available.
Yes. Grand Finals has been going on for 2 hours.
Alucard nearly half health at this point. What a shocking turn of events. This long combo.
Oh, yeah.
The Fishy Bandit says, if Alucard wins, I'm getting a tattoo of Cowboy. The Fishy Bandit, we are counting you to that.
You understand.
You understand.
Greatest cowboy
I've
player.
seen your message now. I've seen your message. There's no take-backsies.
I don't know about greatest cowboy player of all time because I have a soft spot for Vine Rayo. Shout out to Vine Rayo. Go to their Metafy. Go give them your money. But Alucard is greatest of all time, bar none. That is what's being contested right here by Royce Bracket.
Absolutely.
I love you. Yippee!
Yeah.
Yippee! By the way, Fu, you've been doing a great job so far. If you want to just take a break...
Oh, there are no breaks to be taken. I got to man the stream. Even if I'm not on the microphone, I'm still here with my stream.
Yeah.
working a Hurricane, right?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if you want to rest your voice, you just tell me. We got
my voice is
a-okay.
My voice is a-okay. My voice is beautiful.
So is that right?
In fact, speaking of the voicing things to talk about right now, obviously the combo's over. A little under half health for Alucard, who is getting on in time, right? Who is obviously still looking quite healthy. Royce Brackett still completely full of health. They are doing just as well as they can be doing. Royce Brackett. 2 more combos, they could win this whole thing.
Oh, we'd love to see it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Milton in 1 hour or not?
Depending on how this goes.
Exactly. Place your parlays now.
What I'm on the edge of my seat for right now, Alucard trying to place the foresight or trying to pull out their gun, and Royce Brackett hard reading them with the geyser as they've been doing several matches before. Exactly. They've only got 1 droplet to play with, but they can certainly threaten with it. Royce is going to need the meter gain from a play like that in order to push their advantage.
Space between these 2 players. It's coming through.
Goodness.
Good gravy. More to do. Great. Obviously, the space between them very, very great.
The gun
as
throw.
They continue to whittle down the time bank.
The gun throw. Alucard has been loving to opt for this gun throw, especially against Royce. Oh, who am I kidding? This is the first time Alucard, to my knowledge, has played Cowboy in this tournament. Playing Ninja for most of it, swapping to Wizard for their more difficult anti-robot matchups, and sticking to their guns as Cowboy for this last grand final.
Exactly. Obviously, a threatening position, this Rift. It could lead to an all number of teleports in, all number of responses. Clearly not a perfect response, and Royce Brackett is more than able to give a response if Alucard does choose to shift.
Yes. Ooh, goes for the block.
Goes for the block.
Interesting.
Doesn't quite work out.
Royce is not willing to give up the pressure off of this magic dart right here. They want access to pressure created by this magic dart. They want to be able to move in with the projectile.
Goes for a hard read there, doesn't quite work out.
Oh, tries to read. Oh, you're so right.
May as well stick to it at this point.
Yeah?
Keeping it peachy. Cancels it. Ends up doing that.
Alucard going to get the momentum shift and able to parry the magic dart.
I believe Alucard is in Europe right now, right? Or etc.
Yes. Yeah, Alucard is an EU player, from what I remember.
Player. So we'll look up, like, time in Eastern Europe, right? We'll say, time...
Wait, I believe I know what exact region Alucard's from, but I don't know if I should mention that on screen.
No, what we can say is that it is easily past 3 AM for Alucard. 3 AM or more. 2 AM or more.
I am in Alucard's region. I may be mistaken, but that may be almost a 8 to 12 hour time difference.
Exactly, yeah. Alucard is sticking out strong. They've been up all night to try and get this.
Alucard is a historically powerful player with historically powerful mental on top of it.
Exactly, yeah.
As Divine Mouse says in chat, the underground is in Europe. Alucard's still full of determination here.
Royce Brackett, meanwhile, in Rhode Island on about 8:20 PM.
Oh, right.
So we'll still be able to eat dinner tonight.
Goodness. Shout out to all of the EU players coming in for top 32 yesterday and sticking out for top 8 today.
Royce is a Rhode Islander.
Rhode Island. Tiny.
Rhode Island. Peter Griffin lives there, as does Royce Brackett.
Of course you would know that, Foolish. Of course you would.
It's well known that Peter Griffin lives in Rhode Island. It's like his whole thing. He's from Quahog, Rhode Island. He's not California.
Thank you for your wisdom, Foolish. Very cool.
Thank you. Yes, it's a wonderful thing.
Royce is spending a lot of their gravity right here,
exactly.
and I wonder if they're aware.
I feel like it's an indication of at this point, kind of worry that if you go down to the ground, you'll be met with some kind of damage. That's what it's been this match, a huge use of gravity. Obviously, he still has the droplets to work with in terms of Geyser. If we're looking at just pure resources, and has a resource advantage over Alucard in terms of meter, but besides that, beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was expecting the missile form, and that's exactly what we see. But this is a strange situation. Is Royce Bracket able to do hover icicles here? Are they able to do hover icicle? No. That means this is Alucard-sided interaction. Alucard has Pommel online, and Royce has to defend against it. They have to respect it. Thank you for the side swap. Very cool.
Unless something very special happens, but willing is the question. Maybe it's safer just to block.
It's so difficult to say.
Royce, yep, they do not use the pommel. Royce jumps up instead. But now Royce has no full. They're completely out of gravity. There's no options for them at this point.
Ooh.
For them at this point. Oh, words.
In comparison, Alucard has options like up air tangle, horizontal slash, or backslash. My personal favorite. Backslash is very terrifying against characters with poor air mobility. Like poorer air mobility, like Ninja or Cowboy, who don't have hover or flight. And Wizard appears to be in that category, not having any fall. Conjure weapon behind in order to get themselves out of the way of any aggression. And deny the impale. Ooh, that is going to cost them their last free cancel, though.
Absolutely. Alucard still with 2 free cancels, winning that kind of game where you can just play very, very aggressive.
Trying to block for the Geyser still. Aware that Royce Bracket is the kind of person who's able to pull that out still. But Royce is going to be able to touch the ground and regain their gravity very rapidly. I'm on the edge of my seat still. Oh, Foresight directly on top of Royce Bracket.
Good Foresight placement too.
Ooh. Ooh, you're so right. Ooh, you're so right. Goodness. Alucard may be just trying to up Royce's sadness right here, using things like Quick Draw in order to threaten immediately rifting with the bullet and teleporting it directly onto Royce Bracket.
I mean, it seems to be working to a degree, but they are still very similar in terms of sadness. Alucard, as always, having that higher level of sadness than Royce.
On the other hand, Royce may have Orb online, but they are backing themselves into a corner here. They're going to need to hop out and go over Alucard, likely, in order to be able to get away from him. It's tough. It's tough. Orb Tether. That's an interesting and rare option.
Unique one. Very rarely used, maybe for the first time this entire tournament.
Ooh. At least the first time we've seen on stream.
At least on stream, that's true.
Tough. Going for the full hop, evading any projectile pressure created by the orb, and putting themselves in a better position to start parrying projectiles. But Royce just still applying the pressure. Oh, I can't help but hold my breath for this.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Yes, Crow's Danger, the bracket did reset. We are just watching the resetted bracket as we are watching these two players duke it out, one airborne, one not in the sky.
Yeah. Still, over 270 viewers still with us to watch this bracket reset. That is amazing to me.
Exactly.
Even if the number decreases, so many people sitting here to watch the final match, the final set of the greatest Yomi Hustle tournament ever. I keep saying it, but I really cannot get enough of it. Goodness. Yes. Queen Yukari, you make a very good point. All the music on stream. Thank you, Fool, for putting on stream music by Ivy Sly. Go check it out. Ivy Sly is SoundCloud. Yippee!
Exactly.
Goodness.
100%. Okay, back into this interaction. Obviously, Royce having a substantial lead here. The chip damage has come in, brought Elcard to below half health, but still the gut scaling will come in.
Yes. Elcard may be able to survive a full combo without spending, like, even if they do not have burst, they may be able to survive a full combo from Wizard thanks to that gut scaling. But this is Royce bracket we're talking about. Able to pull out that block pressure from almost nowhere.
The orb has done so much for Royce. That thing has been a combo maker, a combo breaker, a tool to get through immense block pressure, to set up incredible things. In my mind, that is such a beautiful way of using it. Royce has really mastered the orb. At the same time, Elcard doesn't want to be bothered with it. Elcard teleports up, does not want to be in the purview of that sort of thing happening.
Elcard is not a ponderer.
No, does not want to ponder. Wants action, wants to do.
Ah, goodness gracious. Running down the foresight again, but that foresight position isn't really useful for a lot other than ricocheting bullets. Does not prevent Royce from approaching, does not prevent Royce from setting up.
Absolutely. Probably an aggressive one then. We'll probably be using it in conjunction with either a gun or to shift its way in. You can't really fault either player's thing. Though actually right now, what Roy should know is that if they were to just walk forward right now, a shift would cause the gun to hit them if they would just keep walking forward.
My goodness. You are absolutely right. That did not occur to me. Will it occur to Royce, though? If they go for a magic dart, that could be the end of them.
Doesn't cut to Elcard, it seems, as distance is kept between the two players.
Alucard may be just trying to keep it on the table. That jump was safe. That would have avoided exactly the situation you were describing, and I imagine Alucard was aware of that. Tough for either of these players to get in. The meter advantage so slight, but the orb still online for at least another 100 to 200 frames.
Oh, aggressively goes in. Now it is an optimal range. These players have options to get out and get through. Obviously, grab, very sweet, very savory. They may be looking to do that, but this could be a chance for either player to get something done after a very long period of neutral.
Ooh.
Obviously, Wizard benefits from the situation. With their kind of mobility in the air, they can very easily say, I'm out, I'm not going to involve myself. However, they both go for the much more standard option, clash their grabs, both are thrown away.
The throw attack. Ooh. So high up that neither of them touches the ground. That's a lot of time spent with Orb just sitting there, though, which is very unfortunate.
Causes a huge meter drain for Royce Bracket.
Royce might be considering dispelling that orb and teleporting directly to it in order to start pressing whatever advantage they can with their positioning, keeping Alucard in the corner. What is Royce going to do here?
Hopefully damage.
I hope. I certainly do hope. That's a definitely free parry for Alucard. Ooh, unfortunate. Royce Bracket's obviously looking for a neutral win. Obviously looking for a combo. Something.
So they need anything to crack this phone book open. Royce Bracket obviously in a strong position just with the weaker health bar of Alucard.
Oh, goodness.
Look, I may have to block here. Actually, we'll probably have to block this damage.
Ooh.
A little bit of chip, small disadvantage in terms of frames.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm starting to think that battles between legends were not meant for mortal minds to comprehend.
No, I would agree on that.
Ooh.
Still, obviously, Royce very high in the air, wanting to eke out this advantage against Alucard. A lot of money on the line, you can't blame them for the way they're playing, which is as any intelligent person would in their position.
Absolutely, yes.
Still, Royce Bracket now, without the orb, the meter has drawn down to a point where it's very difficult to say that, well, you're going to have more orb on. Now, Alucard hopes for a chance to shoot and to lock Royce up in bullets.
Oh, but Alucard's definitely going to go for the free cancel pistol whip here. They're not looking to have this ulti -8 against a rapidly approaching Royce Bracket, who would be able to deflect that bullet.
Big options here in terms of what you can fall into. Both players may end up just blocking. I think this is less justifiable for Royce Bracket. There's not many ways for Alucard to defend against or to attack against Royce at this moment.
Conjure Weapon is an extremely dominant option, and Royce Bracket is one of the few players who recognizes it to its fullest extent.
No. Obviously, now isn't the time progression. Both players choose safe options and back away.
Oh, no. Alucard would love to sit and wait for Royce Bracket to make a single mistake. Just be -14 for whatever reason. And just be able to teleport and pommel directly
Instead
onto
goes
them.
in, actually ends up using the bullet with this. I'm not an expert on Cowboy, but this may be a small mistake. Nope, it's actually completely safe. Or is it
Can
actually
Royce-
safe? Maybe, maybe not. There are ways to counter this. If he tries to free count the pistol up again, that's a big mistake. And of course, the same could disrupt Alucard. But instead, they read the rocket, throw the gun out, and both players accurately defend.
Reading against the missile form. Oh, you're so right. Alucard's been loving gun throw right now. Not going for the shots. Not going for the chip down.
This is good. Gets in. Gets some space here. Ready to do something. Obviously, they're going to be able to parry the projectile as is constant.
Ooh, Royce goes for the dash there. That resets their momentum, which I do not know if that's what they wanted. I believe it may have been.
Alucard dodges out the way.
Raw downward sweep behind in order to continue their momentum and get out of the way. The gun going straight over Royce's head.
Exactly. Now both players up and down. He hops away. Royce.
Ooh. Royce does not want to be in position to deal with that gun, especially when Alucard has so much meter to teleport directly onto them. Ooh. Bullish, we may be seeing the pace of the game increase a little as Alucard's going on to 20 seconds.
Really good gravy, and Royce not too far behind.
Alucard's been a lot better with their time, but sadness is happening for both of them. They're not too far behind from one another in terms of sadness here.
The name of the current song is Bay by Ivy Slide. Bay, B-A-E, Bay. Like your boo.
Your Bay, your boo.
Royce bracket now in bullet time. Alucard now in bullet time. What can Royce bracket do?
Ooh. Despite all the sadness, still going for the jump back. The further they jump back, the more sadness they gain. So that was a very shallow angle, and it was very intentional.
Royce fires out magic dart.
Oof. I would understand if Alucard went for the shot here, just to get the bullet out so they can do something with it. Yes, Alucard goes for the shot. But is Royce able to retaliate with an attack? Are they able to deflect the bullet? Or are they going... They dash away.
Yep, gets away.
That is still a bullet in play. That is still a bullet that can be redirected with foresight.
Redirected, rifted, etc.
Everything. And of course, that's exactly what they see. Royce, of course, being ready for it, well aware of what Cowboy is capable of. Full hops over the rifted bullet, ending that bullet's lifespan. Having to do 3 consecutive reads just to avoid getting hit by it. The gun throw.
Barely not in the distance. Royce bracket barely unable to punish.
The gun throw.
Neither player with 3 cancels now. Flips it. 1 bar meter left.
Ooh.
Flip
backslash. Challenging the fall, challenging the conjure weapon. Spending a bar of meter to just put a hitbox out and deny all of that space. But is it enough? Goes for the block.
Yeah, he might tries to read the combustion there, just does not happen. Barely. Instead, Royce stays hanging in the air. Still plenty of gravity to work with.
Oh, you're so right. So many opportunities still to hold their mix. Alucard reducing the sadness by going for a direct air dash forward. Neither of these players wants to hit sadness like that. Neither of these players wants to. Chat, Foolish has gone off their rocker. Foolish has lost their marbles. It is so over.
Still Alucard TPing in, really wants that distance, wants that space, but will probably end up knowing this game. Sliding onwards, might pull gun, might set up a rift. It is on Royce Bracket to punish whatever they do.
That is true. Cowboy does have the very niche option of 3 combo down though, which does create a hitbox that Royce has to respond
Alucard is
to.
down the air without anything, without any teleports, no air options.
Ooh.
That could be a juicy time for Royce Bracket.
Mm-hmm.
And it's exactly as we thought, an extremely juicy time for Royce Bracket, as they detect that there are no air options left on Alucard, and they let a geyser rip.
Let it rip. That's
A
not going to
single hit to knock Alucard out of the air.
That is enough to restore free cancels, and while that may be disregarded as a return to neutral, that is free cancels for these players to swing with. That is a moment for them to challenge, to create these opportunities that they wouldn't have otherwise. That hit from Royce was very well placed.
They say we're like a few seconds behind the gameplay. 1 sec. We're gonna try and reset very quickly.
Okay. Ooh. Hello, chat room.
Hello, chat room.
Hello, protocol.
If the game crashes, I'm quitting forever. Thankfully, it doesn't.
Say that.
It's a bit loud. Do you need like a glass of water? Do you need a glass of warm milk as well?
Smash. Alucard playing just on the edge of sadness there. No air options. Coming straight down.
I'll get you all your milk, it's good. Stuck in the same position as before. Heading down towards the ground. Royce still to punish in this position before. Question is, can they do it a second time?
Ooh. That Zephyr is parryable, unfortunately. But so Alucard's likely going to try and block it. Royce has no guard-breaking options at this range, meaning that if Alucard blocks, they're entirely safe. And Royce is aware of that, throwing out the magic dart. Royce likely going to gust it. Oh, reading that Royce would go for the gust, immediately teleports in. Royce trying to move with their projectile super dashes, and they're just face to face with each other.
Kissing range works out for Royce Bracket, who now has Alucard right on the floor. Caught in their web, now victim to a meaty. That will leave Royce +2.
Left in kissing distance.
In kissing distance, ready for a snog, but more aptly ready for a big response, as Royce with +2 right now is going to be able to deal out a load of pain.
I believe Royce is +0 right now.
Really?
Because
Okay,
that's a low.
Fair enough.
This is this is Alucard's game right here. This is Alucard's game. But Royce still presses the advantage, going for the risky mana strike. I think chat's being evil on purpose.
What are people saying in the game lobby?
I don't know. I'm not in the game lobby, although part of me wishes I was. No, actually, I don't. There's, of course, the option to mute chat. Royce, from hitting that geyser and from the interactions they've been doing, is very clean on sadness, but Alucard is really down in the pit. Whiffs the horizontal strike. This might be dangerous for Royce Bracket, because Alucard is +1. Goes for the downward cleave over the Magic Dart, Steel Plus, Steel in range to press their offense.
Exactly. Doesn't quite work. Now, chipping into Gunksucker. Royce
Goes for the
Bracket.
ankle cutter. Remaining +2 on the block string, forcing Royce to block the bullet. Royce is... I'm almost certain Royce is going to have to block the bullet here. Goes for the gun throw. Interesting. Still -1
Does
though.
not seem like they need to block the bullet here.
Interesting.
Ooh! But it's a solid hit directly into Royce. Royce attempts the jump, but it's a big call out and a big read onto Royce Bracket.
Ooh! Controlling the space just as Cowboy does.
And now it is a piece of absolute wonder as the Impale leads into a burst cancel. And we may be seeing a big comeback here.
Oh. At the
as
very
Alucard
least.
works to make it their next move burst safe.
At the very least, what we're going to be seeing here is burst safe.
Exactly.
If Alucard is able to trap Royce in the corner, that may be lights out. Goes for the backslash. Ooh. And Royce is going to DI up because DI up is usually optimal against most of Cowboy's combos.
Exactly.
Goes for the Impale again.
Again, a massive turnaround for Alucard. A huge amount of health lost for Royce Bracket, who will now have to deal with quite a lot on the way back up as the Okizeme will do just what Alucard wants it to do. However, a gold burst will send Alucard flying and buy Royce some impressive and important breathing room.
Yes, yes. I believe you do not receive the meter from Gold Burst if you do it while the other player doesn't have their turn. So that is just a massive get off me from Royce, which are going to use this as an opportunity to pull out their orb, which is entirely safe. This game is equalized a lot more than we might have initially expected. Oh, chat loves to see the Impale. Oh, they love to see the Impale.
The people's Impale.
The double Impale for the people.
Shifts out, no longer in range of Royce Bracket. Obviously thought that was a sticky situation. Now absolute miles away on the other side of the stage.
Oh my goodness. What is Royce planning to do up there? Royce is an aggressive player. Royce
Probably
loves to
end
move
up,
with...
in my mind, trying to the ground, though. With how safe it is to be in the air, that's not a guarantee.
That's true, but Royce doesn't care about how safe it is to be in the air, because that means you aren't pressing your advantage. You aren't moving with your projectiles. Royce always wants to be pressing their advantage, always forcing the opponent to do something, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Blocking the geyser.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Bit what to do.
Ooh,
Again, hang on to health, 530. Not where you want to be at. Can easily be chipped out from this point.
Absolutely. One bad flame wave. One teleport into a flame wave and it could be over. One misplaced movement against the magic dart.
2 parries. Builds up the meter. Now
parry, parry, and parry.
1,000 cuts could do absolute wonders here.
Absolutely. Oh, we could be seeing the 1,000 cuts come out. The issue is 1,000 cuts from this range. Well, Royce Bracket is approaching. They're not approaching fast enough for 1,000 cuts to make the difference here. That's going to be time that Alucard does not have. Oh, we love the flip hustle.
Still fishing for parries. Alucard not quite finding them. In this situation, they may in fact be looking to have to block just straight up this next thing.
Oh no. Not a parry.
No. Oh, however, the hand does come out. Enough chip, if that lands, to turn Alucard into mush from their own defenses. At this point, it's a case of reading which way they'll roll.
Ooh. While that is true,
They do
you
shift,
cannot
they do
die.
get out just regularly.
You cannot die to chip damage if you push block.
Exactly.
In that situation, it's going to be a matter of how much meter Alucard's willing to spend to stay alive.
And God knows Alucard has the meter.
Oh, yes. I imagine Alucard's just trying to play defensively right now. Wear out the time spent by Orb and its presence on screen, just so they can bring Wizard to 0 meter. Potentially 0 air options, too. The gun throw. Oh, the gun throw. Alucard loves gun throw. Going in with the foresight hater strategy. Using it in order to create a new projectile from their orb. Oh my goodness. Foolish.
Hello.
I think we may see Alucard stuck in the trenches here.
A little bit, obviously, in this kind of lower area against Royce Brackett, a missed parry will be disastrous.
A single shot would be enough to put them down. We may see Alucard moving very carefully through these trenches, these waves of projectiles coming through. The dash, using its projectile invulnerability on initiative to go straight through the orb dart.
Exactly.
Denying the hit.
Denying what could be a game-changing hit.
Mm-hmm. Going for a free cancelled backwards horizontal slash, which is a very, very interesting option. Likely trying to move themselves closer to grab their gun, yes. Spending a free cancel to do that, though, that may cost them in the future.
Exactly. I mean, now both players have that single free cancel remaining. Seems at this point almost inevitable with less than 1,000 frames that this should be a Royce Brackett victory, unless there is a huge turnaround from Alucard.
Absolutely. Alucard going in for the parry string. Parrying the magic dart. Getting ready to parry the rest of the orb hits. Royce is able to stop them. And Royce can go in by just teleporting instead of allowing Alucard to hit those parries. But will they? I believe that block was to make Alucard's turn take 5 frames instead of 10 frames, denying their ability to parry on the next turn.
Exactly.
Cheeky moves coming out from Royce Brackett here. Going in with the momentum, going for the throw,
Absolutely.
ending the game.
And finally, the game is ended, and Royce Brackett a single game away from absolute victory.
Oh.
One more to do.
One more. Is it bad for me to say I'm rooting for Royce now? Is it bad for me to say that?
I mean, it'll end this quicker, I'll say that.
Yes, I was rooting before, but now I'm like, oh, we want to see this. We want to see this concluded. I think all of us can say that comfortably. Oh my goodness.
Let's see. Will they be back in soon? Quickly. We don't know.
In the chat, a random person 732. I'm not calling out Joe. I've had this happen to me before. I'm not doing it again. Not again. Not after the incident. Tournament point. Foolish.
Hello. One more to do. We're just gonna wait for them to get back in.
As we are sitting here, commentators and spectators ourselves, to the other 270, 280 in the audience, we're this mentally drained from seeing this go on so long. Can you imagine what it's like for Royce and Alucard right now?
Yeah. Though to be very fair, they do get $400 at least at the end of it, so it's...
That is true. That would keep you a little awake, huh?
Yeah.
Royce Brackett plays... Whenever they're in these intense musics, they tend to put on different tracks to help them with their mental game. Things like Hopes and Dreams by Toby Fox. I wonder what they have on now. We'll have to ask them if they win this. Or if they lose this. Oh my goodness.
Dial the music down a little bit. Okay, yeah, one to two more games to watch, and then we will have our victor. Good to know, honestly.
One more.
One more to do. And they are back in it. We'll head back there. Hello? Are we good? Are we back?
Ooh, oopsies.
Are we back? Are we good? Hello? Are we back?
I believe so, yes.
Thank goodness. Okay, very
Now we
sorry.
reset the stream.
We had a
Oopsies.
small technical issue. We should be fine now.
Oopsies.
Oopsie daisies.
I hope that doesn't mess up the VOD at all.
It shouldn't. It's fine.
Good.
We need to edit VOD anyway, so that will not be publicly available until we have a chance to do that, and I have a chance to do that.
We're seeing one of these simple RPS situations right here. Both of these players have passive options on the board. Both of these players have the ability to back off, and both of them have the ability to just swing right at each other.
Exactly.
But neither of them can force each other to, is the problem. Neither of them has the ability to, and they have to respect that for one another. Those kinds of interactions are what we're going to be seeing defining most of the games in this tournament, and definitely at these higher level sets, especially at the peak of the summit here. Are you willing to swing at me, or are you going to back off? And what am I going to do about it?
Exactly. Just a bit more to go now, until all is said and done.
Just a little bit more. Hundred weapon behind. Free cancelled, flip, draw cancelled, horizontal slash. Exactly. Royce wants to keep threatening with the gun. Royce just wants to keep having the gun out.
I suppose Ellicott does.
Oh, right. I'm losing my marbles. It's so over.
As we all are.
Okay. Your only move is Uneti. I have a marble.
Royce Brackett already quite very much in the sad box at this point. They've lost quite a lot of their kind of good resource, and they're now fighting even in just a few seconds into the match with a bout of sadness.
Right. Alucard taking advantage of this by pulling out the gun. While Royce is in this position, their best option is to block, which is only going to crank up their sadness more and more. If you didn't know, that's going to get patched up next update.
Exactly.
Royce spending the free cancel in order to put themselves next to the foresight so they could destroy it, while also being projectile immune to the gun, denying its presence entirely. Alucard responds by pulling out the gun again. Royce jumps. Alucard places the foresight down. This is the dance of neutral right here. For us, it may be a tiring dance, but for these people, right now,
ever vital, ever important.
It's kind of everything for them. This dance.
Alucard pulls on again, obviously disrupting Royce's kind of ability to get through that rift. As that yet another rift is set up. More than enough time for Royce to respond, as it is broken yet again by Royce Brackett.
Royce is not one to take people just taking advantage of them like this and putting subplay tools on top of them. Royce is not one to really stand for that. Royce is usually one to start aggressing after a moment of it. But Royce staying back, and if they keep staying back like this, they are going to get sad.
Absolutely. It's not an easy thing for them.
What do you do when you reach mad sadness? You have no free cancels, and you're right next to a cowboy with Impale. Well, there's only one thing for us to say. Ooh. Draw cancel, approaching Stinger. That is an interesting play right there. I'm not sure what they were trying to go for there.
I mean, Alucard does not have many options at this point. If you are going to... I mean, if you're Royce and you have any ability to avoid this, you want to. I actually completely misspoke when I said they have no options. They have a number of options.
You have to look at hold conjure weapon here, because conjure weapon is projectile and vulnerable.
That's my bad. I completely missaw that. It is essentially 50-50. Does he shoot? Does he holster? Anything other than... You have the option to, of course, shoot dodge. But even then, if he was to shoot dodge, Royce would still be +10.
That is not enough to get a combo at that range, I don't believe.
It is damage. It gives you the small advantage. It gives you meter mainly.
Alucard's able to shoot here still.
Look at that. That is fantastic. Royce completely reads the roll, gets up, gets in the air, and now it is Alucard who is rolling and Royce who is able to combat them.
Yes, yes. That jump was a very brilliant play to read shoot dodge. Alucard expecting Royce to stay on the ground, not ready for this. Icicle denying any reprieve from whiff cancel.
Big burst cancel, obviously going to be a huge tool in this situation to try and avoid Alucard's own burst.
These players have been loving opting for the burst cancel lately.
Is there a good way for us to follow up? I've got no clue.
Instant cancel Vile Clutch is about the only thing you can do here.
It's true.
That is burst safe, but it is lower damage.
And now Royce Brackett has an opening to get up and in.
Yes, yes. Royce opting for the conjure weapon in order to remain burst safe entirely. Interesting play.
That's a good question. If they were to conjure weapon right now, they would still end up being burst safe, but ultimately choose as the option that leaves them not as burst safe. I mean, actually, yeah, no clue.
Ooh, goes for the restand perhaps?
Yeah. A restand with thumbs up here would work, but of course it is burstable. So if you're Royce Brackett, you're maybe looking to just block. No, instead it's the ballsy maneuver. Alucard thinks that Royce will end up blocking because it's such an obvious burst opportunity, but instead it is Royce Brackett who heads in with the conjure weapon. No burst yet.
That mana strike is going to send them flying in the opposite direction. If they try and DI away from Royce Brackett, they are going to be in a world of hurt, as Royce is able to deliver with an unburstable follow-up. Likely going to see a Bolt of Magma here, or a Zephyr to end the combo.
Zephyr leads him on the ground, and now it's time for an absolute bout of Okizeme. Alucard will get up. Alucard will have a chance to fight back here, but it's not a perfect chance one bit.
With that kind of frame advantage, Royce is likely not going to... Goes for the raw kick. Is that plus on low block? Is that plus on low block? Oh, I think it is plus. I don't know with certainty. I don't believe it is. I don't believe it is. I believe this is a neutral interaction here.
Still, Royce Brackett barely ahead of Alucard in terms of strength and power. Life lead obviously present. Alucard with burst, Royce with none. But that is going to come back to bite Royce Brackett, as it is a backslash to send Royce up into the air. A beautiful sweet spot.
The backslash. I think that was a flippy interaction, putting Royce behind him while the backslash's hitbox extends right behind Alucard. Interesting. Very interesting. Going for the foresight follow-up. Alucard's going to be able to hit a nasty corner combo here. Likely going to see a mix between pistol whip against DI down, against DI up, and upward slice against DI down.
Exactly. Such a brutal thing to catch up the DI up, pistol whip, but it is a downward slash instead that is going to send Royce Brackett heading directly to the ground. Smart DI in this scenario.
I don't know if that's smart DI, actually. Alucard may be able to teleport down, and if they teleport down, they can go for a true restanding H/ follow-up. That's going to mean Royce is on the ground in the corner,
exactly.
And that is going to hurt. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot. Going for the restand with the horizontal slash. Trying to force Royce into the corner, but he's DIing in, denying that corner. Goes for the 1,000 cuts. We are about to see the Alucard special here. Oh, Lord.
Huge damage on the way for Alucard. There's going to be a burst on the way for Royce, but it's too little too late.
There is no direction you can DI this. There is no DI that escapes this combo if Alucard executes it properly. There are going to be multiple burst safe opportunities, and 1,000 cuts has a high amount of minimum damage, causing it to deal a specific amount of damage no matter how high the combo scaling goes. This is really going to hurt. Oh, I didn't think we would see this from Alucard, but look at the health difference already.
Massive. It's just a huge, huge combo. That burst cancel heading back to end up punishing Royce Brackett at the end of the day. And even if they get out of pressure here, even if the combo drops, it is still a painful situation to be in if you are Royce.
Absolutely. There is no DI angle to escape this. If assuming Alucard execute... Alucard does not even need to care about bursting right now. Oh my goodness. Opting for the wait because they just do not need to commit to anything here. Going for the jump so they can prepare for a restand to extend the combo even further. Undiable.
Undoable at this point.
Undoable.
Look at the huge nature of this damage, and suddenly it is Royce Brackett who's in the backseat.
This is going to last for as long as the 1,000 cuts goes on. We're going to just have to wonder if Alucard is going to be willing to end the combo at some point in order to go into Oki, in order to be able to put Royce on the ground and try and pressure from there. Or will Alucard simply just try to press their advantage for as many turns as they can? Likely going to see a Stinger or an Impale here to end the combo if I had to guess. Zuna drop.
Though
that is an option.
With bad DI, Zuna drop to absolutely do some incredible damage here, and maybe even combo as Royce can be shot directly towards the corner with bad DI. With better DI, it could be so that Royce is... No, it seems like he goes to the corner literally every single time. There could be a chance for Alucard to follow up.
Oh.
Still, yep, the DI works in a way that Royce is okay.
DI is directly up in order to gain as much distance. That was an over 7,000 damage combo. That is Alucard right there. Alucard is one of the primary members of cowboy combos in such a manner. Alucard knows how to hit things like that and make it so there's no escape for you.
Absolutely.
Chat going wild over this absolute blender. For those saying that Cowboy is overpowered, Cowboy has some of the weakest neutral currently. Cowboy's punish game and combo game has remained consistent and only become more consistent with time as it goes on. Foolish, are you a believer in Royce Clutch It?
I've got no clue at this point. Obviously, we've seen games so far. The running theme has been the person who gets the early lead in these games is the victor, right? Currently, as the timer ticks down, it is Alucard who has that huge lead on Royce Bracket. With how even these neutrals are, you're basically wanting to flip a coin onto heads twice, right? And if you can't do that, you've lost the game if you're Royce Bracket. Alucard only needs to flip it once. It's a 50% chance for Alucard and more of like a 25% chance for Royce. Still, the missile double hit will get a massive amount of health reduced here for Alucard. Big chip, exactly what you want.
Big chip in the household, yippee!
Alucard though will end up rolling at exactly the worst time, trying to avoid
that
the
was a
chip.
reading the roll, jumping directly into Alucard.
Exactly.
That
and
is
now
going
it is,
to
and
be
now
fatal.
with no whiff in the corner, it is time to see a hugely potent combo come out from Royce Bracket. There's no way for Alucard to respond to this.
Alucard deciding to go for the whiff cancel there is not a great play. Oh.
You wanted your answer about Royce clutching up? Here it is. This is the one.
Ooh, Royce clutch it. Royce is going to hold the icicle. Alucard trying to find a way out before likely realizing that there is none.
Exactly. And now it's just the world is your oyster. If you are Royce, you want to get them into the corner. That is your biggest priority. But how you do that, you got really no clue so far.
You might have no clue, but this is Royce Bracket we're talking about.
Exactly.
Oh.
Combustion obviously could put in work here. 4 bars of meter right now available for Royce Bracket. What will they go for? Tome Slap does end up restanding. Obviously a good tool you can use, and in this fashion, Royce is trying to work Alucard into the corner, but Alucard DIing into Royce is trying his absolute best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Ooh, we're likely going to see a missile form backblast from Royce trying to force Alucard into the corner. Backblast has infamously been one of the strongest tools in Wizard's kit at close range.
The Conjure Storm. It's still huge damage, maybe not the positioning Royce would have liked, but out of the corner now, Alucard can rest happy as the combo continues.
Yes. Alucard being forced into the corner here would be absolutely disastrous. That would allow Royce a very easy way to loop their pressure. Does that end the combo?
I'm not quite sure. You'd think it wouldn't, but it seems almost as if it does. You can get a mana strike here if you Royce Bracket if you wanted to, and then maybe you can link it to a Vial Clutch. That's what I'd imagine will be going on here.
But not if Alucard DIs appropriately is the thing.
No, that's the thing. Alucard DIs upwards. You can probably still get something from that range, but it's not an easy one, is it?
Not really. I do not think there's any follow-ups there.
You can maybe instant cancel it for something, but I'm not totally sure.
That's a health lead. All that matters right now, that is a health lead. Alucard's going to need to do something in order to equalize that health differential.
Obviously gets the Sparkle Bomb out too. The superior meter coming into form.
Ooh, 110 health lead. No, wait. That's a health difference of 40. Oh my goodness.
Gun throw coming out, going to try and block off this approach. Head out behind Royce, that's the plan right now. Box out whatever Royce wants to do and makes Alucard's movement itself ever the more deadly. What is this? Ah, a good parry by Alucard will leave that safe and sound. Now, Mita catching up with Royce Brackett. Royce has a choice here, could do more Spark Bombs and Orb. With so much Mita, it's good you have so many options, as both players are also nearing an incredible, incredible burst.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was once again left at a loss for words.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, not much to say right now. Both these players playing between a long cavern of space. Royce Brackett up in the air.
Opting for the Spark Bomb is interesting. The Spark Bomb has historically been a less valuable tool than Orb, just because it's less versatile. There's less you can do to create pressure with it, and it's a little easier to parry.
And just
I
think your mic may have changed a bit. I think you may have switched.
It has absolutely been buffed over time, but even right now, many Wizard players would consider it weaker than Orb. But Royce takes full advantage of everything in their kit still. Every single tool at Wizard's disposal.
Yeah, with just one more good combo and more good burstery to do to get to that top level, to win this tournament, to win $800, you know there will be no punches pulled.
Absolutely. We're not going to see either of these players slacking. Gets the Spark Bomb buff. That is going to be dangerous for Alucard. If you look at missile form, you'll see how Royce is just able to rocket across the screen right now. At will.
Yeah, and with the Spark Bomb right now, that is an easy impact. That is not, you're not leaving yourself in a difficult situation to find ground. If Alucard even sits here to block, he could be impacted against with some huge power and just cut into with Chip. Obviously, Alucard's still a bit ahead in terms of health, but that could change very soon.
I would say this is a Royce Brackett's favorite RPS. Alucard teleports out, spending meter in order to do so. Royce going straight for the foresight, reading that Alucard would try to use it to escape. Very interesting.
And ends up staying on it, still inside this sparking mode. Alucard, not much in the way of any health left.
Alucard's going to be wanting to move around these projectiles in order to parry them. Wanting to put down their foresights, get their advantage rolling again. Oh, I didn't even realize that Alucard has the health lead now.
Exactly, barely. I'm not even sure what happened there to make that so.
So easy to lose track of these things.
Gust here could end up doing quite a lot for Royce, I'll say that.
That is...
Oh. The proper Gust angle to make this very difficult for Alucard, who'll be forced to block in that situation.
That is absolutely true.
However, a good teleport could still counter that, so it is, in that sense, kind of a difficult scenario.
Mm-hmm. Royce Brackett's going to do what Royce Brackett does, and they are going to move with their projectiles. We're likely going to see a flame wave here, knowing that it's very difficult to challenge it. Royce trying to move in, trying to use his orb while it is active. Keep that momentum towards Alucard. For users in the chat, this is match point right now. If Royce Brackett wins this, they will be the current greatest Your Only Move is Hustle player. And they may be... It is arguable to say that they would be the greatest of all time at that rate. Sitting right next to Alucard as perhaps the greatest of all time.
And I think your mic may have changed, Sue. You may want to check the settings.
Oh. Oopsies. Give me a second. Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, am I good?
You're good now. Perfect.
Oh, good.
Neutral still played. Royce ahead or behind on health, but a slightly ahead on meter, and also barely ahead on time. However, Alucard now sad. That'll impact meter gain, obviously, though quickly goes out of sadness as soon as a parry comes through and they're down to 44.
That is not much sadness reduction, though. One more backdash would put them back up to that level. Or a full hop, or something along those lines. You lose sadness on parries, and you gain sadness on blocks currently. But that is going to be changed to the next update, where you will no longer gain sadness when you block.
Now flying forward, both of them. Opportunities for each.
Opportunities mostly in Royce's favor. That orb is right there. That orb is firing. That orb is ready. Elcard does not want to get pincered by Royce, trapped between the orb and the wizard. And they're doing everything they can to avoid it, while also keeping themselves in range to use their normals. What are we going to see here?
It's still uncertain. We'll see what happens.
As I like to put it, neither of these players wants to explode. Neither of them wants to do a single misstep and end up eating a full combo that costs them their burst or the game.
If you can force Elcard to block here, you can go in on missile form and get that kind of slight health lead.
Absolutely.
Ooh, now back in kissing distance. Both players staring each other down.
Ooh, raw RPS. Raw rock, paper, scissors. Last time this happened, last time we were in a position this close, Royce was just able to jump and read Elcard's attempted escape. Elcard spurning their whiff cancel in order to try and escape, but not able to.
Still, the big issue here is Royce does not have any free whiff cancels left. This interaction, if it doesn't go in their favour, will be, I mean, just a bit of a nightmare. Still, both players do go for the grab and are knocked asunder, both away from each other again now.
Oh, we love the throw tech. Oh, we love the throw tech. A lot of characters do not have a way to truly handle throw and point blank interactions like that.
Elcard may have to continue blocking here. That's a good chance of that. As more orb darts are going to come in. Definitely a possibility.
Elcard's going to be looking very diligently out for Gust. Something we have seen from Royce Brackett a little bit, but Royce Brackett is not a #1 Gust user particularly. Elcard goes for the draw cancel upward slide. Free cancels it, which is an interesting choice.
Which is quite strange. Usually people don't do that.
I do not think Elcard wants to be minus anywhere.
Elcard, even sadder than before, is now Royce.
Shot connect there?
Yep. Oop.
Oh, the shot just barely does not connect there.
Absolutely. And now it's in.
Oh,
Royce's court
but Royce still whiff cancels it. Very afraid of a single angle where it might just hit. Afraid of being put onto the ground. The bullet heading straight for Royce.
Shoot again.
Elcard is able to shoot again, and they're able to rift the bullet directly towards Royce.
Yeah.
From right behind him.
No burst at this point. If Elcard can get the mitts on Royce, this game is pretty much finished.
Ooh. No hover. Very interesting. Royce is either going to have to commit to jumping out, or just... Oh, I think Royce is going to be forced to block this.
Maybe, I think so. And that'll be some decent damage, and Elcard will get an advantage state from that.
We're likely going to see... we might see the gun throw again. We could absolutely... Oh, we see the gun throw!
Gun throw does come in.
Oh, you're so right for checking that. It is going to clash with the orb, though, delaying its hit.
That means that is a opportunity for Royce to get out of pressure with an aggressive option. Obviously, stays with the defensive option. Because one must do that.
Short hop. Interesting. The shot is about to come out, and we're likely going to see Royce trying to... Ooh! The lightning slice. Allowing Elcard to hit the parry and reset the situation while terminating the orb as Royce Brackett runs out of meter.
Exactly. This means it's now in Elcard's court. They slide away, but still Royce hot on their tail, neither with free cancels. But Elcard with meter is the difference, so they can play this a little safer, unless Royce does something very ballsy.
I would say safer is not the word of choice there. More aggressively. Alucard has the means to push their advantage. Throw out hitboxes, thread the needle with a teleport, anything they want. Royce has to play much more carefully here. No geyser, no free cancels, no burst, no meter.
As much as we'd like to see Royce try and punish that, or at least aggress onto that with a missile form, of course, no free cancels means that is pretty much impossible, and they'll have to try and escape.
Ooh, going to force Royce to block it.
Force block again. Obviously, the option is still there to shoot.
Oh, and it goes for the double hit. We're going to see Alucard hit the bullet block string in Grand Finals. Oh, yes.
Royce could, of course, maybe jump away. I'm not sure that's really an option. But no, instead, Alucard does go in. Royce -1 on frames at this point, and now it is a big chance for Alucard to start swinging.
Yes, yes. Alucard has numerous defensive options here online. Offensive options. Grab is a massive threat in any capacity. But what are we going to see Royce respond with? The throw tech. Oh, they go for the throw tech. Oh, we'd love to see it.
Goes just as well. Both players
to be fair,
slam together.
Alucard does absolutely love blocking on their own mix-ups. Going directly into someone's place, then blocking.
Is that a meaty mana strike? I don't think so. Both players still have no free cancels. Obviously, Alucard can bet a piece of meat to do that, but not done quite yet.
This is definitely a Royce bracket-sided interaction here. That Magic Dart covering a lot of their approaches. What is Royce going to be mindful of here? Jumps, avoiding the aggression, allowing the Magic Dart to do the pressure for them. But Alucard reads it and simply waits out the Magic Dart. Wizard able to fastball directly onto Cowboy here. No Cowboy wants to be in this situation with a Wizard.
Flips around with that wonderful, potent icicle. Ooh. And now there is a chance to do good damage for Royce Bracket.
Oh, it does not combo.
It's an ET. You don't get combos in this game.
Ooh, it does not combo. No. Oh, we hate to see it. But that will push the life lead just ever so slightly in Royce Bracket's favor. These players chipping at each other one after another. Alucard with only one opportunity to force Royce Bracket to block at such a range. One bullet left.
As Royce will summon the stone, both these players now back with their options. With their free cancels.
Neutral. Rock neutral is in progress. We love rock neutral. Big rock Lamau. Oh, and the dance continues. Royce Bracket approaching. Alucard putting defensive foresights to deny these approaches.
Pulls the gun, obviously. Royce with the block, leaving them a little bit, I think, fraught in -1.
Flickering the gun once again. Likely going to put it away, considering they only have one bullet.
Don't waste it.
That is one opportunity.
Ends up using the Indomitable Rift here, getting in an angle close, extending their range.
Alucard having access to shift horizontal slash, which does force Royce Bracket to act. They have to do something to get away from it, such as casting away the foresight, throwing a hitbox, something.
Yeah. I think Royce will just keep breaking these rifts ultimately, unless they're placed well.
I've known Royce Bracket to be Foresight Hater 223. Royce destroys Foresights as soon as they see them. Any hitboxes, especially if they're in range, just wrecking them. But this one is out of their range, unfortunately. Moving into range to destroy the Foresight. We could see a geyser here.
You think, right? But at the same time, if you're Royce, you almost want to have the geyser ready to, because there is an inevitable gun coming out here. It's at the range where that's the most useful thing that you can do.
Absolutely. Royce definitely needs to start pressing their advantage somehow. Then they need to create that advantage, probably with Magic Darts high in the air. But Alucard reads it, teleporting directly onto Royce.
Oh, and it's an option for Royce Bracket.
Ooh. This is a mix. This is a mix-up.
This is a mix. In my mind, the most consistent thing you can even do here is Confusing Touch, but that can also be red, and if it's red, that is just sad for Royce Brackett, as the whiff cancel ends up being very, very useful. Both attempts at the throw and both a shot back into neutral.
That does force Royce to burn all of their, almost all of their burst, though.
Exactly. Next hit.
Royce discards the rock. Very interesting decision. Probably looking to get at least some value out of it before it's naturally cast away. Flame Wave holding up the space. They have not been using Flame Wave much already. Likely because Alucard's playing in a way that denies it, going up in the air, teleporting around. What are we going to see Alucard do here? It's rare that Alucard just pulls out the gun. They usually want to be mindful of any projectiles before they're doing that, since you cannot block and quick
there
draw.
Comes the gun at the same time. Now it is just the ball is in Alucard's court to fire. The question is, will they?
Ooh. Will they go for the foresight? Will they go for the shot?
End up doing temporal round, burning the last bullet on a shot in the dark.
A fast temporal round.
Obviously trying to be aggressive here, aggress onto Royce's position to try and not only wrench the life lead away, but also hopefully end up in a combo mix-up scenario.
Yes, yes. Alucard's going to be looking for at least for this to force Royce to block, at the very least. Ooh. The missile form forcing the bullet straight up. Alucard's going to need to place down the foresight in order to redirect that.
Oh my goodness.
I believe you can redirect it at least.
Seems to parry there, but barely can't.
Parries it. But I don't think that's a punish.
No punish.
Oh, so close.
The lightning slice barely misses.
Unpunishable. Oh, we hate to see it. I believe Rift Bullet is still in play, though. I could be mistaken.
That is true. Rifting now would allow them to get that kind of thing on. Ooh, barely not going to be able to do anything. This engage from the air.
Oh, throwing the gun. Oh, we'd love to see it. Still has hover online, so they're able to keep themselves out of the threat range.
This will probably, in my mind, force a defensive action on Alucard.
Oh, absolutely, and that's likely going to mean more chip damage.
The roll comes through. Oh my goodness! But this might hit Alucard.
Ooh.
Oh, but there's no real punish there, is there? Nope.
Jumps it. Nah, Geyser's online. That's still massive
This could be amazing.
damage.
This could be huge. Sends Alucard right up into the air. Now the ball is in Royce Brackett's court to make good on that original kind of change. An instant cancel here could maybe lead into more things, but ultimately this could be maybe burst cancelable. No, it's not. Not burst cancelable. Instant cancelable. I was hoping for.
Does not have the range or the resources to follow up. Simply, if they had another Geyser drop
life lead. Looking at this game, it makes it clear how much Alucard has relied on 1,000 cuts. Not able to get it as consistently in this game, and as a result, Royce has been able to fight back much, much more, as they are an inch away from greatness.
Absolutely. Spending it on that temporal round. Temporal round is a little bit of a questionable option in this current meta. It's just not costing a bullet and a bar of meter. Ooh, going for the shift. Going for the walk back, too. Oh my goodness. This is still anyone's game right now.
Both sides with burst. With so much on the line, you cannot be faulted for trying to stall this out for 1,000 more frames.
I understand, but I don't think that's what Royce Brackett intends to do. And I think Alucard's the kind of player who's able to deny that. All Alucard needs to do is just get a little bit more meter, enough to get 1,000 cuts online, and then be able to threaten with the 1,000 cuts teleport. Royce Brackett's going to play in a way that'll allow them to escape, but of course, just the mere presence of it, terrifying. I am glad to know that the meter gain on parrying magic darts is going to be seriously. Ooh.
Really
only
attempting to
+1
punish
though.
it. Only +1, not super helpful. But it is mixed. It is mixed. We know that.
Is this a flippy mix-up? I think this is a flippy mix-up. Oh no. Like, check Tome Slap. Just check Tome Slap right now.
Ooh, the throw comes through.
The throw connects.
Now, Royce Brackett, an inch from greatness, a moment from the summit of this game. 220 health left on Alucard. I think this game is in its dying embers.
It could be godlike.
Ruh-roh indeed. Ruh-roh indeed. Just a bit more, just another moment.
Oh. Royce Brackett, kill him! Alright. Let's see here. Over 1,000 entrants for the first qualifier. Almost a year since this game's been out. I think it might be a year. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Thousands of hours from both of these players playing and labbing, engaging with the community, practicing for this very moment. Either of these players getting a single touch on the other could spell the end of this game and the establishment of the current greatest Your Only Move is Hustle player, and perhaps the greatest of all time.
Exactly. Just an inch more. A moment more. Till everything comes to a conclusion. You were all here when the curtains raised on Steam. You were all here when the curtains raised on Robot. Some of you were here when the curtains raised on itch.io. Now, the curtains fall on an era of Yomi Hustle with one more inch, one more moment, one more time.
This is the end of this era, isn't it?
Sue's been here for Grand Finals, so Sue's been working the whole Grand Finals, while I've been working since 11:30 this morning on the West Coast, so 7 hours.
Oh my goodness.
We're good. It's exciting. We're happy. We're nearly done.
Yeah. Unless Alucard clutches this through some horrible means. It's absolutely possible still.
Alucard rifts in, shifts in. Distance closed. Any response here from any damage will tend the game home. We'll finish it. Is there a moment in this tournament we've seen where any of these players have been able to pull back from this kind of loss? If any of them can do it, it's Alucard.
That is absolutely true. Absolutely.
They're saying Slotman in 10 minutes or less. Well, hopefully this game is locked up by then.
Alucard is not here to lose this. No. The only way that happens is if Royce Brackett pulls through. There will be no slip up here, I feel. Even if we see something disastrous occur, these players have waited patiently for this moment to capitalize. They have labbed all of these combos, won all of these neutral interactions, gambled and gotten just a little bit lucky. We're seeing the culmination of that right here. And then we'll get to see Slotman. Yippee!
Slotman!
Slotman! Woo!
Teleports in, look for something. If I'm not mistaken, if anything happens here, any hit, this could be it.
Oh, you're so right.
Icicle beats all of Alucard's options. No matter what, a parry here necessary. Ooh, but a beautiful gold burst sends Royce Brackett upwards onto their orb like a Mary Poppins into the air.
What an interesting option.
A maneuverable mage, a wandering wizard, tied to their orb. Oh my goodness! It comes through! At the very last moment, it comes through! A whistling, whirring wave of water explodes from the hands of the master of mages and magic. Royce Brackett... Royce Jacket, Royce back at it, the master of tech, the face of all wizards everywhere, the most quoted man in the Discord in Yomi history, is the champion of the world. Are you shocked? Can you even be surprised? This is no alarms. This is no surprises. This is a handshake of carbon monoxide. What a game. What a champion. I feel emotional. I remember when I introduced Royce Brackett to this game. It was the 17th of November, 2022. In the Discord, I said I found a turn-based fighting game I can introduce you to. And we played the hell out of it. And while I fell off, Royce spent thousands and thousands and hundreds of hours training and fighting and working with you all, gaining respect and love. 1 year, a little over a year, since this trembling trader of tempo and teas first touched toes to the storied stage, he now stands on top of the mountain of Olympus. In his beautiful, immaculate maturity. Royce Brackett, champion of Yomi. Royce Brackett, champion of Olympus. Royce Brackett, champion of the world. It is finished.
I never thought I would sit here and say we have a true new contender for greatest Yomi Hustle player of all time. I never thought I could see this.
G-Y-O-A-T, Gyot. Greatest Yoma of all time. What a day for Yomi. What a day for us. Thousands of people stare upon this storied stage in our chat, in start.gg, in our tournament, in our Discord. They look upon this scene and they say it is good and it is strong and it is ready for the world stage. Royce Brackett, you've come so far. You've done so much. Welcome to the stuff of legends. Welcome to the ranks of Olympus. Welcome to the home of gods. And now, to bring all things to a close, as this stream has been brought to a close, we have the one, the only, the champion for you, the champion for everybody, Royce Brackett, hopefully joining us in this Discord in a moment.
Should we get Royce Brackett here?
Please get Royce in here, Vine. Please. I can imagine he's willing to just go straight out. Oh my god.
Hello.
Royce
Hello, world
Brackett.
champion.
After I remember, and I can find the message of me sharing this game on itch.io in November of last year. I am so proud of you. Of what you have done.
Thank you.
Of what you've accomplished. 15% of a year spent on this game, and look what it has done. No man stands between you and Olympus. No man stands between you and greatness. The god has fallen, the king has fallen, the crown is off his head. Royce Brackett is the best player in the world. What does that mean? How does that feel?
Honestly, I wasn't in it for the destination. After seeing how Elcard has played before, we all remember back alley champions, right? Suzuki, you would know very well. If anybody's plot armor is thicker than mine, it's him, right? If anybody can out RPS and out luck and out patience their opponent to death 4 times in a row after getting beaten in grand finals, then it's Elcard, right? He's the only person who can do it. And I feel like on some level he should have. On some level that might have been a better ending for some people. But I'm definitely glad with the result. I'm sure. I don't know. I don't think he cares either way. He's been tired for a while, and after those, how many games was that in grand finals?
4 games.
How many?
We had 5 games.
5 games. I'm sorry.
5 games.
5 games.
Awesome. Yeah. So after all 5 of those games, I'm sure he's exhausted. And with the way he's been talking about the game, I think he's like quitting and retiring after this. Which I just want to say, Elcard, GG's. Thank you very much for being a part of my Yomi experience. This is going to sound fucking impossible to believe, but that was a lot of fun. And I'm glad to have shared this with you.
Exactly. Any other words for the community? Any other words to say on the pinnacle of this stage?
Shoutouts to Grim Zealot. for labbing tech for me for Wizard, there was this it's really broken, honestly. It's this like block string extension thing for Wizard. You do it by blocking during your own block string, and it does some weird stuff with a hit stop. Really cool stuff. I didn't actually get to use it because I think Elicard knew about it. But thank you very much for finding that and notifying me about it anyway, because I think I did use it against Pleb earlier, and it was very important in that matchup. So yeah, he ran from it. He definitely knew. You said you posted it in Hustech, right? I think he definitely knew. I think Hunter probably did too.
Perfect.
Either way, who else to shout out? Shout out to all three of you for supporting me so much. Shout out to all the names I've heard of and all the names I haven't who have shown up out of the woodwork rooting for me. Spamming my DMs. My pings per second is at like 13 right now. It's kind of insane. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you for the support, and thank you for believing in me.
You did amazing.
Voice bracket.
Right?
Greatest of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of the best right now. We'll say that.
I would not take the greatest of all time from Elicard, and he deserves that.
Yeah, but we
way more than me.
We'll give you greatest right now.
I'll take that.
You're the greatest Pause Olympus Yomi Hustle player. Yeah, you're right now the best post Olympus Yomi Hustle player. You can keep that title until the next.
Incredible.
Major.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be real, I hope there's not another major. Because like with all the doom posting and all the stressing and all the hoarding of tech, like we noticed this last time with Back Alley Champions, right? Mm-hmm. It kind of perverts the incentives a little when the stakes are so high, and it also. I'm so glad that you've all been casting and commentating and streaming, but I don't imagine you had a ton of talked about, right? That level of play can only come out when there's $800 on the line. But also, is that a monster we want to release? You know, what I'm excited for is I'm excited to play Mutant with people. I'm excited to relax, and I'm excited to go back to just doing weeklies every week, just playing the game that I like instead of trying to take it so seriously.
I get it.
Well, hey, Royce Brackett, congratulations. Welcome to Olympus. That's it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You have a wonderful night. Go rest. Go eat dinner. I'll see you later.
I'm gonna go stretch my fucking back and order a pizza. It's my two favorite things to do.
You can afford to now.
I can afford to. That's right.
Get a nice one.
I can buy like 80 pizzas, or maybe pizzas don't cost $10. Maybe less than 80. I'll have to do the math. I'll get back to you guys on that.
Sounds great.
Anyway, see you all around. Thank you for the warm words. It's very, very important to me.
Goodbye, Royce Brackett.
See you guys around.
Bye.
Goodbye, Royce. But yeah, do you know a monster we can release though? Do you know about it?
There's a lot that happens when you raise the stakes so high, when you collect a community so willing to gun for that chance to reach the top. It is a monster. What we've witnessed is absolutely monstrous. But it was a spectacle. It was magical. And the end result of it is we do have our new greatest Your Only Move is Hustle player. Contender, at the very least, for greatest of all time. Right next to Elicard.
And with that, I do actually have a very cool thing to announce for you guys. I've been told to announce it right now. It is something very, very special. It is a reveal of our newest beautiful, beautiful character. Coming to Yomi before too long. We have, according to the wonderful, wonderful managers, an official trailer for our beautiful, beautiful Slotman. Now, I will pull up in just a moment.
I want to say thank you, wow, for this.
It's all good.
See ya.
Mutants coming soon. Yippee! Yippee!
Tomorrow.
I never get to see my YouTube for some reason because it's not a very good way of streaming the way I'm doing it, is it? Congrats, perfect. You guys have seen Mutant. You can everyone say slop in the chat.
Sloppy with it. Slop all over the place.
Don't say that. That's awful. That's terrible.
Okay, you can say Royce jacket, but I can't say
you can't say slop everywhere.
Fine.
All right,
Fine.
Well, everybody, I mean, there's only one thing more to say, and that's thank you very much for being along for the ride. You've all been fantastic. You've all come to every stream, watched every match. Some of you competed for hours on end to support this wonderful, wonderful community. I guess with the champion crowned and history of Yomi changed, there's only one more thing to do, which is to, after we thanking you guys as we just did, sign off.
Thank you
Now,
all.
For the last time with Olympus, this is my co-commentator, Sue. This is at the microphone for one of the last times on Olympus, Foolish, Foolifetti, caster extraordinaire. Thank you very, very much. We love you. And goodbye.
I love you all.
Goodbye. Goodbye.